This is Alex, the Beer Master. Welcome to my channel. Let's come have a beer with Alex. Obviously, I just did a live stream a few minutes ago, half an hour ago. We were on for an hour or two, or an hour or so. But today we're going to be doing some beer reviews. Check out that other live stream too. That's going to be amazing. I also have it on a playlist now too. Thanks to Legendary Steven helping me out with that. But I'm reviewing. But before we do that, that's what I'm reviewing. But I'm going to let Steve. Oh, wait a minute. You don't have a beer yet, do you, Steven?
No. So you go.
All right, thank you, Chief. Guys, I keep forgetting your routine, but I'm always wanting to get you to change it a little bit. Just having fun with you. So today, I'm reviewing Hardywood, which obviously he has the whiskey, supposedly, which is pretty cool. I'm looking forward to trying that sometime. Hoping I'll get the bourbon version of it, but that's what this is. So this is Hardywood Bourbon Barrel Aged GBS. Now, I've seen these in bottles. I've seen Greg's Beer Reviews review this stuff, or at least other variants of it. Not this one per se, but this is the GBS series. I've never had it. I think it's a milk stout. So it's milk stout, just like the Legendary Steven was going to say. But this is a milk stout aged in bourbon barrels. I don't know about that. The original one. The original one, I think, is just a milk stout. So that's what I'm thinking. That's what this is. This is, I think, those barrel aged stuff that you got there, Steven, I think is the same whiskey, but they brewed it with this beer. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Let's pour this up because you said it's a holiday thing. So this is what this is. So yeah. Oh, wow. That smells spicy. It smells cinnamony. Let's pour this up. That is looking delicious. Like I said, there's bottles of these things. I've never seen them in person, but I've seen people have them, or at least the bottles that says GBS, Bourbon Barrel Aged, whatever. Don't know about the holiday ones, but this is the holiday one with the can version. That is looking good. And as Greg's Beer Reviews always say, do a swirly swirl. Wow. That is milky. That is milky. Whatever's left, I'll try to get out later. But yeah, that is looking creamy. That is looking delicious. Jet black. Man, that is jet black, I think. Yeah, it has a reddish color, but I think it's more jet black than what I'm seeing in my light here. That is looking delicious. Oh, and just to let you know, guys, not only it's very creamy, this is a 12.2%. 12.2%. What's up there, Legendary? It's just Jordan. Let me know if you want to jump on in. Have a beer with me.
Yeah, that's a higher ABV than the one I tried. That's interesting.
Yeah, because the one you had is a white can, right? White can. And it has a gingerbread right in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. It's a milk stout. This is a milk stout too, except this is a bourbon barrel aged version of it.
Gotcha.
Holiday version of it. And what you got there, the whiskey is I believe, I don't know. You're supposed to know because you've done this whiskey stuff way before me. Is the holiday version of this beer. I'm not sure. I'm guessing because you said that's the holiday, right?
I don't know. The one I had, the one in the white can is stout cask finish,
No,
but yeah, I think you're right. It's not the whiskey.
The whiskey, yes. I believe that's the holiday version of this beer. I believe.
No, this is maybe I got the wrong one. I don't know.
Does it say holiday?
But it's got a picture of the gingerbread guy, and it says, no, it's Hardywood, the original gingerbread stout.
No, then that's based off of the original milk stout. Yeah.
Where's your image there, Alex?
This is what I'm talking about. There
it is.
Yeah, I was telling him there's another one with that exact same name, and I was just like, I'm so confused.
I have terrible internet today. Sorry.
But we're going to get into this in a few minutes. I'm going to let the legendary Eric do a review and then me.
Okay. Do I have any
Because that's
more
how I-
information about this beer than
That's
I
just how
already
I see it.
provided
Right.
at one point in time? I
No,
reviewed
baby.
this beer. I think it was. Oh well, I'm going to do it now here. But I reviewed this beer in April. I do believe that John and Nelly brought this up to New Hampshire when we got together towards the end of the month. It's a beer that's got, there we go. It's a beer that has grade A maple syrup, a deliciously chewy malt bill, and
Nice.
banana puree.
Ooh,
And it's
that sounds
got
lovely stuff.
HBC 638 hops, an experimental hop. Sweet maple and fresh bananas collide. All right, so this is the Treehouse Brewing Company. It needs to be drank. It's from the 22nd of April now. This is not his giving me of this beer, but I have one.
April.
The Waffle Nanner from Treehouse Brewing Company.
Cow.
8%. Oh, actually, it does say it. Brewed with banana puree and maple syrup. We did a review of it and we filmed it for my channel.
Nice.
Haven't had it recently since. All right, let's take a look. Well, there's the labeling one more time.
That looks pretty cool. That's true. That's Trillium. That looks not
No, it's
Trillium.
Treehouse.
He said it's Treehouse.
Treehouse. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I'll have to
In-
find that here.
The Treehouse Gold.
Well, that's a hazy if I ever saw one.
Yeah,
There's-
it's supposed to be.
Look at that head retention, man.
I don't know about these 638 HBC hops. Always experimentals.
I think that they have a name now for that one. They actually gave it a real name, but I can't remember.
Okay, so it's not the glass, I guarantee you. No, it's not the glass. Maybe it's this overly ripe banana note right now that I'm getting. That's coming across a little soapy or something, but yeah, it's a little more concentrated banana in the can itself. Yeah, it's really sweet banana with the maple syrup and that malt mash or that malt grain bill that's giving it the waffle. That's about
You
it.
smell like a waffle?
Taste it.
Cheers. I hope it tastes like a waffle. You said it smells like a waffle. Let's see if it tastes like a waffle.
Waffle on your review, Eric.
Cheers. These be delicious.
So yeah, it's definitely the pureed banana. You get a little bit of that vanilla-y thing when even in banana itself, when you really macerate it and put it with other things, kind of really doing that. Definitely there's, I want to say fried. That's not the point. The way that the waffle iron kind of crisps up things, that's sort of the impression. That flavor when it warms and starts baking inside of the waffle iron.
It sounds amazing.
I don't know if you would like this, Stephen.
I know I would like it.
I mean, this is entirely maybe it would, but this is entirely a novelty beer. Drink this at the perfect time. Yeah, have this with a dessert. Have this. I was gonna say that with the right cigar, it might be good, but maybe like a flavored pipe tobacco.
Hmm.
Maybe like a Captain Black or something. Yeah, have this with cheesecake or something. That'd be probably really good.
That'd be cool
Close,
too.
Adrian.
It's sweet. It's creamy.
Yes.
It's definitely fake.
Oh Lord.
Oh, it's not fake banana.
Yeah, Alex excited.
Very concentrated banana, vanilla. At this point in time, the maple syrup is maybe not quite as vibrant as it once was from experience, but it's in the background. It's kind of where this little twinge of a maple, if you exhale, you can kind of get a little bit of that flavor there. And I'm just trying to describe how you would say it's got the banana puree that's right on top of that malt bill, trying to give it the waffle thing. If you told me it was a pancake style beer, I would believe you on that too. But
Yeah, because it has pancakes around the can.
more developed or toasty about
That's
the
it.
malt bill, which maybe is more like the waffle in the iron. So I don't know. Maybe this one shouldn't have been left sitting around for as long as it has
What's
been.
the
but
date on it?
It's a novelty beer. You have to be in the mood for a novelty beer. I've already had some Lafroig 10, and I had dinner before that. So time for dessert.
Dude, Lafroig 10's destroying my beer right now.
Oh,
Ooh.
Great novelty beer. Another one from Trio.
All right, that looks delicious. But I mean, that looks great. What's the date on it?
We have the 22nd of April.
Oh, that's a couple. Wow, that's wait. That's a little ways
Yeah,
down.
that's the last time I actually went to a Treehouse location was on my birthday and got a 24 pack, and then I was kind of go look up the stuff on my channel about a little bit of health things, but I wasn't really drinking as much beer as I had been at one point in time, so that's why this makes sense. I don't know.
And also, Eric, I mean, that's good though. You did tell me about your stuff, and which is great, but you don't
Just
want
cholesterol and blood pressure.
You don't wanna
Normal
get the-
human being shit. He's got to drink
Yeah.
less.
exactly.
Drink
So-
and eat less.
Yeah.
You
So
drink or-
this is amazing. This is not. I can't know if it's amazing because I haven't tried it yet, but it's smelling good. But this is looking delicious. I can't wait to try it again. I think there's other variants of this beer because I've seen.
Oh yeah, Hardy was got a whole series of those.
Yeah.
beers.
that
Brewers,
I've
yeah.
never had.
awesome.
I've never had GBS before ever. I've heard about it. I've seen people do
Gingerbread
it.
stout.
I know. I was like,
What is
what?
it? Ginger, yeah, but it's a series of gingerbread stouts. It's not just one gingerbread.
They got one called Christmas Morning too. That's really good.
Yeah, well, if I find that, I'm gonna get that because this
I had a
is
buddy
this-
years ago from Virginia that was a part of our beer reviewing community. I forget John.
Did you say?
I forget his
Virginia?
name.
John
What?
and Ellie. John and Ellie.
No. It was a buddy down in Virginia. He was working for a distributor.
You're
that
not talking about
distributes
John
Anheuser-Busch
Sheridan, are
beers.
you? John
No.
Sheridan.
No, absolutely not. So this guy that I knew through Jay Terrio and doing the reviews there, around my same age, he was working at some distributor. I don't know, I forget it was Anheuser-Busch, but somehow he had he had access to some of these beers, and he sent me a couple of the bombers of those beers. They got a barrel aged. They got a Christmas Morning one that's really good.
Like I said, this is a Christmas beer, but it's not a Christmas morning. If I ever find all these beers, I will. I'll bury it. And I've never had this one. I don't
I
think.
think I've seen him at Trader Joe's.
I've never had any of these beers.
Mm.
I don't know if
Oh,
Trader
shut
Joe's. I don't know if Trader Joe's has beer in New Jersey. Don't know. I don't know.
They do them in most of the locations.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look. But I don't think they do because New Jersey has a weird law, So yeah, that looks good. That's looking creamy though. Let's get into the smell. But that is jet black. Yeah, the first thing you smell is gingerbread sweetness, like it should be. That's what it is.
That's
It's a
barrel
series.
aged, right?
Yeah, it says barrel aged because that's why I got excited about it because I'm going to try all their barrel aged beers if I can find them. Yeah, Hardywood barrel aged GBS, which is gingerbread, and 12.2, which is the stronger. I guess they're stronger as you get them. I don't know, or as you look for them because
Barrel aged ones are the strongest. That 12.2.
Yeah. But yeah, that's smelling good. That's smelling a little bit sweetness. Smell that gingerbread. You smell that sweetness. I don't smell any barrel aged, but I know it's barrel aged. Although I do smell maple. I think there's some maple in here too. I love my maple. I think. Although it's gingerbread. What do you expect?
Yum on.
Let's get into the taste. I'm looking forward to this. Cheers.
Cheerios. Please taste like it has. No.
Okay. I taste that barrel. I taste the sweetness. Gingerbread. Because you could taste that gingerbread all around the palate. I'm surprised I'm tasting this. Because as Legendary Steven has discussed just a few seconds ago, that was a palate destroyer, but that was still delicious. I don't care. That was tasty.
Right.
But you know what it was? I kept drinking water. And after drinking water, so that's why I'm happy I did that. But yeah, this is. I don't know what it tastes like with New England. I have a New England IPA beer I want to drink too, but I don't know if it's going to taste good. Now that I did this, it might taste good. I don't know. Not too boozy. Very flavorful though. Very flavorful with the cinnamon. There might be a little background burn, but hey, I expect that.
Do you like the cinnamon in it? See, for me, I'm not a fan.
I love it. Oh, because
Spice.
the reason why I like it is because it's supposed to taste like that. It's gingerbread. Okay.
Right.
I don't like it when you buy a beer and it tastes like gingerbread. It's not supposed to. Well, let me rephrase it. If it says it's
When it's
gingerbread
marketed that way.
and it doesn't taste like gingerbread, I get mad.
Yeah, that's true.
Why is that? But this right here has the gingerbread. It's bourbon barrel aged. I don't taste any bourbon. I thought I did, but maybe the bourbon I'm tasting right now. It's called feel that warmness in the throat.
Oh, not the buttons! Not my gumdrop button!
What the hell? What's
Yo, the
that?
gingerbread man.
It's Eric doing those noises again in the background like usual. But you know, there's but no, this stuff's good. This stuff's good. I mean, it's not thick, but a lot of flavor. I don't care. I'd rather it be thick.
That's not a
But
thick
it's-
mouthfeel.
No, but it has a good flavor though. It has a good flavor. That's all I care about.
I think a barrel aged would have a thick mouthfeel.
I mean, it has good flavor. There's no lacking on that. Not at all. This is a dessert beer. When you eat some food, like for instance, yesterday, I ate a sandwich. I ate like a chicken sandwich or a chicken hoagie last night for dinner, and then I did a beer review last night, and that was like the Cella thing. That was like a dessert beer, 5%, all that. But you know what? 12%, 12.2. That's heaven.
Alex approved.
That's heaven. That's heaven. And I hate saying it. Greg's beer reviews would love this if he was still around. Because again, if you watch his channel, he loved the strong beers. 7, 8, 9, whatever. You know I quote him all the time, but I enjoy that channel. That's an amazing channel. Then you got Dean Martin, not Dean Martin, Dean's beer reviews and all these wonderful beer reviews that just I'm enjoying them. But yeah. Yeah, if you don't like a lot of
Dean
stuff,
Martin.
I know.
Dean Martin's beer reviews? No, he'll be drinking.
no, there's a beer there's a channel called Dean. I said
Yeah, he's in England, right? Dean's beer reviews.
Yeah,
England, baby.
Yeah, exactly. England, baby. Yes, I got that somewhere.
Oh shit!
Let's do England, baby.
Yeah.
But no, this is really tasty. If you don't like a lot of cinnamon or if you don't like gingerbread, stay away from this. If you like bourbon barrel age, find something else because if you don't like gingerbread, but if you love gingerbread and bourbon barrel age, now I don't really taste this bourbon. At least I thought I did. Let me make sure.
So would they use Virginia bourbon barrels? The only Virginia bourbon I really know of is
It's still
the
delicious.
John J. Bowman brand. Maybe that's what they're
Do
using.
these guys do bourbon? Virginia Distilling Company?
They
I
do
did.
mostly the American single malts, as far
Do
as I
they?
know.
But
Okay.
this
Yeah,
is
this is
tasty.
a single malt,
Encourage
yeah.
you're talking about?
What's that?
Is that the conviction encourage people?
Yeah, so
This one? No, this is Virginia Distilling. This is the Brewers Coalition. So the beer he just drank,
Oh,
they made whiskey from the barrels that those were aged in.
like I
okay.
said,
You'll see the video on Sunday.
Cool.
Remember, Steven knows it all. Remember, I told you that.
It's just bizarre that Tanner just did a review and then I did this and now Alex has a similar beer.
Hey, like I
It's like,
said,
what's going on here?
what's going on here is I've been hunting down this freaking beer for years. I want to get a
Really?
bottle. I want to get bottles of it too. I'm gonna, if I find bottles, I'm gonna buy the bottles. I'm gonna buy the cans. I'm gonna drink them. I don't care because some of them could be better in cans. Some could be better in bottles. I put it on your palate. That's why I always hunt them down. But yeah, this is really good. If you can get this, please do get the other variants. I'm going to be trying to find the other variants. I don't remember having these beers yet. I think this is my first time, other than the regular stout that the Legendary Steven has based off of that whiskey.
Yeah, they're good.
Paul
And-
says, I'm assuming the beer you have there is from the same brewery he reviewed and
Yes.
an imperial stout on Miscellaneous' stream the other night.
Oh,
Yeah, it's tasty though. All right, so I'm gonna let Steven do his review now since I've done my review for a little while.
Nope,
And Eric's done
I
his
don't have
stuff.
I don't have a stout yet. I will.
Okay, well
but
then you're good. Then you're good. You're good.
I'm telling you, this
Right,
Lafroig is. I mean, I'm drinking a Beerman Special Bowie, but it's that Lafroig is killing it.
No, thank you very much. No.
yeah. So the
Whoa.
Virginia. I got to go back to the page quickly. So the Virginia Distilling Company, they do make the Virginia single malt stuff, the Brewers Coalition.
Yeah, that's
And they
I've got
do
a
make
couple of
this
them.
thing that I'm talking about. Yeah. That's Courage and Conviction.
Ah, okay.
I'm gonna have to look for that and order it or get
So
it.
that's
Or,
so that's like a whole line, and like it seems like it's a whole different marketing that they do underneath that name there. I thought that seemed familiar. No, I'm gonna catch Alex beforehand. No, I don't know everything. But
I
yeah,
bet
I
you
will
did.
just say that based on the two that I have from this distillery,
Yeah.
they're not terrible, but I'm not super impressed with them.
okay.
Look, not every, okay. Let me school.
Oh, there it
I
is,
like
right here.
everything, but
Yep.
also at the same time, not
I
every
have,
bourbon, not every whiskey is going to be good because your palate might say, "I don't like that," or my palate might say, "I do like it."
You'll see tomorrow or Sunday. I also have one called Sexual Chocolate. It's
Well-
that same. It should be on that page somewhere.
There's another one, Berkshire. I think it's this.
I'll try to find this whiskey stuff so we can review, do examinations, Eric.
Oh, Berkshire Mountains. They do out here in the western part of Massachusetts. They do
Right.
almost a similar thing with some of their stuff, and here it is.
Hey, look at
They
that.
have some of
Hey.
these. Let me see if I can find more about the products here. They do.
Oh, that looks cool ass can. I like that.
Where are they? Learn more. That's what I wanted to show you. How do I products?
There you
They
go.
do a lot of distillations, but the thing that I was getting at, if I scroll down, now they don't want to show me.
That's good. You're there. That's probably why.
Now they don't want to show me, but they do some of their American whiskeys based around like some brewery recipes.
Nice.
They've done Jack's Abbey
Yeah.
Two Rose, the Boston Lager.
Well, I saw the one that was it St.
Um,
Dennis or something.
They did
Samuel Adams.
they
Got Samuel
distilled
Adams.
3 philosophers from Omegang into a whiskey.
Now, Eric, we're going to do some examinations from that company eventually. But right now, I have to see what happens. Oh, Steven? All right. Steven?
Uh-oh, do you hear that, Alex?
Frozen.
He's back.
I know. I'm gonna go plug in an Ethernet cable. I'll be right back.
See you in 20 years, Steven. I'll see you in 20 years. But no,
Yeah.
we're gonna be doing some more examinations, Eric. Right, if it's from Lafroy or any of it, it's going to be all on the whiskey stuff that I have already. The start of the whiskey. Not gonna get into it too much, but there will be some serious because why not? Gotta live your life, right?
Yeah. Why not?
Thing
Okay,
is,
so
everything,
here it is.
everything gets so freaking expensive. It's freaking nuts.
Here it is. They kind of tried to explain it. Berkshire Mountain Distillers. Here it is. The Craft Brewers Whiskey Project. 6 years in the
Oh.
making. The American Whiskey Collection is a collaboration between Berkshire Mountain Distillers, which is out in the western part of Massachusetts. So it's a collaboration between them, Berkshire Mountain Distillers, and 12 local
Is that a
craft
book?
brewers.
They look like
Different
books.
styles of beer create unique tasting experiences.
Are these books though, Eric? I'm assuming they're books.
No. So all of those labels, like your Sam Adams Boston Lager, the untold or filtered beer from Long Trail, 3 Philosophers. They got 2 Rhodes beers. They had the
I'm
Spencer
getting-
Rapid Ale. They went and took the mash bill was finished beer from various breweries, so craft breweries. So what they did was they triple distilled those beer recipes and they aged them for 5 years in white oak casks.
Now, could I buy them? Can I buy that on their site?
Let's take a look. What's what here? If they have anything,
So we can review it. We have to get into reviewing time. Eric.
they don't have any of this listed on their website. But if I went to, I don't know, if I went to Yankee Spirits website, typed in Bert,
They're gonna know it all. Trust me.
Bert here.
Mm.
I don't know if they have any of these right now.
It might be out of stock, but play Colombo. See,
So Norco
solve the case.
Spirits. One more time. Here's an awesome whiskey store.
I know we're adults here, people. 21.
Berkshire. Okay, so they're expensive, Alex. So just to get
We'll still do
get
it.
one of the, like a really old brown dog from Smutty Nose that they distilled 5 years for 43% ABV. All of their beer recipes at this local store are $72 for a 750 milliliter. I don't know how much value I put into that.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. But
it's
I
a
mean,
cool idea. It's a cool idea. We have a local we have a local distillery in Rhode Island called Sons of Liberty, and they did a collaboration. I got one on my channel. Check it out. I did a collaboration, and I did share with Bumpy and Beerman and the guys. They were over in Rhode Island 2 years ago. But yeah, Sons of Liberty did a collaboration with Narragansett for one of their.
Sons of
I think
Liberty,
it's
isn't that a
discontinued
TV
beer,
show?
but they took the beer recipe and
Yeah.
made it still into a malt whiskey.
Isn't
No,
Sons
that's
of
not
Liberty a
that bad.
TV show? Isn't Sons of Liberty a TV show?
Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah,
So
unrelated.
Unfortunately, we're gonna have to get that whiskey to try on our channels. Hate to say it. But
Well,
it's
number
not my-
one, it only came in 375 milliliter bottles, and I don't know where you're gonna find them unless there are
I'll
stores in
send you
Rhode
money.
Island that
I'll
have
send you
them and
money
they're
to
just
send
on
me.
the shelf or something.
I'll send you money to send me if I want it that bad.
They were
I
like
don't want
30.
it.
It was like $30 or something.
Oh,
Hmm.
well, probably $100 for all of them or more. That's expensive shit. $75.
That blows my mind.
I mean,
But you know what? You got me awesome whiskey last year that were for 60 or $62. And that was still good. That was I still have it.
That was the red
It's
bread.
the,
Blow.
Exactly. That was perfect. But yeah,
Yeah.
but if you like you said, if you get the variants, but that's any variant, it's gonna just grow and grow,
Yeah.
and grow and grow and grow.
my
But
favorite distillery, it's $100 a bottle for theirs. So
But all of them $100 or just the one or just a couple?
they're all $100.
They're all-
Well, it's called just splurging just a little bit.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, it's called splurging. And so if I buy any more Safira or whatever this whiskey stuff that we're gonna do in the future, that's gonna be called splurging because that's gonna
Yeah.
be for my
Exactly.
examinations.
Wait a minute.
That's
not
why I
just-
only review whiskey every few months. You know,
Well, I haven't reviewed a whiskey
for like an
in a
hour.
couple- in a couple months. I
Well,
Or
you
maybe
did
they-
one
no.
within the last hour.
actually it was a year ago. No, prior to that, we didn't do a whiskey until a year ago, and that was the one you got.
Ooh. It's a terrible,
Well,
tell.
well, it was spraying, but he said splurging.
Terrible, just terrible.
If Alex is splurging, we need to tell.
Not terrible.
But no, I am looking forward to doing
Ooh.
some whiskey stuff with you guys on my channel. I am looking forward to doing some bourbon stuff. It's going to get expensive. We're not going to get into it too much, but we will get into it.
You
'Cause
don't
again,
want to have
here-
Steven and I problem.
We got to find ways to buy a bottle and then split it, you know, ship it to each of us. So now we're not buying like a full bottle,
Well,
you know.
exactly. But occasionally, if I love
I'm
it, I
gonna
have to
shelf
have a whole
space for
bottle.
my whiskeys. My whiskey's in the shelf space for my tequila. No, they feel bad about themselves. Now my bourbon feels like they're immigrants.
I'll send you
Alex.
my Talisker 10 for
Alex is from what is it, Alex? It is from what is it? Some breweries that you
From the
I
same
re-
brewery that he reviewed an Imperial Stout from the other night.
Yeah, remember I was reading that to you that he was.
Oh
on
yeah,
the list.
the Hardywood stuff.
Uh-huh.
That's
Well,
what Miscellaneous was doing. I
It's
think.
good stuff. That's all I gotta say.
You know,
get
I
it-
agree. I like that. From what I've had, they're really good.
Get the variants too. I can't tell you about
I
the
liked
variants.
the one I had. I just I don't like cinnamon in the beer. It's too overpowering it overpowers everything.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Could be more of the gingery notes.
Yeah.
In that
Yeah.
particular beer, it would.
Like I said,
It's putting you in a mindset.
I love ginger beers. I love not okay. Let me rephrase that. Gingerbread beers. I don't think I've ever had a ginger beer, meaning no alcohol. That's what it is. Ginger beers are just no alcohol.
Ooh, they make hard
Well,
ginger.
I was gonna say you can get them with
But
alcohol.
typically, yes, they're not. They're just.
Yeah.
I
But
love
you-
making a homemade ginger beer. It's like it like
Ooh,
burns your throat a little bit, and
Well,
yeah.
I'm looking forward to trying that next year.
It's,
I gotta
I have 2 videos on my channel. I'm just saying.
Okay,
For
but I gotta
making ginger beer.
review. I gotta review your beers too, Steve. I gotta put one of them in my fridge to review because I've already
Mhm.
reviewed the one that I'm meaning with you. That was last week. So
Yeah.
I'll have to get the vanilla, review that, and then review all the other beers, and then we're good.
Oh,
I'm
did I send you a cider?
I don't know if it was a stout I tried last
Oh.
week,
Okay.
but there might have been some ciders in there because you said there's a plum beer that I may love once I try that.
Oh, what?
Plum.
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 Okay.
Oh, a
Yeah,
bum beer.
that is correct.
Do you read what that? No, you
No,
don't.
I'm sorry, that's not what I heard.
I said plum. I've been saying you misunderstood me. That's okay. Trust me,
know-
people misunderstand me sometimes.
You know what's been on my mind for a while here, gentlemen?
But
I think we should just get rid of the 60s.
60.
No, let's not go
What?
back to Ronnie S. He said that last week.
Oh,
I don't like the 60s. We'll just get rid of it.
First of all, Ronnie S wasn't even in the 60s, just like we were.
None
Yeah,
of
it's
us.
kinda- how can you make a statement like that when you didn't even live during that period? I mean,
Exactly my point.
Uh,
Okay, like Ronald, like I'm not trying to be a jerk here, but like Ronald Sutton, he might have
It's
been around
like
in
Ronnie
the
said.
60s. Yes, he had a right to say
He wasn't
something.
around in the 60s. He was around the.
Well, you know what I mean, though. He was around somewhere.
yeah, didn't I send you? I didn't send you a cider. I thought I sent you. I had
You might have. There's a
cider.
couple bottles here. There's a couple cans, couple bottles.
Hibiscus.
Well, one bottle might have been. Let me put the level. Hold
Okay,
He's gonna look.
on.
can't remember if I did. I thought I did though.
That's okay. Oh, that's not that one.
He's looking.
No.
Nope. off screen here, Alex has like mountains of beer that he's like stocked up on, and he's trying to find
My God.
what they sent him.
What the hell, Alex?
Well, neither of those are cider, but
They are beer.
because
well,
the cider
cider's
was in
not-
a glass bottle.
In a bottle? Well, yeah, that's vanilla. You said it was a vanilla thing.
There is a vanilla bean in it. Yes, I was just telling you that so you don't like if you pour it and you see something floating, it's just a vanilla bean. That must could be. I can't read it, but
Vanilla?
vanilla.
Vanilla?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. You'll like that one.
Yeah. If I do,
I think I've gotten lots of good responses on it.
if I like this, I'll be sending you some money to make this again. Maybe. Maybe. I said maybe on that one because there's other stuff that I want to try with you anyway. So,
Mm-hmm.
but that's going to be heaven. I think that's going to be a Steven / Alex the Beer Master 100. That's what's going to happen here because I love my vanilla.
I'd say save your money for an Ardbeg, but Eric already sent you money.
What'd you say? Say what?
I said I'd tell you to save your money for the Ardbeg, but Eric already sent you money for that.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that because we're gonna review
It's
that.
a
in the next
pirate's
couple-
favorite whiskey brand.
We're probably,
Ardbeg.
we're probably gonna be getting that in the next couple of weeks, next couple of days, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. England, baby. Maybe.
Scotland,
Random.
maybe. Wait a minute.
Do a
Yeah,
wrap
Welsh
around. Wrap around.
Got that right. Got that right. Time to have another
This
Mm.
this PSA has been brought to you by Paul Garfunkel.
Oh Lord,
yeah,
I can
Paul
see it. I see the resemblance.
we made that especially for you, Paul. We love you.
Hello, my old friend.
Sometimes when you do face swaps, it looks terrible, but that looks immaculate.
Have another one of these.
Whoa, you're opening another one?
Oh, Alex, those are like
You're
10,
gonna be barrel aged.
10 or whatever
barrel aged
percent.
shit.
Well, I have other two. I have two more, but I put them.
He's lining them up. Alex is getting crunked tonight.
No,
Ooh.
I'm done after this. I'm done with these things after.
You're gonna be sending text messages out to everybody.
You've got mail.
Oh God,
You
Alex
got
is texting again.
You got Eric.
Ooh, hopefully.
Well, I'll be fine. Because I'm going to be drinking a New England IPA after this, probably. Maybe. I just want to. Yep. Maybe.
You're gonna be turned on.
Or
Sitting down.
I might be drinking
Whoa.
this because I forgot that I had this.
Oh, delicious.
Oh, there you go.
I love that beer.
So I'll
Beer master.
have to get more of this, though, because this stuff's freaking bomb. Because it's freaking.
Yeah.
I think
Paul,
it's-
don't threaten us with a good time.
The quintessential saison.
Oh, and I think you've already had this, right, Eric?
Belgian waffle.
maybe.
Is that an owl?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Night
their
Shift.
logo there
You had
of the
Night Shift
brand
Brewing. I
Night
know you
Shift
got-
Brewing Company.
Did you have this?
Not off the top of my head, can I tell you that I did, but I might have. I've had some of
I know
their.
you've had Night Shift. I know that because
They had like a peanut butter porter, I believe.
do.
That I've had from
They
them.
do.
That
That's
thing would be,
that's
decadent.
delicious. That was heaven because I think it was like 4 years ago, 5-6 years ago. I got it from Legendary Trish, and it had like the moon, right? The moon, and
You
it
know
had,
that shit, Al.
it had the owl on its bicycle going past the moon, like from
That's the one.
JT.
Alex.
from JT, from ET.
How
not
did I
JT.
just? Oh, this fake, right? Because it's like, how did I just now realize that you have a chair that's the size of a giant?
Yeah, that's our pretty picture right there, Alex.
Oh, I forgot. What's up there, Eric Drewski? Nice to meet you, bub.
Hey, Drewski, Bruce.
Oh,
So
my
Eric
God.
Drewski, it's nice to see you, bub. Where's Eric Drewski? Oh, there's Eric Drewski. It's up there. Hold on. I can't. I gotta have fun.
Oh yeah, he used to do that all the time.
Sasquatch recliner.
Listen, I'm not trying to make fun of him. He's a saint when he's not buzzed. Oh, what's up there, Tanner? Nice to see you. Tanner Jr. Nice to see you.
I'm like
Where's
literally in his chair
Tanner
before he
Jr.?
muddled his
Ah.
So Tanner Jr., you gotta get some other things in the background there in the future. Tanner Jr.
Oh yeah, in the next book.
You know what I mean? Tanner Jr. Oh, no more Eric anymore. What's up there, Alex Jr.? I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing?
Hey, send Paul a link before he changes his mind.
He said send a link. I'll take care
Uh-huh.
of it.
I can do it on Facebook
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
instead of doing it here.
Alex Jr. Yes, I keep saying Eric. Alex Jr.
Oh, Alex's link. All right, Paul, you got it on Facebook.
And I want to, yeah, because I want to see this Belgian that he's talking about anyway.
You want to see him belching?
Well, maybe if she's got big boobs.
But Alex Jr., you don't have my YouTube thing there, Alex Jr.
What the heck is that?
I don't
Is
know.
that
I'm so sorry,
invited
Alex
and
Jr. I'm done.
what is he choking there?
He's choking me.
Oh,
No
boy.
choking the children there, Biden.
He doesn't know what he's doing. His mind is gone in that
He's
picture.
not even looking at me.
Yeah, Alex Jr. He's not.
I swear, Alex, I'm not giving him a noogie.
Right on out. Right on there, Alex Jr. No more Eric. I'm done with that.
It's hot. It's too hot in here.
It's hot here.
How does this work?
I love it. I love it.
I can't go green screen with. Oh, no! They killed Kenny.
He's getting dark. He's getting orangey and burnt.
He's getting orangey and well, that's what happens when you're a Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Flyers
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
in hell.
Exactly.
No, I'm a Bruins fan. I gotta explain this thing to everybody. I used to work at a headwear and sports apparel company. I got this as a mystery sweatshirt. I didn't know
When
what
I
I
first
could have got a
met you,
Yankees one. It was all mystery.
You worked there when I first met you, Eric.
Yeah, I started that job in their purchasing department in 2018, and then COVID.
Yeah, but I met you.
COVID provided me with it. I got a new job during COVID, and I got it twice the amount of money plus. And
I met you in 2016 or 2016, and then you were still there up until
Yep.
that point. Yeah, yeah.
I got my current job right during the pandemic because it's an IT and cloud storage
Correct, sir.
business, and obviously that was booming during the pandemic, primarily because all your servers and your cloud storage need to work.
Mm-hmm.
A little.
And you know what?
Anyways, your cloud storage and your IT infrastructure needed to work more than ever when people were remote.
All right.
At home.
Yeah.
We were doing great. The company that I joined, that I'm still with now, was doing great during the pandemic. So.
Are they? I mean, they're obviously still doing great because you're still there after all these years. But so.
Yeah, next year is gonna be my 6th year with them.
Ooh.
Yeah, 6 years. Wow. So you're 5
6
years.
and a half for me where I'm at. Yeah.
Prost from hell. Wait a minute, you can't see that.
I will tell you this. I have that shirt from Pipe Dream. Unfortunately, Pipe Dream is gone. But
Well, the problem we found out was
tell the story.
well, the problem we found out, I'd never been there and don't really know much of the
It was
story.
good stuff to me. But go ahead.
They're in Londonderry, New Hampshire, I believe. So the problem,
Yes,
I
they
think,
are.
with that brewery was, I don't know who the money and pockets were going into, but they weren't distributing the tips
I think
that
the
they were
owner name was
making
John. He
That's
wrote
the
the
tip.
orders
to their employees that were supposedly making the tips.
Just a tip, Eric.
Ooh.
What were they doing to their employees, Eric?
Not tipping them, not taking the tips that they made and distributing it back to the brand. Steven!
Love you, Steven. No, because that's wrong. They made delicious beer. Okay, I'll tell you that. They might have gone down.
They gave you a whole tour and they were nice to you the one time you went.
Yeah, I even still have one beer from them. One beer. It's a stout. You're crazy. I would not.
Yes.
I would not keep freaking beers from years ago if it's not a 10, 13% beer because it'd be disgusting. But no, I've had a 4-pack. Okay, 4-pack, and I drink 2 of them.
Yep.
Roughly 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago. And then I just left one. I left one. I have not touched that since. It's with the cards on it. It's a good beer. It's barrel aged. It's tasty. I swear, if someone buys that company and opens it up again, I'm gonna go there myself and tell them, "Hey, I got."
Well, yes, it would be all new ownership at that point.
That's what I want. That's what I want. I want new ownership since they've done wrong. Is there going to be good beers if they open back up? Don't know. We'll find out soon enough. Hoping someday.
Yeah, exactly.
And I've seen some other people reviewed it. It was bumpy. I think it was 2 years ago. I can't remember. 2 or 3 years ago. I can't remember. Before they shut down. It was bumpy, legendary. It was Matt from Mass Beer Reviews. Who else was there? Somebody was there. and they
Oh,
reviewed it.
Daddy-o.
They reviewed it, and they said it wasn't tasting good. It was that movie from Conquer. I can't remember what it was, Conquer or something like that. But it was like based off of the COVID thing.
I'm not super familiar with a lot of their beers. I don't think I've ever.
I
had
know
them.
because you haven't been there. Like I have been
I
there
never did.
once, but I've also had their beers.
Hey, look.
Clifford.
Paul.
Middle.
Paul. Okay, that's enough. But Paul's the same. Appreciate you,
What's
Paul.
up,
We should
Paul?
learn that.
Cheers, Clifford.
Right here, just a second,
I'll
guys.
send
Just
you a
second
link, Clifford. I forgot to send
You
you a
heard
link.
you loud and clear.
name and headline.
Hard guard. I love it. Yes.
See you in
Oh,
20 years.
his device is not connected
See you in
anymore.
20 years, Paul.
Aw, what a
I didn't
tease.
love that half of his name was Art Garfunkel. There.
It was there. It was
Oh,
there.
yes.
There
Wait
it
for it.
is.
Wait, he's back.
And we're live.
Oh, he still exists.
Just a second. I'll have to turn off YouTube, right?
Yes.
Just a second,
we
guys.
got one.
Turn off YouTube. There.
Or
Any
muted
echo
it.
now, or
Live. We got you.
yeah. I just had a
baby.
Garfunkel quip.
Mm.
All right, there you go, Clifford. I send you a link. Let me know if that's the right link because I've sent so many freaking
Yeah.
links already. No, I know it's the right
Hello,
link for you
Steve.
because you're here, but yeah.
We
Let me know.
finally meet up face to face. Good to see you there, S2.
It's only been like 10 years since I saw you last on a live.
yeah.
No, this was right, Clifford's.
Might be
This
right.
was right. This was a Paul has been on here a couple of times in the past,
Yeah.
year.
Only a couple of times. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been up in his ass now, Gators. That's what you've been, Paul. You know how it goes. You're up there, it's
That's life. Yeah. I thought I'd come up because I see Alex has some kind of a
You are correct, Mr. Paul. You
barrel.
know it all. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Mr.
Sure
Paul.
Let me make the screen a bit bigger so I can
Oh,
see.
I certainly can do that easily.
Oh, just a
Man,
second. Camera
so-
is too low. Yeah. What do you have there again? Bourbon
What we
barrel.
got here is bourbon
Yeah.
barrel aged.
12.2.
gee,
Wow.
yes.
Okay.
I've
That's
had
in
two of them.
Virginia.
I've had two of them.
He's on
Yeah.
his second one, Paul, after he's had whiskey. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
Look,
I'm
we're
good. I'll be
in
fine.
here.
I'll be fine. I
Yeah.
won't be drinking any more of these.
I'll be fine.
Clifford. Good to
If it-
Mr. Lizard Clifford.
face to face.
Gentlemen, how's everybody doing tonight?
Not too bad.
Excellent, Lizard Clifford. Excellent, pal.
Yeah.
Paul, I want to see this crazy beer you have.
Yeah, it's from here in Ottawa, Ontario, Canada,
There you go.
capital of Canada. I don't know how good my cam is here. Just
That's
a second.
fine.
Oh, we're seeing it just
Ah,
from here.
just a minute. It's a barrel series. Just a minute.
Ooh.
Apra City, Belgian Golden Strong Ale, Burgundy barrel aged at. Oh, my camera is crap.
Please be
9%. And the only thing I'm a bit concerned about, as I said in chat, is it says it's re-fermented in the bottle. So
Ah,
I,
So have
I
a
don't
towel
Watch for
handy.
foaming.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I took it out of the fridge maybe half an hour ago.
I'm
So
gonna have to
it's
review it.
still cool, but it isn't warm yet.
I'm gonna have
So-
to review it. I'm gonna have to review it.
Well, I don't know how to review, but oh, well,
I've done it before.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club. I don't either.
Here, so.
You know it all. Paul, remember that. You know it all. Don't
uh-oh.
blow up. Please
Well, it
don't.
didn't
blow
didn't
up.
explode on you. So.
Didn't hear anything.
Well,
What's
Uh-oh.
the what's the
That's not a good
age?
sign.
It's at
Okay,
9, I
fine.
think.
Yeah, 9%. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
You
You should be good.
guys, hold it up a bit so I don't pour it on the damn keyboard.
Exactly.
a bit anticlimactic. I wanted to see it like geyser up into your ceiling.
Okay.
Oh, like
Uh,
a Mentos and Diet Cola.
Thankfully,
I see
has a
carbonation.
bit of carbonation. Thank God. Yeah, it's hard to tell in my crappy lighting here.
I can see that darkness. I can see
See if I
it's
can
like,
hold, do I have a
Good beer glass though.
flashlight here? No, I don't.
you normally do.
So anyhow, here it is. Eric might know this brewery. It's from Quebec. It's
Is that the Unibrew?
Unibrew. That's right.
Yeah.
Now it isn't from them. It's just in their
In their glass.
glass, right?
Nice looking glass.
Okay.
Nosers.
No, actually, I
You know.
smell oak for sure.
Nice. That sounds delicious.
Because as I told Alex and Miscellaneous the other night on the Stout show,
Was
but
it-
back in the day that I used to brew wine, I would age it in oak barrels, right? So
God, I love oat stuff.
Yeah.
Eric likes his beer aged in hardwood.
I'll have to one day try your beer. Paul.
Whoa.
I kind of detect a bit of a sherry smell, which doesn't really turn me on. First off, I can't stand sherry, and
Oh. Well.
secondly, I think in a beer that is often a defect, right? Like oxid
Wait a minute, cherry?
something.
Sherry,
Sherry, yeah.
like the wine.
I
Yeah,
don't know because they do make cherries in beer. They
No,
do.
sherry with an S.
Oh,
Yeah.
sherry. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a fortified style of wine.
Sorry,
There you go.
I
Yeah.
misunderstood. Sorry.
Yeah.
Flavor.
Eh,
I love it with my whiskey, but yeah, I agree. I've never had a beer. I've never heard of a beer being finished.
Yeah,
like
I've never
with
heard
sherry.
of a sherry beer.
Yeah.
I thought it was cherry, but
Yeah,
no.
so-
I misunderstood.
So I have a feeling it's a defect.
Hmm.
Please be delicious.
Uh-oh. A defect.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm a bit tannic, so I don't know if I'm getting
Yeah.
tannic out of the oak. No idea.
Or the
Are you, talking
burgundy.
about, are you talking about tasting like metal? You shouldn't be tasting metal if that's what you're talking
No,
about.
tannic. Tannic.
Yeah.
What's tannic mean? What's that mean?
Uh,
Is it like,
Like
dry?
like if you were to suck on a tea bag.
there you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know when you drink wine and it leaves your mouth after you're like your mouth is dry, like that's tannic.
Oh, okay. So that I guess that's okay. I get that on
The
my
driest, biggest red wine in your life is 10.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, yeah. And also, if you eat a red
Oh.
grape and you kind of
Mm-hmm.
chew on the skins a bit, you'll get that.
I get what you're spraying. So what do you
Yeah.
think about the beer? Would you get it again?
No.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. You'll
Yeah,
make sure you have a stout or something.
okay.
tomorrow.
It's okay, but I don't think it's indicative of a Belgian golden strong ale that I've had from Belgium. So
I think you're talking about these kind of beers here, legendary. You know me. I'm always
Alex
into
is
my
going
phone.
into his cellar to.
Uh-oh,
dig
what's
his
he got?
stash.
yeah.
Well, this is technically German. It's technically German, but Belgian. I have the Belgian.
Belgium,
Technically
Germany.
German, but
It doesn't
All
matter.
the same.
It doesn't matter. Belgian, Germany. I mean, okay. Let me rephrase
wow,
it.
you're a
Bullshit. Bullshit. We're guilty here. We're guilty here. Okay, I should have done that, but I'm not
Let's
gonna.
go to geography class with Alex.
But no,
Alex just offended
this is
several
a
countries.
German beer, but I have to put this in the fridge to drink it.
Oh,
But
the Steinway guys.
this is good stuff. This is good stuff. But I also have a Belgian beer from the guy with the looks like he's a priest, and that
Monk.
I can't remember.
Maybe
what
a
it was.
monk, yeah.
Yeah, that stuff's good. That's all I gotta say. It's good stuff.
Oh, like the St. Bernardus?
Yes, yes. Thank you.
That's a totally different country.
Yeah, I
than-
might have one. I have a couple of Belgians in my fridge right now.
We'll let them out. They can't breathe.
Yeah, there was a sherry barrel wee heavy that came out a while back from Fractal Brewing that I thought was pretty good.
Ah,
I'm generally not a sherry
Hmm.
fan myself, except for in cooking.
Okay.
I just
Yeah,
like my whiskey
more.
finished.
I
in it.
don't recall ever having sherry barrels in beers, but to Steven's point,
No.
yeah.
I
You
never
see
heard of
all
it.
the
I thought
time.
it was cherry,
you
but you
see
said something.
commonly throughout
Hmm.
what we like to call world whiskeys.
Uh-huh.
Like even beyond Scotch, you will still see it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why
Since,
that works better than
Since
beer.
Alex had mentioned, Belgium, Germany, what's the difference?
Like Brian.
Yes, at all.
There you
That's-
go.
That's German.
Rainier.
Yep.
Come on.
But either way, German beers and Belgian beers are delicious. All I gotta say, they're okay. Toodaloo, bye bye, toodaloo, bye bye.
Now you made the Germans
I was,
angry.
I was 5 sheets to win with that. That's
Okay.
funny.
There you go.
Warsteiner. Yeah.
Well, that's a great beer for what it is. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Isn't that the highest selling beer in Germany? I believe.
I think Bitburger actually is.
I wouldn't be surprised, nor would I not drink that one. I like Bitburger.
You got to be careful with Bitburger though, because if you drink it and with eating pizza, you get the world's worst beer farts.
I can get where. Well, I was about to say Alex the beer master. I get what you're spraying, but no, I don't want to. say that.
Well, that's kind of
Let me send you a link. Jump on in.
And yes, that is a Rainier beer glass that I discovered
I like that glass. That's cool.
as part of. I actually got this for $13.
Oh, that's a cool ass sign. Wow, wait a minute. Let's say Bowden.
This isn't a sign. This is actually
The glasses.
in a wooden Rainier box set.
I
Whoa.
want to see you drink out of those glasses on my
You got
channel.
one of them right now.
sometime in the future.
Yeah, I'm drinking out of one of them right now.
Rainier,
English.
you're in my neck of the woods with Rainier.
That's
okay. So
Perfect. Yeah, baby.
these are all
Baby.
England, baby.
glasses.
Christmas
Oh,
box.
Alex, Alex, this beer right here, it's got your name written all over it.
Why does that have my name on it? What's wrong with it?
No, there's nothing wrong with it. This is Firestone Walker.
Ooh,
It's, Uber Omni Grubber.
I never had that one. Where can I get that one? Does that exist still? That one?
You
or
can
no?
get it from Firestone Walker.
Yeah,
I
they
would
made
have
the
to order it though, wouldn't I?
This I don't know. Unless
Let's guess.
I mean, we get some in our area sometimes.
Is it a
Load
fif-
him up. So we're having him review his beer.
It's
Eric? Steven has to review his beer.
you gotta take a deep breath before it so you can read the whole description.
Actually,
Double barrel aged imperial stout with vanilla beans, coconut, hazelnut, and coffee.
you just said coconut. That is all over me. You got that right, Dave.
13.6%.
Wow.
Oh,
yeah.
jeez.
Whoa, what's this?
That's for sure.
250 cases were produced.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
It's a small batch.
Like your name.
There we go. Oh, coconut. But I'm saying, when was that beer made? Was that made this year? Because I'm going to try to find it.
I don't know.
Supposed to know
Oh,
everything,
there
Steve.
you
Yeah,
No,
it's got a date somewhere on that bottle.
He knows it all.
No
I
head.
don't- No. Wait a minute.
She gives no head, but
yeah, that looks like a thick pour.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's the head now.
it says beer before glory underneath.
Hell yeah.
There's head now, Steven. Look at that.
Oh, look. It did. Yeah.
Come on, 2025. 2025.
I was looking for a date for Alex, but I don't see a date.
It's
Like,
got-
it
it's
even-
got one on the
it even
neck.
tells you
baby.
what temperature to store it at, what temperature to serve it at.
They're great.
No,
They're
same here.
great. at their-
Double barrel aged.
Oh, cool.
I mean, it doesn't tell you what the
Yeah,
barrels
but
are.
where did you find this beer? Did you just recently just find it a couple days
Oh,
ago?
there goes the head.
Yeah, we every now and then we get a few Firestone Walker here, like at our bottle shops.
Okay.
Wow,
How do
it's
you
all-
how,
Well,
how do you
send me a picture of that, and I'll try to find that. So
Woo!
bottle again.
They're in
I'll get
Paso
those
Robles
examinations.
in California. That's in the is that in the Napa wine region? I think.
I don't know.
Cheers. Please be delicious and be coconutty because it's coconut, baby.
Whoa!
It's England, baby.
Exactly.
Blah, blah. Yeah, it's like
Wow.
it's like
That doesn't sound good.
it's like cough medicine syrupy. Like
Yeah.
Ooh.
it definitely has coconut, but it's too sweet, and it has when you have
Yes!
cough medicine.
Yeah.
No, it's too
Yeah.
sweet. Like it's like taking cough medicine where they're covering up the bad flavors with
Sure.
Oh, boo.
Oh my! It's like raisin plum.
Keep drinking it. It's tasty.
I don't. It says coffee, but I don't get any coffee.
Maybe it's that
Why is it
finish
so?
of coffee or roast.
I think smaller sips. It's better. Don't take
Right,
big gulps.
because you just said it's too sweet. So yeah, keep the yeah.
Yeah, it's.
Not that fond of this one either. So small.
What
sip.
was the ABV on that?
I mean, it's only like 13.6.
Only.
That's still out Brewmaster approved. So keep it to good work.
How recently was it brewed?
I don't
I
know.
don't
There's
know.
That's what he's been looking for. He's
mean,
looking for the date for me. He
There's
can't
no
find it.
date on the bottle, so I don't know. It doesn't say.
Yeah.
I know a lot of times these things will say 2025.
Oh,
or
they'll
20,
stay forever. They're freaking strong beers.
some stouts. Oh no, it says 2025 on it.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
sometime this year it was.
Because I've noticed with some of those high gravity stouts like that if you let them sit for a year, they will mellow off that heavy sweetness quite a bit.
Yeah,
Well, Clifford does know it all
I
too.
can never wait that long, but you're right. It's true.
It's hard to do.
Yeah.
I know.
Or they get sweeter. It all depends on the beer.
Well, I don't need it to get sweeter for this one.
Oh, come on. It's okay to get sweet. It's okay.
What's Frau Gruber?
I don't know.
I
if
must
that
be
is new.
because the name on his.
Is he related to Hans Gruber from that I heard? Movie?
What's this? Cheers, Paul.
Maybe
And
that's the brewmaster.
I'm not a brewmaster at all.
You're an Alex the brewmaster. Come on now.
Right. Not brewmaster, but yes, Alex Brewmaster. Yeah.
I can't not find that beer on their particular website. No, not on the vintage section.
Well, if we find it, we'll do an examination, all of us.
Yeah.
How's that?
We're gonna bury every beer that somebody ever brought onto the channel at least.
Well, we can't bury every beer. We can try to bury some.
Well, you should drink it before you bury it.
Yeah.
Alex the beer master. I will drink it before I bury it.
Exactly.
New slogan. Drink it before you bury it.
Yeah. Now it's all fun. It's hard to find beers, but it's the hunt makes it fun.
Yeah.
The hunt makes it fun. That's all.
Apparently, the AI made your background, Alex.
I was gonna say that's a weird background, but I
Yeah,
don't
there's
wanna-
the
That was
background
you, Eric. I'm not-
generated live from StreamYard.
Eric, can you please? Unless it's Christmas, I like
Christmas. You mean like
I
that?
like
No,
my
that's
beer
not.
stuff. I like my
That's
beer
not-
stuff. No, the AI. No, I hit something, and that's how I got the AI stuff because I.
Can you put up a dynamic background, please, Eric, with like snow falling and the?
He could.
Dynamic background with snow falling.
Now that would be Eric. It would be not AI.
With
That'd be-
snow.
I work in IT. It takes a lot to impress me.
They don't impress me.
Don't press the Airy.
Let's see.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of this beer.
Boo!
I hate sherry.
You hate cherry?
Oh,
No, sherry, not cherry.
Oh.
I thought it was cherry, but it was sherry.
Oh,
I misunderstood too.
Here's your dynamic.
I have a bunch of sherry bottles because I'm gonna get a barrel at some point. And my plan is to season it with sherry, but it'll be interesting to taste the sherry itself and see what it like if I like it or not.
Yeah.
Well, I'll have you drink one of those things now if you want. On my time.
No, because it's expensive. So I'm waiting to get till I get a barrel, and then I'll drink like a small glass of it.
Then
The
never
rest
mind.
goes. It has to go in the barrel because it'll soak into the wood.
I keep forgetting. I bought your. I'm sorry. I'm brain fart. I just.
What do
It's
you
almost
get? Like a
like you had-
5-gallon?
Alex,
Like a
it's almost as if you had whiskey and like several 10% plus beers already.
I'm good. I'm golden. I'm golden, baby.
Isn't it easier just adding the oak staves to your beer for X amount of months? Or
Oh well, so
I don't
this is a
know.
whole future plan, but I'm gonna get a smaller, it's like a 5-gallon barrel.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna season it with like I said, the sherry, and then I'm gonna put some new make in it, and it'll sit there for about 6 months or so or whatever. Then I'm gonna take that out, and I'll put I have a beer already. I have planned to put in it, and then I'll take that beer out, and I'm gonna put the whiskey that I put in there back in.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Eric's like, "What the?" I can see it on
I'm
his face.
agreeing.
I am too. Like what the?
And there's your dynamic background with the snow.
Oh, but it's not moving.
Awesome. Thank
It
you.
looks like you're going through hyperspace or
we're
something.
going to hyper.
Light speed. That's it.
I do kind of like it though.
Much
Well,
warmer over here.
We
but-
are gonna be doing some. We're gonna be doing some. I'll probably do a Christmas. Come on, beer with Alex too eventually. So I think there is a Christmas thing. I think Eric saved me a while ago, but that was a year ago. So I don't know if it's still there.
Yeah, I don't know whatever that was, but we can make another.
We can redo it. Exactly, sir. Exactly.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Yeah.
You've got
Oh,
mail.
yeah.
You've
Oh,
got
Whoa,
mail.
why do we have mail like 17 times?
Whoa.
Actually, Alex, all of us will have to have a birthday stream because yours is the 26th. I'm New Year's Eve, and Tanner is New Year's Day.
Quick, sir.
Right?
Ooh.
And I'm going to be 40 for my birthday. We don't need to tell everybody's age, but yeah, I'm going to be 40.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Gonna send Alex a stripper.
Big 4-0.
Yeah,
Mine's January 9th.
yeah.
Good. Then we'll have some birthday YouTube chat, birthday YouTube live streams.
I'm nowhere
My
near
cheeks.
that.
Got Leslie Clifford, all that stuff. So
Mine's
Hey,
in January as well.
yeah,
I'm in
so
May.
But
we'll
I'm
do
too
some-
old. I stopped counting. So
Yeah.
we'll do some birthday streams for December. We'll do some birthday streams for January. But
Yeah.
looking forward to it.
I'll be 21 with 39 years experience.
There you go.
exactly.
There you go.
I think Alex
Let's see
said
it
it
for you.
best.
Bullshit. Got that right. But you know what? If you want to pretend you're 21, that's the best way to go with it.
What's the
Because it's
first time? We got to go back to the first time you ever drank a beer. Well, that probably you know
You
what? That was not 21
I'll
when
tell
legal back then.
know, somewhere in my attic in one of my boxes, I have a photo of me when I was a toddler sitting on my mom's lap, and she had two pictures of me holding a can of Olympia beer. And the first one, I'm like looking at the can, like, what is that? And then the second one is like, actually, it was three of them. I was taking a sip, and then the third one, I was like making a yucky face.
There's your sign.
Well, if you
You
find
need a
those
sign.
pictures, I don't mind taking a look at them.
Yeah, I've been looking for them for a long time. I haven't been able to find them.
Well, your wife can help you too. Don't forget about that. She knows it all too.
She doesn't step foot in the attic.
Now, she still knows it all.
I
She
don't
still
blame
knows
her.
it all. Just let you know, she still knows
I-
it all.
You know what? I bought this house and it has like an attic or whatever, and I peeked up there and it is so creepy and full of giant spiders and stuff. I've been here for like 5 years. I've never once gone up there.
So where do you put your stuff? Where do you put your stuff that's special? Then I mean, we're live. Maybe I won't.
And we're live.
Well,
Where-
I don't have anything special, but if I did, it would go in my garage probably or something.
Oh, okay, we're good.
Hey, it's Elbow.
Hey,
I mean Chatio and Elbow.
Elbow.
I have an elbow. What's up, boy?
Chatty, oh, Chatty, oh, Chatty, oh.
I think
Good to
Eric
see
is
everyone.
trying to
Good to
steal
see
your
you again,
house,
Paul.
Chadio.
Long time.
It's time to have Mr. Chatty review a beer. Mr. Chatty review a beer.
Chadio, is Eric with you right now?
Oh, I forgot. What's up there,
Get
Chatty?
out of my house, you asshole.
Chadio
Out of my
Jr.
house.
Chadio
missed
Jr.
that
What
count.
are you drinking, Chadio Jr.? Chadio Jr. What are
Chatty
you drinking?
Jr. I'm Chatty
drinking-
Jr.
I'm
No,
drinking a
what's
beer.
after Chatty Jr.?
Well, it's Chadio Senior, but then there's Chadio Jr.
Drinking a beer.
I'm not calling you Eric
I'm
anymore.
Palooka.
Chadio Jr.
Uh-huh.
Old fuzzy
Chadio
navel. I mean,
Jr.
old fuzzy
Hey,
wig.
Elbow, just remind me that Eric is Chadio Jr.
What's up, Elbow?
What the?
Elbow.
All right, here we go.
No Eric anymore.
Yeah, I get it. Elbows up. Yeah.
I couldn't quite. Is that old Fezziwig?
Yeah.
I wish I could find that down here.
Let me see legendary
Well,
elbow
you can't
saying,
get the Sam
Elbow.
Adams
Good.
winter mix pack.
good everyone. Alex,
Haven't seen it anywhere.
Wow, that's kind of a shocker.
I gotta look for that in New England. I haven't.
And Alex, why are you pouring my beer for me?
well, that's
Whoa.
a special Alex Beermaster. You know how it goes. That happens.
That's the
when you
Alex.
hang
That's
up.
the Alex the Beer Master pour. Thanks, bud.
Exactly. Exactly.
Thanks,
When you don't
bud.
tell my channel, you're
Thanks, hey,
fine.
bud.
But there's occasionally
Buddy,
you do the Alex Beermaster pour even on your own channel, so it's special. You know.
That's-
Oh, Eric's hanging out with the biggest hosers of all time, there, bud.
hell yeah, eh. We got
Take off,
Rush,
eh?
we got Triumph, and we got April Wine. They're all on tour next year. Come on, the best of
There you
Canadian.
go. I gotta let this beer settle.
So enjoy the Alex Beermaster pour head. That's going to be.
I
delicious.
will. I'm letting it sit for a minute, but I can't be too long. We got a big hike tomorrow. Finally, a big hard hike.
Good.
That's what she said.
And,
They have to be big and hard.
and,
Big hard hike.
But Leslie, I'm not getting too crazy, but Leslie Tracy's going to be joining you, right?
Of course she is. That's why we're going.
Good.
Going to Dildo in Canada.
Be Tracy, Ricky, and myself. So we'll have a good time. And then after when I get home, I'll go over to my friend's house.
And before you do
Another
that,
friend of mine's house who's having a hard time. It's his first Christmas after his wife passed. So
Oh, jeez.
that's the friend we've been talking about, right, Mr. Chadio?
yeah, I think so.
See, it happens. You get old, people just start dying.
No, it's I've known about that for a while.
I can say
Or not.
she had brain cancer.
Ugh.
And it was her second bout with it, and she basically was like, "I have no fight."
Well, she tried. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
You gotta try. Right?
She's just gonna have fight left. I think that's her third bout with cancer, just different types. And she's like, I can't.
I don't get too personal, but cancer just drains you out. You beat it sometimes, and you don't.
Well,
You know,
yeah,
it does-
the chemo absolutely does too.
Oh, sure.
exactly.
Well, good raise of the glass to that.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the D. Cheers, D. Missy girl.
Part of my family too.
Cheers to
Yeah.
the. No, I'm not saying that. Cheers.
God, this
Yeah.
Oh, why does this beer taste like Christmas? Oh, wait, it's in 2 weeks.
Because it's Alex Beermaster giving you a Christmas beer. Because I just drank
You
some
gave him a
delicious
Christmas beer?
barrel-aged beer. Two of them.
I saw the photo on Facebook when I was at
I'm going to be
Ricky's.
drinking another New England, not New England. Just I'm going to not drink one of these because I need more of them. Because
Speaking of
said,
New England, anybody know anything about Maine?
Eric,
It's kind of a
Nice.
general
It's
question.
nice. It's nice this time of the year, right?
It's
Look at
cool.
Like it's a tropical paradise, right?
No, make it ads for
Absolutely. Tell me it's a tropical paradise right now because I have an interview with the state of Maine next week.
Oh,
well, the good
Yeah,
news is,
hoo, hoo, hoo on that one.
the good news is, Chaddy,
yeah.
if you get the job, I can have you here. And
Alex,
Maine is not even as
that's
close.
Alex, I won't be anywhere
still East
close to
Coast.
you. I'll
that's
still
further from you than Eric.
it's
I'll
still
be, I'll be in the capital of Maine, and I'd be about an hour and 20 minutes away from the closest airport. So that sucks.
Wow.
That's great.
Being
Eric,
in 19,000 of my best friends in Augusta.
There's an airport in Portland, Maine. Wait a minute.
That's the
I'm
wrong
not going to
Portland.
Portland. I'm going to Augusta.
Shit.
I can help you there.
Yeah.
I'll be the name to that. I'm so sorry.
I did find a house that's like literally a 3-minute walk from where I would be working. I'm like,
As long as
done,
there's,
perfect. I'll have my groceries delivered, my beer delivered.
You don't ever have to leave the
Walk
house.
the 3 minutes to work
yeah,
through the
as long as
snow.
there's a brewery near you. Yeah,
There's no breweries in that town.
the Nut Town.
There are breweries in Maine, though.
Oh yeah, there's plenty in Maine, but not
Yeah,
in Augusta.
Maine Brewing.
Maine
Yeah,
Brewery.
Maine Brewery
I'm just saying.
the company
I,
is
I
great.
would be sitting here like hanging out with you guys, like, I feel like having some lunch. Crack it open, pour it in a glass, like.
Well, actually, Chadio, we're gonna have some lunch beers soon enough. We're gonna have a lunch beer together soon enough. That if you move to Maine,
we'll see,
bound
Alex. It's probably not going to happen. Like,
I,
even
I think
like,
positive.
I got the phone call today. I'm like, what is this? Like 219 area code or whatever. I'm like, I don't really answer it.
Yeah.
As this is blah blah blah
Hi,
blah.
what's up, man? I'll send you a link if you want to jump on
From
in.
the state of Maine. I was like, okay.
She'll
She's
send
like,
you a link now.
we'd like to interview you. I said, is this job remote? She's like, no, it's in person here. I was like, oh, she's like, well, I just moved from Westminster, so you can make it from Aurora. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I said, well, what the hell? Just let's do the interview. Let's just.
I mean, sometimes a
let's-
job's a
let's-
job,
let's
man.
talk. Let's talk shop for the half an hour. Let's just let's do it.
Right, yeah.
Give you a chance to brush up on your caribou hunting skills.
Or any hunting. skill.
Caribou crossing.
Oh, God.
Watch out for
Yeah,
the moon.
well,
That's
I
not the
also have
kind
an
of
interview-
brew Chadio's
I also-
after.
So I have the reverse side of the coin next week as well. I have an interview for Arizona. So
I'll
there
send
you
you a
go.
link, Kyle. Jump on in, please, on Facebook.
Shitty summer, shitty winters, or shitty summers. Well, pick your poison. I'd rather go to Tucson, Arizona, to be honest.
And
I'm reviewing.
I have family still down there. I have friends down there. It's like,
I
all
can't.
right.
I'm going to
Oh,
review this
Tucson.
right here. Wander
the forest.
the Forest. Yes,
hmm.
and it's
It's
from.
not
Pliny the Elder.
Sounds
Nope,
like
not
a
yet.
good
I
year
haven't
for
had
Chadio.
that yet. Never had that yet. I would love to try that.
You've never had Pliny the Elder?
Well, there's plenty of the Elder, and then there's younger the Elder. Never had either
Younger,
one.
you have to go straight to the
Younger.
brewery.
Yeah, you
Elder.
won't
Never
get
had either
younger.
one of them. Utes. Never had one.
I think the only person I've ever seen with Pliny the Younger was Shark.
Yeah,
Couple
let's
years
In
just-
fact, I've been there once in 2018, Russian River. That was a fun time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why would you go to California?
I threw spaghetti at the wall where I used to work, and I was like, "Can I get tickets to Metallica Day at San Francisco?" And then I got an email back going, "How many tickets do you want?" I'm like, "What the?"
There you go.
That
That's worth
that
going to
was from
Cali for.
our head of our stadium account sales team at that place,
Mm.
at that company, and they would do all the designs for Metallica Day at the AT&T Park for the San Francisco Giants, and that would be
Yeah, I was thinking about AT&T. I know that. Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like,
Nice.
wouldn't that be fun to go to? So I just threw spaghetti at a wall. I was like, how many tickets do you want? I'm like, holy shit, really?
Sometimes it just takes a handful of shit, throw it at the wall, it might stick.
That wasn't a really great job, but I do like getting like twice as much money.
Did you make your way to Anchor as well?
No.
Aren't you mad at yourself for that, bud? I heard they're coming,
Bullshit.
but through contract brewing. I think that's what I've heard.
Oh.
And I'm like, ah.
I don't know the whole. I really don't know the story. The story seems to be very fluid and changing all the time.
Only thing I would ever drink from them again is Steam, the OG.
So many people were like, at this time of the year, people were like head over heels about the Christmas ale.
I know I've missed it the last 2 years. I still have a bottle from 22.
Ooh.
Because I think 23 you couldn't really find
You're probably right.
because I think that's right around the time
That
that
was
they
a fun
closed
tour.
2
That
years
was a fun
ago.
tour and place to taste the beers there. I mean, that was good.
Yeah, I mean,
Fine.
yeah, the Christmas beers are it's always hit or miss. It's the years that they hit, you're like, oh my god, don't change it, and they change it. Like, why would you change it?
I mean, it's okay when
No, it was part of the fun. They would
No,
use
sure
a
was.
different.
No, I'm not denying
They
that.
would use a different like tree
I'm gonna do another beer
thistle or whatever in the brews. But yeah, I think the Joshua tree was okay.
I don't remember that. All right.
That was 2017, maybe. Yeah, we see you, Alex.
Well, I mean, I'm doing this quick review, and then that's what I do sometimes. So I got Wander the Forest, double New England IPA.
Oh, it's dry hop.
And it's a 7.9%. It
Who's
is
the brewer?
from Beer Tree. I believe it's from Beer Tree, but there's a clad here because that's the Beer Tree logo. But then
Beer
there's
Tree.
there's light.
Oh, what else does the can give us for text?
Let's see.
How about the side of that can? Yeah, where you're looking.
It says Beer Tree here, but I see another light bulb in the back, so I was confused. It says Beer Tree.
We don't know.
Might be a lighthouse in the background.
Exactly. Oh, lighthouse in the background. I'm looking at it. I see mountains.
Looked like a lighthouse.
I don't know. Let me see.
Oh, no, it's a light bulb, but I can't find the actual name. Why?
Oh no, I'm at the other side of the can. There looked like there's a lighthouse.
Oh, lighthouse. Oh, let me hold
Yeah, on
on.
the other side of the can, where it says the name of the brewery. Where it's white and it kind of goes off in the distance. It looked like something tall in the background.
Oh.
All right, I'm taking a look here. There you go.
Is that a lighthouse? I can't tell. No, I think that's just it's a
The water.
waterfall.
Exactly.
Waterfall, lighthouse, same difference.
Exactly. Let's pour this up.
Wow. They look like they got good food if you go to Beer Tree actually in person.
I've heard about Beer Tree, and that's
They
why
got-
I get these
They
beers.
got good old fashioned fried chicken sandwiches, pulled pork,
Well,
beef
we'll,
on black, triple tacos.
well, we'll do
tostadas,
that together, Eric. We'll do that together. Where's Beer Tree?
I would love to do that someday with you. That it seems like a cool brewery.
Yeah,
In
but
Port
where's it
Payne,
at?
New York.
That's what I'm asking you.
It looks like a treehouse kind of. A
Bruce,
building.
is it Molson?
Oh, that's rude, Chatty-O.
That's Alex, this is his favorite commercial.
New England IPA, like it should be. I checked the date. The
should
date
be.
is
Even better. Oh, God,
the
good.
date.
2023.
No, that would be terrible. God, no, I'm not doing that again.
Enjoy your barley wine.
Yeah, exactly. My barley wine stuff I did years ago. 11/20/20 2025.
Dump it. It's over almost a month old.
Dump it.
It's a month old. That's not too bad.
Dump it. You hesitated
Yeah.
not on
fine.
that.
It's
But
fine.
that's what it looks like. It looks delicious. Like I said, it's a 7.9. 7.9.
9.
And
Number
yeah,
9.
looking forward to trying it. So let's get into the smell. Actually, no, forgot to do that. Two finger head.
Get your nose in there.
Whoa, it's not cocaine.
That
That's
smells
what I call a
dank. It
2-finger
smells
beer.
fruity.
Get your nose in there.
It smells sweet. I think it might not be. It might be pineapple, but all I smell is like sweet dankness.
Call it as you see it.
Exactly.
That is a proper review when you do that.
Exactly. Let's do this. Taste. Cheers.
All right, get it down your neck.
We peer pressure. 30 years old.
Bullshit. Delicious. That's what I should have started with. That's what I should have started with instead of freaking 2 stouts. But I love them. But yeah, this is fruity. It kind of has a dank sweetness. Might be pineapple, but it's more sweetness. A soft mouthfeel, very creamy. It's not too. There's no bitterness at all. There's another hop that I can't put my finger on, but there's that like I said, fruitiness, but there's something else. But then that's not as strong as the other beer that I've had not too long ago. That is delicious. That is a beer tree, or if it's a cloud or not, doesn't matter. It's still good stuff. That is tasty. Trying to explain it, but sometimes it's so hard to explain. That dankness, that fruity, that sweetness, mouth feels so soft. That is delicious. That is delicious. That's all I gotta say. I mean,
That's all I got to say about that.
if you can get Willow the Forest,
Forrest Gump?
no, Willow the Forest, double New England style IPA from Beer Tree, please do. This is delicious. I've never had a problem with any of these New England beers. They're tasty. They're really delicious, but they're getting stronger, which I like. Even though I don't want to be stronger, but I still enjoy them. So remember, I drank 2 of these. So I think the preference is when I drink any of these stouts or any of them, drink one stout, drink a New England, then drink another stout. But not to review, because I would have already reviewed that stout. Unless it's a different stout. But yeah, that is delicious. That is Beer Tree has not done wrong.
Kyle says that's terrible advice. Terrible.
What are you talking about?
Drink a stout, then an IPA, then another stout.
You're not getting the point.
Oh my God.
You're not getting the point.
That
Chad
sounds like a
Jr.
bad decision.
But yeah, this is good stuff. If you can get it, please do get Beer Tree, get the Clad, whatever it is. Because again, I don't know about this light bulb thing. Again, literally, Chatty was trying to play Columbo too. I couldn't solve the case.
But I can't solve the case because I can't find the case.
Yeah, we tried to solve.
Because they don't send us a case. So there you go.
You know what I mean? Not a case of beer, but you guys. Yeah, I love you, Chatty. I love you. But yeah, so that's good. It's good. If you can get it, please do.
Mhm.
Like, just let you know, it's my favorite strong beers. 9.7, 10, 12. You know how it goes. Listen, I'm drinking a 10% that's an IPA, and that was from Other Half, and that was freaking delicious. Was it a little bit more alcohol? Yes, but I still like it because it's still my awesome breweries. This stuff's good stuff too. So I've never dealt with 10% with this brewery yet, but I have dealt with 10%.
You should ask Other Half for a sponsorship. Like, you drink so much of their beer.
I haven't had Other Half in the past couple weeks, but I do get into them because I can't get enough of them. They're just good stuff. But I sponsor. Let's get back to normal. I sponsor all these YouTubers. I mean, all these beer stuff because it's delicious. Stouts, New England. If you want to sponsor me, it's fine, but I don't want to be that.
Clifford's trying to get a Buc-ee's sponsorship.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
I am going to see Alex's 7% IPA, and I'm going to raise him 3%.
Yeah.
you're gonna raise what?
Oh, just dump that out from freaking
No.
No, Cigar City, just throw it in the trash.
You didn't listen to me. I said it's a 7.9%.
Chuck it.
Okay, so I'm gonna raise you 2.1% and go just for a straight level 10%er.
Well, I've already beat it and drinking this.
I don't know if I would want
Yeah, but
that.
his is an IPA.
Okay, it's an IPA. Okay, so you didn't beat me. Yet.
It's a double IPA.
Mine's a double. Mine's a double IPA.
Then you didn't beat me. As long as it's an
It's
IPA,
the JLI.
you're good.
And I'm going to also christen another new glass, my proper German Kolsch glass.
Nice.
I need to steal one of those. I mean,
I'm
I
gonna
need
play
to buy
up
one
to
of
you
those
again.
from 222.
I do too.
And,
Review your beer.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a proper Kolsch glass for you.
Mm-hmm.
Nice golden color. I know Chatio is not a fan of Cigar City, but I do like this one quite a bit.
You like what you like.
Yeah.
I just don't like. I can only get Highlight here, and I can't get Maduro anymore. They got rid of the Florida Cracker because people were complaining about its name.
I,
so
I
they
pulled
stopped
this
doing
off
it.
the same shelf. They had it. They had this is one of the 19-ounce cans. Okay. They right next to it. They had Florida Cracker.
Good.
Who's a
So
Florida
Johnny,
cracker?
you-
The wheat beer, the
Yeah.
American wheat.
Yeah. Yeah, they had it.
Okay.
The reason I
Maybe
like
they
this
didn't
is because it's nice and West Coasty. It's not messing with a lot of like the New England stylings. I'm not the greatest when it comes to identifying hops, but I can taste Cascade in this, and that's one of my favorite hops. I love Cascade and Centennial hops in beers. It's got a really nice West Coasty kind of flavor to it, which is what I grew up on. So.
My neck of the woods.
Yeah. So take my ugly mug off the screen. What are you
No, I just
doing?
want to review it.
I think
You're good.
Simcoe is also a good West.
You're good.
Yeah.
I already reviewed it.
Yeah.
That's all I care about. Thank you.
Oh, Bailey. He's sleeping. It wasn't him. It was me.
And Clifford,
Surprise.
I gotta talk to my friends still so we can bury those what's it called again? Those steins, because I want to meet you, but still want you to have the steins. I don't. He plays as Santa Claus for till December, so till after December. So I'll talk to him, see if we can all of us meet up. But he's not gonna drink beer, but me and you are gonna be drinking some IPAs and stuff.
Hey, we could give a healthy RIP to the Newark Brewery, as well as the Merrimack Brewery and the Fairfield Brewery for Anheuser-Busch.
Yep.
I'm confused.
Yep.
All three of them are closing down.
What breweries are you talking about? I'm confused.
Anheuser-Busch,
Okay,
the makers of the ever popular Bud Light.
That's no.
I'm old.
wait a minute, Anheuser-Busch is shutting down. Well, I mean,
No. There's secondary ones. That looks good, Paul. It sounds good.
oh wow.
Electric Dragon. That's what they called me in high school. No, they did
Oh my
Keep it up.
god!
You guys are fancy.
Keep it up, Chatty. Oh, you're a saint.
not. No, well, that's why you stick with Coors. You know why? If you buy a Coors beer, it comes from Golden. They don't outsource. They don't have secondary breweries anywhere in the world. Coors is Coors everywhere in the world.
I'm gonna be honest. I never met anybody like when I was younger that drank Coors.
I drink Coors Banquet. I do.
Get the
I'll drink it.
Love
try
it.
get the banquet. Just get a tall boy the banquet
Love
one day, Steven.
I'll just get
Good
Modelo.
stuff.
No, just try the banquet. You'll be surprised. Like, okay, that's actually good for Coors. That's a good bang for the buck too. 5%. Let's go.
I'm pretty sure the Coors does outsource brewing
Nope.
on a contract basis.
You've been by the facility. It goes for like 2.5 miles. Like, no,
Oh, yeah.
they don't.
It's huge.
No.
Well, look, Bruce just said that Coors in Canada is brewed by Molson.
Well, okay, Molson in the U.S. is brewed by Coors, so there you go.
I don't drink either ones.
Because Molson Coors are the same company. If you go that route,
Yeah.
yeah, they merged. It used to be Coors Miller for a while, and then Coors told Miller to shove it up their ass and go back to Milwaukee. I have an old school Coors glass somewhere over there.
That's good. Or Coors Banquet, not just Coors Glass.
Yeah.
Coors Banquet.
Let's see if
That's
I
what
find
they
it.
do.
Chadio has crappy macro beer, but we have good craft beer here.
Okay, those are fighting words.
Those guys in Colorado don't know beer.
You're supposed to know it all. You're supposed to, but who knows?
All right.
Yeah,
so-
they
so
also
Paul,
make it. They also make that extremely wonderful beer known as Keystone.
Oh my god!
Yeah, bring back the ice, you hose, you bastards. The ice was okay. So Paul, you used to watch hockey like back in the 70s.
Yeah.
You remember this team?
Paul, you had to take that from him.
Yeah. Here's the back. Here's the back of it.
Okay.
This was a giveaway at a Colorado Rocky hockey game back in '79.
Okay.
and I have a pair of them because my mom had a ticket, my dad had a ticket, and I have both glasses.
Yeah.
But I mean, these sell on eBay probably for the pair for like $30. I'm like, no, I'm not parting with it.
Yeah.
As I said before, Chad, if it's something that you love, don't do that unless you want the nugget from me.
Yeah, I'm old enough to remember the California Golden Seals.
Oh, never heard that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
In Kansas City Scouts
Oh,
for that
Yeah.
one season before they went to Colorado, then they moved to New Jersey. Yeah.
The Houston Arrows.
Yeah, Houston Arrows.
Yeah. I saw them play one time when I was a wee little kid.
Yeah.
They're still around, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, the Arrows are still around. I think they're AHL or IHL or something. Or one
Because
of them.
everybody's changing their names because they have to change their names.
It was one of the Orr brothers that was playing for the Arrows at the time when I saw him. It was like he was old then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was a huge Bobby Orr fan when he was number 4 Boston Bruins back in the 70s.
There you go.
Yeah, my dad has a Bobby Orr jersey signed.
Oh,
He likes jerseys. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, that's one of the big ones. That and Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
I was like, what about the Gretzky? He's like, I use it for toilet paper. I was like, okay. Yeah.
that hurts, Jadio.
No, it's a joke.
Bobby Orr. Like,
Trust me. I look at Ovechkin's record. I'm like, I'm not acknowledging Ovechkin breaking Gretzky. Like, I just can't. That's just so hard to like. All right, he did it. But did you see that the Avs on January 29th are going to play the Montreal Canadiens wearing their Nordique jerseys
oh, okay.
in Montreal? Like the league approved it and everything, so that's going to be kind of fun.
Yeah. Okay.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Take it back 31 years.
You got quiet.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was just looking up. It was under the World Hockey Association.
WHL, yeah. That's where the Whalers were too back then, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never been a huge hockey fan, but
Yeah.
I've gone. I went once to see the Sharks play in San Jose as well.
Well, you have a hockey team. It's called the Thrashers. You have the Atlanta Flame. No, the Flames moved to Calgary. Shit, you have no hockey team.
That's why I got quiet. I had to do that real quick. There, Legendary Eric.
Flames moved. Then the Thrashers moved to freaking Winnipeg, and now Atlanta's begging for another hockey team. I'm like, you've already had 2. Like, get off of it. Like, go to Portland. Go somewhere else.
Hey,
Hell, go to
how
Houston.
dare you?
Houston should have a professional hockey team, like an NHL team. It doesn't make sense. It's one of the biggest cities in the nation. Make them the Arrows, Keep the Houston Arrow name going.
Yeah, we've got a local hockey team here called the Macon Mayhem.
Okay.
I've never seen them play. I don't really know a whole lot about them.
Yeah.
But they play in like the local convention center, Coliseum.
Go to a game. I mean, have fun. It shouldn't be more than $10 for a ticket.
Yeah. I should. I want to see the Macon Bacon. They're in the same league as the Savannah Banana for baseball.
Yeah.
Where they do all the flamboyant shits like the Harlem Globetrotters for baseball.
Oh.
I gotta look up the Roadrunners in Tucson, see if they have a game going while I'm down there. If they do, I kind of want to go to a game.
So I'm
That'd be fun.
here to ask you, Clifford, you said that they're called Macon Bacon?
Macon Bacon.
Yeah. So I have the image of a male and a female.
Ooh.
pig having fun.
Well, the former name for I don't remember if it was the baseball team or the arena football team that they had here in Macon. It was called Macon Whoopee.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And then we had a Macon beer company that had a whole bunch of beers. There was Macon Love, there was Macon Money.
Yeah.
They had a yearly film festival. They would make a special beer called Macon Movies. You know, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that shenanigans.
So that's all
Look at ticket.
Georgia.
Making meth.
Making meth would make
I
sense.
don't think the city council will approve that. They have a hard enough time getting beer festivals going here.
I'm making Moreau.
Oh, I love life. That's why I do this stuff.
Oh my God.
I can't get enough. I swear. I love the new series, but not. It doesn't sound right with the Maple.
Cheers.
See, 20 years.
Let's see. I can go see the Tucson Roadrunners versus San Diego.
Eagle.
San Diego. Whale's vagina. For $20.
What the
Oh, Channel's over.
the hell?
Man.
What are we even talking about?
I don't know.
No,
either.
I'm going to Arizona next. I'm going to Tucson next month. So I was seeing if the hockey team was there. And of course, I'm missing the Colorado Eagles. I can't even talk. Eagles by a week. And I'm like, fuck. I would have gone down there and taken my Avis jersey and wore my Avis jersey there. Like,
I
go
should say
Eagles.
like to Lori, you know.
I'll see her next month. We talked today.
No,
She's
I want.
visiting friends in Florida.
I'd like to have her on here, but I understand. Never mind.
Oh, they have the U of A night.
It's just seem weird that Arizona has a hockey team. I mean, it's like 110
I don't
degrees
know that
there.
we're- I don't know.
Isn't it weird that Canada plays American football? I'm just
They
kidding.
don't. They play Canadian football.
Apparently.
I heard
So
that.
we'll take your fields and we'll make them longer and wider, and you get more downs.
Hey, look, we got Kurt Warner from them. So
What's up there, legendary Billy? Mind if I send you a link to hang out? Don't have to drink a beer.
I'll talk to Lori, see if her and Tom would be willing to go to a hockey game.
Yeah. Bill, I'll send you a link. You know,
I don't know how to pronounce that in the comments. Is it Bruce? But yes, Macon, Georgia.
all right, Billy.
Making bacon
I
pancakes.
call him Bruce. So
Making bacon pancakes.
Chatty always shuts down the chat.
I know how to do it. I'm so good.
Oh man.
And
Alex is not in upstate New York, but that's all right.
Definitely.
no, far from it. A couple hours away from New York. I hate to say it, but I do like New York, but no,
Northwest from the Northwest.
no, I got ways to go from New York. Let me send you a link there, Billy. Hold on.
Links for you. Links for you. Links for you. Links for you.
Well,
You can
Billy,
link it. You
he's
can
still
link
a
it. You
cool
can link
person,
it.
man. He
Everybody-
can still hang out. Billy.
Billy Madison.
What?
No, your trip. You know that your trip. Hold on.
Have to ask Eric why do you have a Flyers jersey on?
Why
Oh,
indeed?
yeah, everybody. Woo! We gotta explain this one again.
Yeah, how dare you?
Everybody.
Don't drink a beer. Don't worry about it.
Sports
Don't
apparel
worry.
brain.
Don't worry about it.
They ran a series of mystery sweatshirts. I get a discount anyways, but these things were discounted when they were mystery.
Is that why you have a Flyers sweatshirt, not a Bruins sweatshirt?
sweatshirt you were gonna get? Send me this one. At least it wasn't a New York Yankees sweatshirt. So
I'm still pissed about that.
We
You know I got the Yankee
we will
hoodie.
not get Ronnie S back in here. No, we will not.
Ronnie's a saint.
no.
Ronnie
I'm
is a
saying,
saint, but you
Remember
know.
I did the
What do you-
mystery
what's
hoodie a
that
couple
with
years
the saint?
Eric, remember a
Oh,
couple
yeah.
years ago I did the mystery hoodie and they sent me like it's a really cool hoodie. It just has a big NY on the center of it. I'm like, God dang it, because it's like the military
Oh yeah, that's what
appreciation
you
hoodie.
got.
Yeah. And then I also ordered like a mystery beanie, and they sent me a Red Sox beanie. I'm like, that's going in the fireplace.
You knew who to send that to? Wait a minute.
And then I ordered the mystery socks when they did the mystery socks a couple years ago, and I got Army socks. I was like, you know what? I'll wear those. That's cool.
Yeah, hey,
Like that's good. I'll take it.
it's all mystery. You never know.
Billy, jump
I
on
know,
us.
I was going to do it again this
Hey,
year,
I
but
love
they don't,
this.
Jump.
I would have done the socks.
Cheers, pal. Jump on in, Billy.
Billy, what's up, buddy?
Hell, well,
I may or may not have stolen your latest song for my vlog for next month.
Oh,
I did steal it, but I'll give you credit, bud. Always do. My flight vlog, like I heard his song that he did today or yesterday. I'm like, that's too perfect for a flight vlog in the winter.
I don't know. I think Beer Man's been on with Ronnie before, but
well, I would imagine no, they don't get along.
no.
They are the same
So
person.
that they don't get along.
No, they're definitely not the same person.
I'm not sure he's doing that shit.
Let's get that beer man in here. We haven't had him in here in quite some time.
What are we? What?
I
Beer
always,
man. Beer man. I haven't had him on here in a while. Thought I'd get him on here, right?
I always use
Beer
reverse
man the saint.
psychology. Those
Yeah.
that
Gonna have to
off. I friend them.
equal a mint day on that. You
Beer
got
man.
haters, you got to one up them.
Or give them a comeuppance.
Yeah.
No, I am not. Maybe that's what they do in Colorado.
I told Tracy, she's like, I'll be at your house at 7 a.m. I'm like, I set my alarm for 6:30. I totally forgot there's a 6:30 in the morning.
Well, you have to tell Tracy you've been having some beers with me and Jonathan.
Man, I already have my hiking beer. No, I don't have it packed yet. I'll pack that tonight in my little.
Well, do that real quick there, Chad.
No, I'll do it later. I still have other things I need to make.
Is
sure
it a
I pack.
Coors?
Well, maybe before Christmas.
It's a Samuel Adams.
Oh.
America.
Is Tracy awake now? Because Tracy's not listening. I might have to call her now.
Alex, no, she just worked a 10-hour shift. She's
So
tired.
you better not make me call her.
So
you
she's
better do
going-
what you gotta do.
Alex, all right, I'll be honest. She's walking her bitch right now, okay?
Don't get me started.
She's
Thank
walking
you.
her dog right now. Like that's what she
Okay,
does
okay.
when she gets home from work. She takes the dog out for a 20-minute walk.
It's good though. She loves her animals. It's the best part.
Well, she's got a very energetic, psychotic dog that we all love.
There you
Her
go.
dog's
Never
just
Steve's dog
she
before?
likes to grab her dog likes to grab your leg, and when she starts grabbing your leg, you have to push her back. You're like, no, humping me.
Okay, I give you a spray.
That's Stella.
Is that
and
dog?
she
fixed?
she climbs trees.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Holds the dog.
She saw a squirrel in the tree and she climbed it like 2 years ago. And that's when Tracy's like, we're never going hiking with you again.
Was this
How
before or
sad.
after you ate the mushrooms?
How old is the
Yeah.
dog?
I don't know. Stella's probably 3 or 4. She should be
Yeah,
slowing
she's gonna
down,
be
but she's
hyper
not.
for many more years, just to predict.
Yeah, but she's hyper.
Let her go on the hike tomorrow. and let's
Hyper.
watch the
Like
nugget.
my sister had a dog that was hyper. Her name was Piper, so we just called her Hyper Piper.
God.
My brother's got
But no, take Tracy's dog on the hike tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
Don't
Alex,
worry about it.
no.
All
she's
right, you
cold.
come and do it, Alex. You take the dog.
We'll give you a leash and you see how long you'll last with her. I'll give you about 10
I'll be fine.
seconds.
I'll have some beer.
Yeah, we'll see Alex being dragged across the hiking trail like this.
Alex will do a walking stream with him.
Yes.
I'll be fine. The dog will be treating me
It's
well.
Colorado, where the men are men and the elk are scared.
Yeah, I'm not scared. Hell yeah, baby.
What?
Sorry.
But no, bring the dog with you tomorrow, and you'll be fine. Dogs are hyper. What do you expect? They do get hyper.
I mean that we won't take her hiking, Alex. It's just
You've
too
already
much
done
work.
that. You've already done that. It was disaster.
No, we haven't. That was Tracy on a regular walk, and she climbed up and she jumped up a tree, went 30 feet up in a tree. Like it was like you're
That Tracy's
never
pretty
going
good
hiking with us unless you calm down.
Exactly. That,
What kind of a dog was it?
But Chadio, how did you get Tracy out of the tree?
no, come on, man.
Pinched
Stop.
her.
Not-
Gave her a nice
it's
little
not
pinch on the
Tracy's
tush.
dog.
I don't like men. Come on. Hey.
No, the only way,
Oh, that's most women.
the only way
I
the
know,
dog,
no, it's a joke, but no. I
The
mean,
only
her,
way the
her
dog
dog saw a
hyper.
squirrel like 30, 40 feet up and just ran up the tree from what she said. I was
The
sitting on,
only way-
on a branch and somehow got back down
because the dog
without
knows
getting
it,
hurt.
because she knows it all. How many times I got to tell you?
Her dog's a lunatic.
Well, she still knows it all.
What kind of dog?
Yeah.
Psycho? I don't know.
Dalmatian.
But no,
We're
it's
pretty
seriously,
sure
like,
she used to be like a guard dog at a junkyard just
well,
because
that's
of
the
energy she had.
reason why-
She hates trucks.
Hmm.
So when the Amazon truck goes by, she freaks the hell out, or UPS or FedEx, she freaks the hell out. So it's just like that kind of adds up that she might have been like a junkyard dog.
She might have been abused too. You know,
No, she wasn't. There was no.
she was just
That would have been this that would have had to have been disclosed upon the adoption.
so she was just like a security guard dog,
Yeah.
laying down the law. So in her brain,
Laying down the law.
She's still trying to lay down the lawn. It's not
Trying to
speaking of
lay
laying-
down in the lawn.
let it happen. So,
Say hello to my owl. His name is Bailey. He's a little owl
What you're saying.
sitting on his perch. Look at him
But take
Oh,
the
yeah.
dog more for take the dog.
blending.
Look at this guy over here. He's not even from the United States.
There you go. Nice.
He's got a giant ashtray. No.
But no, seriously, Shadow,
That's
take
probably
the
what he
dog-
uses it
Yeah.
for.
take the dog for a walk,
Sugar
it'll be
off right
fine.
across.
Take it hiking, Shadow. Take the dog hiking, it'll be fine. Don't worry about
Alex, it's not going to be fine. Tracy doesn't want to take her hiking. It's fine. It's Tracy's decision. Tracy says no.
it. Well,
End of
have to
story.
train
That's the end
dog
of
to
it.
make it right. That's all I got. All we
Well,
got
tell her Alex is going to give her a noogie.
no,
That's
no.
illegal.
Alex isn't tall enough to reach her head. Tracy's like
Tracy's a
6'2".
saint. Don't worry about
Tracy's tall.
No, I like Tracy. She's cool as shit. I never
She's
talked to her, but I
6'2".
am friends with her.
Different Tracy, Eric.
I do need to talk to Tracy because according to you, Cheddar, she's cool as shit. I just haven't talked to
She
her.
is cool as shit. That's why we call her mom. She takes care of her boys.
Well, when are you gonna be there? Because I might one day call Tracy.
If I ever have issues, I have a problem, I always call Tracy and kind of talk it over with her, and
Well,
she
she's
always
a
gives
saint.
good advice.
And how is Patty doing? Unless you want to
Good.
talk about it.
Yeah,
Actually, no, we're live. We're live. We're live. We're live. We're live. I forgot about that.
She's good. Patty's
Okay,
good.
Okay.
What happened
But
to
I just
Paul?
realized we're live. I'm buzzed. We're live.
I don't know. He's-
For a minute.
Wow.
Sometimes he has internet connection.
Canadian internet. You only get about
No, it's
20
true.
minutes.
No, it's not that. No, it's not that. It's just I don't want to talk about personal stuff. I just realized that we're live. I had to wait for a minute. Wake up for a minute there. Holy shit! What the hell am I talking about?
Alex, what was it talking about?
Well, no, because I get
I have
buzzed.
no idea what's going on.
No, I get buzzed and I get hyped up and I like to talk about things and I realize like, wait a minute. No, that's personal stuff. Don't do that. I think about that once I realize it.
Once it's too late.
Well, I didn't say too much. Thank the Lord.
I know. We're good.
Nicholas, come on in. Nicholas, come on in,
Nicholas.
Nicholas. Chadio, would you like to meet Nicholas?
Who's Nicholas? Is that your brother?
No, it's not my brother.
No,
it's
Vinny's
my
is. Oh my
nephew.
god! I was looking away. I
Yeah.
thought I heard
I'm gonna
somebody
mute
else.
myself. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna
Right.
Nicholas real quick.
Come on, Nicholas. Show yourself. I'm about to take a couple of these.
Joy bombs.
Their marriage
Sounds illegal in 15 states.
That's about all they're illegal in anymore. Is about 15, including freaking Florida.
Don't be a dick.
So dumb. I mean, if I move to Florida, I'm like, on our way, I'm like, can we hit the pot shop? I have like 4 bags of these and take them with me to help me sleep.
You don't have you don't have those in Colorado. You have those there.
No, we have them here in Colorado. We don't. They're not. It's a Canadian internet. They said, okay, you had your 20 minutes. Oh, I got a blue pill, and I've got a yellow pill.
Well, one of them's going to give you a boner, and the other one is.
We'll find out which one here in about 20 minutes.
Oh my God, don't stand up.
Yeah, as long as it's not a red pill.
Ooh, Paul's back. He must have rebooted his Canadian.
Welcome back,
internet.
buddy.
It's Canadian. Oh, come on, dude. People, come on.
I need to get a hold of some of them Rush beer cans, eh?
I had one of them.
I was going to do my Geddy Lee impression. I'm like, nah, I don't have it right now.
Oh, say
the priest.
There you go.
my favorite band going to shit now.
I'm not going to say that. She's a good drummer. It's not. We don't expect it to be the same. Come on.
I mean, it's the same with Journey. Like we got close with Journey. Their lead singer, like you just listen to it and close your eyes. You're like, that's damn.
Yeah,
close.
baby is what you're thinking of.
But yeah, replacing a drummer is tough.
Right.
Yeah, I mean that's Led Zeppelin
I
never
look at the
did, and when
drummers.
they did, they got Phil Collins. And look what happened.
I look at drummers. I'm like, you're the one that leads everything else, right, Eric?
Eric's like,
You're a leader and a wiener.
oh.
It'd be delicious. No, but that's kind of true to a lot too.
Yeah, because drummers are the ones that got get the rhythm going.
Drummers
The
are.
guitars and bass
drummers
follow
are.
suit.
You know what drummers are? They're the first one at the venue, and they are goddamn the last one that leave the venue.
Because they say, okay, all you do is sit back there and just hit stuff with their stick. Can you build up
Yeah,
the
but I
down?
gotta take 75,224 trips back and forth to my fucking car.
Try being a keyboard player.
How the hell do you fit everything in your car, Eric? You drive a Prius.
I used to drive a Honda Fit, and for some
That's what
reason,
Ricky has. Ricky has
you
a
would be
2016.
you'd be surprised. You know that an
I
entire
know,
bass drum set
absolutely,
and the
that
rack
fits.
can fit in that damn car. I don't know
Yeah.
how that happened. I got
Ricky
a
has a fit. Yeah,
Subaru Crosstrek now. It works pretty well.
Well,
Like he has
imagine the job that the roadies had for Neil Peart when he were carrying his 47-piece drum set.
Bullshit. We're guilty here.
Hey,
You know what?
finish it.
It might be all rainbows and unicorns and sunshine. You go, yeah, I got this. It's just fun. I can play all these drums.
Yeah.
The
What's
first
up,
gig,
Austin?
I don't want to carry these drums.
I don't know who Austin is, but I totally agree 100%.
It's fun in your rehearsal
Who's
space. So you gotta
awesome?
Oh,
carry
then he's talking shite.
Who's this? Who's Austin?
I don't know, but I like him.
That's a new friend, Alex.
Welcome to the channel, my friend.
Austin, Double D 69.
There's Austin.
Hey, Eric. This is what our drummer, our new drummer, is working with as a practice kit.
Oh, that's
a
what
real
it is.
full-fledged DW kit. Why in the hell not? With like gold hardware?
But Clifford,
Yep.
can you do me a favor and go behind those drums and do the music for a few minutes? Don't sing
He's
too
not
much.
doing that.
I'm not
You-
stepping behind his
Do the
drum.
music, Clifford.
Don't
Do the
worry
mu-
about it. He won't know unless
Good call, Clifford.
No,
It may
no,
be a
you're a
little
live
sticky.
human being on the internet.
I do that out of respect for other musicians. Plus, the guy, he's a freaking Berkeley graduate, a drummer, and I would, if I put one wrong stick and just got a little bit of a scrape on a snare, I'm sure he would know it.
Hmm.
Hey, Clifford, I have a little secret. That's your house. You can do whatever you want, my friend.
Not with my friend's gear. I don't.
I respect.
Play it. He won't.
No, don't do that.
He's
I'm
not
ball
watching.
busting Clifford. I'm ball busting.
Just,
I just
Clifford
I
looked back like,
wanted to
well,
ball bust
no.
Clifford. I wanted to ball bust him just to see what he would do. I had to have fun with Clifford. I can't. I cannot. Gotta have fun with him.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be if I didn't do that.
Oh
Mm-mm.
no! We're gonna get
no,
a
Clifford,
dunk.
Don't do it, Clifford. I'm just having fun with you.
Yes, I was thinking that, Eric. Thank you.
Oh, my channel's shutting down.
Put your ball sack on the drum kit.
Seems like someone definitely touched my drum set.
Yeah, that is weird.
They
'Cause I didn't touch him.
Hey! Did you touch my drum set?
Hey, knock it off!
I know you touched my drumstick. Because the left one has a chip in it.
Crazy man, you sound insane. Do you realize that? You should be medicated.
F you, Brennan. I know you touched my drum set, and I want to hear that dirty little mouth admit
You
it.
get out of my face, or I'm gonna roundhouse your ass.
You swear on your mom's life that you didn't touch it then.
I don't have to swear to shit.
That's because you touched my drum set. Because I know cops doesn't start till 4. Where are you going?
I'm going upstairs. Because I'm gonna put my nut on your drum.
my child's getting shut down for that. That's too bad.
Well done, baby.
My
You've
child-
scared me now.
Well, no, we gave you ideas.
They put nutsacks on the drums.
No. But that has happened in this room before.
What the fuck?
Mine now.
That's your buddies, Clifford.
No, our old drummer, we played together for like 15 years. The band we were in together, the whole group of us was together, has been together for years. He got married and moved away recently, but yeah, back in the day when we were really touring around, our singer, he not only put his drumsticks down his pants, but he put his nuts on a snare drum.
Oh my God.
And one time when Russ was taking a leak, he actually dipped his balls into his beer.
Oh my God.
He
Drummers
teabagged
are like
his own beer.
goaltenders. They're the weirdest people in the world, man.
To which point our drummer confiscated his iPad.
Oh my
Didn't tell him. He walked out. Our singer walked out of rehearsal, left his iPad behind. Russ was trying to get into it, couldn't figure out the code, so he started just bringing his iPad around to like really grungy truck stops and like setting him on top of the toilet. Just all kinds of just nasty places, and taking pictures of them and posting them to Derry's Facebook page. Derry was pissed.
I would be too. I'm like, what the
But
fuck?
but that was the kind of friendship we had, I guess you could say, in the band.
Screw each other, of course.
Yeah.
Whoa.
We were actually going to do for a while. We were talking about doing an ongoing podcast. We were going to call it Top Beer.
Oh my God, that sounds awesome.
And
that sounds like copyright infringement.
yeah, and the three of us were going to go around and visit breweries and get shit faced in the breweries, and and just whatever hijinks ensued, kind of the thing.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind
But
of what Eric
like
did
everything
with
in life,
him.
everybody parts ways eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens.
Derry had a series of strokes and has not been able to sing since.
Jody quit. Jody got married.
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
Jimmy quit. Jody got married.
So anyhow, yeah. Oh wow, the guy from Canada is.
He's still here.
Yeah.
Respect.
Back to Eric. I know he always laughs that I somewhat look like Art Garfunkel.
Oh, yeah, I said the same thing.
I have to agree. Yeah. That's, how do I put this?
Where are we going there?
As my hair gets bigger or smaller or whatever, I saw the quip about Will Ferrell, and at least 3 times I've been stopped and asking, wow.
Oh, no, really?
Look what like Will Ferrell, and it was in airport one time too, when my hair was a bit larger than it is now, and it's oh shit, you look like Will Ferrell.
No, you always look like Garfunkel to me. I know you. I know that's like a badge of honor right there. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
All Garfunkel.
I always kind of find that funny. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Whoopsie.
And he finally reconciled with Paul Simon. Like they're
Oh,
finally.
silence.
Yes. Well, they reconciled for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame concert.
Yeah.
But you could absolutely sense the tension
Oh no.
as they're performing.
Many artists
It was
have
so
that same
awkward. I'm like, eh.
feeling.
Yeah, they reconciled sort of the same way that Sting and the rest of the Police reconciled.
When they did that tour, right?
Yeah,
Not very well.
That was a very tension-forward tour there.
Yeah.
and I bet those performances were quite good because of that.
Mhm.
It was.
So is that what we can
they must have
expect
played
from,
super tight, right?
I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, is that what we can expect from John Fogerty reconciling with Creedence? Like when he's going on tour with them,
Who's Friedrich?
it's gonna be awkward.
Clearwater Revival there, John Fogerty.
Yeah.
Well,
He always-
didn't the other Fogerty brother pass away?
Oh,
I do
yeah.
believe so.
He did.
Yeah.
But
'Cause
John
I
Fogerty
think
finally
the
got-
tension was probably between the two of them because I mean, look at like the Kinks, Ray Davies and Dave Davies. Those guys always fighted.
Well,
What was
John Fogerty just got the rights back to his music finally after all these
Well, it
years.
happened that way with.
Okay.
It happened that way with Michael Jackson getting, or all the way around. Paul McCartney getting his goddamn catalog of the Beatles back from fucking Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson, yeah.
You know what?
Yeah, there was a whole big backstory to that though. The guy that like was manipulating the catalogs was like I was reading something about him the other day. I wish I could remember his name, but he like manipulated a lot of rock star histories in very negative
I've
ways.
seen this before. I know what you're talking about. I've seen this recently. Yeah.
I don't know what it's about too, but I heard something.
Yeah. But you know what? The Beatles, though, as far as I think Paul McCartney and probably John Lennon, I forget. It feels like it's those two individuals that really that seemed like they had that concept, you know, pretty early on about what am I thinking about? Like song rights, like the rights and catalog.
Well, that's one of the reasons why they kept George Harrison, and what led to the breakup of the Beatles was Harrison not getting space on the albums to put his own contributions on.
I love
And
that.
we all were led to believe it was Yoko.
Oh, that,
Well, that was partly true too.
Major part.
Major
That's
role.
why, like, you watch what's that? Spinal Tap.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely mocked that so hard, but that
I
one.
thought Charles Manson had something to do with it too.
Yeah, but at least the girl in Spinal Tap was somewhat hot.
Exactly.
I said I thought Charles Manson had something to do with it too because we're talking about the Beatles here.
What does Manson have to do with the Beatles?
Because I thought
people, all the beautiful people.
I thought he was he went after he thought the person that was in Sharon Tate's place, he thought that was one of the people that was Beatles, but it wasn't because
No. That was Dennis Wilson from not Hopper. He was an actor. Dennis Wilson from the Beach Boys.
Beach Boys. There you go. I thought it was the Beatles, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, he wanted him to. Manson wanted Wilson to publish his songs and do a record about him.
Oh shit!
Wow.
He probably would have had a lot more luck if he'd approached Frank Zappa, but yeah, I'm serious when I say that. But yeah, they when he told him he wasn't going to put his stuff out, he went. Manson went to Wilson's mansion. I think in is it Ventura that's on the beach? I can't remember. But yeah, and like threatened to kill him and all kinds of stuff.
Whoa.
But he was already gone. Put the Sharon Tate
But Manson's connection to the Beatles was there was a lot of stuff that were written in the two mansions where all the murders took place that were taken from the White Album by the Beatles.
Yep.
Oh wow.
And he felt that the Beatles were talking to him directly.
Yeah.
Helter Skelter, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the connection. I had to think about like, oh yeah, it's Helter Skelter is the connection. Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, there was also the song "Piggies" that was, I believe, one of Harrison's tunes. That they were referring to the Piggies as being the pigs of the LAPD and so forth. And
Exactly. Wow.
Manson was a twisted individual.
Very.
Well, don't trash the White Album. That's one of the best albums ever written. It's a great album.
And they were in the process of breaking up when they were doing it.
Yeah. My mom still has the White Album on the original vinyl.
Wow.
Don't know how much it's worth. Don't care. I'll just inherit it and with her record player.
It was something.
Don't ask me to play.
The first pressing of it, right?
It wasn't. I don't think it was the best album that they ever did. I think Revolver was the best album they ever
Revolver,
did.
yes, it was. But White Album was really good.
I don't know.
Just don't
I
ask
gotta
me to play
imagine
my
the
mom's
music
Jimi
with the
Hendrix
vinyl,
Experience
it's got a cowboy
vinyl because
on
it's
it,
warped
my
and
mother.
scratched.
Yeah.
It still has the Caldor sticker on from like $5 or $6 or $7.99 or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Chad, that's not the Manson record you have. It's Hanson.
Marilyn Hanson.
No, the
Got
Hanson.
one hand in my hand.
Oomba.
The other one is opening.
Okay, so Eric, I have a song request for the next time you guys do cover songs.
I am in a cover band. So
no.
You're not in it anymore?
No, I am still.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
in a
Do
cover
Oombop.
band. What do you need?
Oombop metal version.
We can do a punky hard rock.
what
kind of
version?
Oombop from the
Well,
Hansons.
we do a hard rock punky version
Metal
of Country
version.
Roads. It works really good though. It's kind of the same deal.
Yeah. Sorry.
It would probably really work.
Yes, I did. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I actually have in my hot little hands right here on my desk our with this group in this room here, our list of tunes that we're working on over the Christmas break. And we're doing kind of a slightly twisted version of Behind Blue Eyes by The Who, Destroyer by The Kinks, 25 or 6 to 4 by Chicago, Rosanna by Toto, Here I Go Again by Whitesnake, Boys of Summer,
Whitesnake. Huh.
Aaliyah by Donnie Iris. You remember that?
Okay.
Never Been Any Reason by Head East. Never Been Any Reason. Blue Collar Man and Living on a Prayer. And we're doing Living on a Prayer as almost like a electronica techno version.
You could almost
of that.
go from Blue Collar Man into that song.
Yeah, it's in the same key.
Yeah.
Oh,
then over the summer sticks.
No, the Blue Collar Man's in D.
Oh, okay.
The other one's an E.
You're right.
But yeah, that's what we're putting together as a first set,
I like
kind of
that.
a
I like that set of music. That sounds cool.
yeah, because it's interesting. It's outside the box for this area because everybody wants to hear the same old Skinner, Allman Brothers, Marshall Tucker. You know, at least for the older cover groups. You know,
You need to tell the bouncer at the bar. Anybody recommends play some Skinner, kick him out.
Sweet Home Alabama.
Like you're barred. You're gone.
Or
Yeah.
American Girl by
No Skinner.
Tom Petty. I love Tom Petty, but
Been
every
overdone.
cover band known to mankind knows how to play American Girl.
And he's done so many
used to
other
do.
songs.
We used to do from Tom Petty. We used to do the "Oh, gotta watch where you sleep." You Got Lucky.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. That was that weird. It wasn't the Alice in Wonderland video. It was like that weird. I forget what it was. An Arnold Schwarzenegger movie or something that they were doing the music for.
As long as you're not doing Kid Rock, that dude has zero talent.
Yeah, my
and-
man does that.
My name is Kid.
We do that whole medley. We do
Cannot stand that guy.
Long that it goes into Swim Alabama.
We used to play Cowboy, and Cowboy got a certain reaction around here, but we kind of dropped that one for. Have you all ever heard Rehab Sitting at the Bar?
Sounds familiar, yeah.
Yeah, it's they were like kind of late '90s, early 2000s Southern hip hoppers that are from this town.
Well, yeah, it's big in Georgia, yeah.
Yeah, but I was surprised because I saw a video of some guy playing it in like freaking the Netherlands somewhere.
No shit.
Yeah, it apparently got huge airplay.
That's cool.
Yeah.
But I generally don't like to play hip hop because there's not a whole hell of a lot for keyboards to do, and it just ain't my genre. I ain't down with that.
You know what? Write this down as a request. Inagata Davida.
Ooh.
You got 17
I've
minutes.
played it before.
You got 17 minutes and 2 seconds in you. You can do it.
We actually, the other band that I play in, which is a lot more like country blues, but we got a slide guitar player who, interestingly, is from Boston. He does a lot of really weird shit playing a slide guitar. He's not a normal Southern rock kind of a slide guitar player or country western. He's a lot more like psychedelic with the way he does it. And so we do different kind of crowd, different kind of songs. We do play that funky music, but we do during a big, it's a pretty much standard tune, but we do an extended solo section in the middle where him and I trade riffs back and forth.
That's cool.
So he'll start while the rest of the band is play that funky music. He'll start doing the chords to Smoke on the Water. And then I'll follow up with Inagata Davida. And then he'll go into Cocaine. And then I'll go into Sunshine of Your Love. And then it eventually gets into like Crazy Train. So it's all of these things that just are these basic riff songs. Black Dog, from 70s rock, 80s rock, 90s rock. And just kind of like throw them back and forth to each other.
Yeah.
I knew about that.
So while he's playing the Smoke on the Water riff, I'll do a kind of like a solo over the top of it, and then I'll throw the Sunshine of Your Love over top of it, and he'll solo over the top of it, and so it works pretty well. And the for that band, it's a lot older crowd, so they respond well to it. Inagata Davida, I haven't heard that on since the radio in 1975.
We're live, Eric. We're live. I don't want to.
Alex, it's fine. Calm down.
I've done with this before.
It's a drum solo. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And the keyboard kind of kicks in. That's all like, you got to do that. There you go. Keep it busy.
And some more and some more. And some
Am I
more.
wrong that doesn't sound that impressive?
That goes on for another just shy under 5 minutes.
Well, because you have the guitar, the vocals, and keyboard.
Yeah, but how you
That's just a
described
drum
it is
solo
right.
there.
So when it comes back in, it's like I
When
don't
the
know. what to
keyboard hits,
describe
you're
it
like,
as.
oh,
Like you're
fuck,
watching.
okay.
It's
But
kind of-
the big thing about that particular solo,
comes in.
He was high as a kite.
The big thing about that particular solo is that that was the first real rock drum solo. You know, that was before John Bonham, that was before Neil Peart or any of the rest of them. That was like carrying over from the days of Buddy Rich and Gene Krupa and stuff.
Well, it always reminds me of I think it must have been The Day in the Life by the Beatles. It was like a very similar rhythmic passage. Same thing.
That was the end on the Abbey Road album. That's the only drum solo Ringo ever took.
Oh wow.
Or you got the Iron Butterfly.
Yeah.
It's eerily similar. If you played it back to back, you'd be like, there's a lot of similarities right there.
Yeah, the Ringo one is like
He's pumping that. They're doing a similar thing with a little bit, but they're pumping the bass drum the entire time of the intro.
right. But if I'm not mistaken, the Abbey Road one came out in '70 with Ringo. The In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida one came out in like '67 or '68 with Iron Butterfly.
At least 67 or earlier.
60s, yeah, for sure.
Well, then
You know, the funny thing is the very first band I was ever playing in is I was listening to a lot of Iron Butterfly back then, not the In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida album, but like some of the other stuff that they released. And I told my dad, we're trying to figure out a name for the band, and my dad goes, "Well, you're such a big Iron Butterfly fan. Why don't you name the band Tin Caterpillar?"
That is crazy. There you go. I like that.
One of my dad's best lines ever.
England, baby. England, baby. There you go.
I remember the first time I heard that song. Where, like, my mom and I were at the grocery store. This is years ago. You're probably in the probably mid '90s.
Mm-hmm.
We got in her car. She turned her car on, and on the radio station, the song was just starting. And we drove home, and we sat in her garage for 5 minutes to let it finish. Because the 17-minute, 2-second song.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't forget the 2 seconds at the end.
Did you ever hear the story about the bass player from that band?
Mm-mm.
He was like when Iron Butterfly broke up, he had decided to pursue his scholarly endeavors, and he got into like astrophysics or something, some really esoteric form of science.
Well, no,
and
that's
he started,
Brian May.
huh?
That's Brian May.
Well, he was in astronomy, but he just had a stroke not too long ago.
I know.
Wow.
But yeah, the bass player for Iron Butterfly, he started working for the government, and he had an issue where he was like working on something like, I don't know, teleportation or something very, very weird. Huh. And he phoned his wife. He had just gotten back from Washington, D.C. into LA, phoned his wife, and left like this really cryptic message is like, if anything happens to me, I'm not responsible. It has to do with Washington. He left the airport, and nobody saw him again for like 9 years.
Wow.
And they eventually found his truck way out in the northern, if you've ever seen the movie Duel, Steven Spielberg's movie, where the truck is chasing the car, they found his minivan at the bottom of one of the canyons, and he was long since dead. But they had a Unsolved Mysteries episode about him and all kinds of stuff
recently. Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
What the fuck?
One of those weird rock and roll stories.
Yeah, oh yeah, just general weird story.
Yep.
You're connected with the government. It's all mouth closed. I couldn't work for the government. But today it worked. Oh wait, shit, I can't talk about that.
Yeah, you're shutting your damn mouth.
And I'm dead.
And I'm dead.
Ask Clifford something when he comes back. Yeah, just after I turned my cam off, but I left my mic on. I was going out to surprise, get another beer, and I heard you mention Buddy Rich and Gene
Krupa.
Oh yeah.
So I'm sad to admit, I'm going to guess 1970 or so. My brother was an avid drummer, so he loved all those early jazz. And we went to Ontario Place Outdoors in Toronto, and back about I'm going to say 1970, 71. I guess Gene Krupa was there at an outdoor concert, and it was pouring rain, and all of us had to go to see him because my brother was into that type of stuff.
Wow.
And
Is your brother still into that, Paul? Or?
I was 9 and he was about 7.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Is your brother still into that?
always dead now, but
I'm sorry. Got too personal.
yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah.
Sorry to know that. That's your fault. You know that. I know that.
There's
What
Ron's
did you do? What? How did he pass away?
Kidney cancer.
Mm.
Wow. Holy shit. I'm sorry for your loss. I didn't know that because I can't. I've known him for years, but again, we didn't get into that kind of details.
I would have loved to have seen Krupa play. I had the opportunity once to see Buddy Rich play in all places. It was in Disneyland in Los Angeles.
Okay. Yeah.
And it was the very last, because he used to do like an annual show there every year. And it was the last year that he did it before he passed away. And my roommate happened to be a drummer that was going to PIT in LA, Percussions Institute.
Okay.
And he dragged me out. And at the time, I had no idea who Buddy Rich was. I knew who Gene Krupa was, and I knew the name Buddy Rich, but I was completely unfamiliar with his work. And that guy was freaking amazing.
Yeah.
It was one of these situations where it was a full big band. It was like a 21-piece orchestra.
Okay.
And they had, since it was local, they actually had Doc Severinsen from The Tonight Show was playing with them.
Yeah.
And it was all day long. It's like, I can't wait to see him. I can't wait to see him. And we're riding the rides, and he's like, and he's like shattering in my ear. We're going through the Haunted Mansion. He's like shattering in my ear the entire time. It's like, he can do a one stick, snare roll. And I'm like, okay, cool. Is he as good as Neil Peart? Because I was all into Neil Peart at the time.
Yeah.
And we went and watched him, and it was like one of the first times I had ever really seen a big band, jazz band like that from the 40s and 50s kind of music play, and it was freaking amazing.
Yeah.
Completely altered my perspective of music at that point.
Oh yeah,
Totally, man. Cool. Yeah.
It's weird how you latch on to certain musical favorites through the years.
usually through the parents.
Good job, Chadio.
No, it's true, Alex.
It is true.
Yeah, that's why I like, Simon and Garfunkel, the Beatles, Chicago, CCR, all those bands.
Well, see, I'm older than you are too, so a lot of the stuff that leached into me from my parents' record collection was stuff like Sinatra and Dean Martin, and I had heard all that music, but they also had some weird stuff like, I don't know if any of you know who Ennio Morricone was.
Never heard of him.
I know who Spike Jones was.
Okay, Ennio Morricone was the guy that wrote all the music for like a lot of the Italian spaghetti westerns, like The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, and Fistful of Dollars, and all that kind of stuff.
I've heard of that, but never
Yeah.
spaghetti. I didn't know spaghetti was.
Most spaghetti westerns are cheesy westerns. I don't know. They're
Okay.
thin storied. But no,
I
my
don't know.
mom-
I don't know.
my
There's a
mom
lot
grew
of great spaghetti westerns.
Yeah,
I know. My mom grew up with big band music, so that's when you said,
Yeah,
like,
well,
oh
that's
yeah,
how it
because
is.
you inherit it from your parents.
Yeah.
Music taste, and it expands in your lifetime. So yeah.
What about
Yep.
that Valley? That's a good show.
Mhm.
I have 18 seasons I got to take care of still, but
Bubblicious, nice, Paul.
I'm still watching Death Valley Days occasionally. Death Valley Days, baby. Good channel.
Yeah.
Good series.
Now I have to ask Clifford here. I assume him and I are more or less the same era. Bands or groups or
Never mind. Whew.
Zach takes me a second. Bands,
No worries.
bands, groups, or music in your earlier life, and you thought, oh, okay, they're okay. As you got older,
Well,
and you heard back these earlier things, you think, well, actually, they're actually, really good. So, Kinks, the Beatles, I guess early Rolling Stones,
Oh, yeah. Heard them.
as an 80s and 90s guy, I thought, I don't care about the Kinks or the Beatles and all that, even though I was raised, 30 years prior to that. Now that I
You still don't know.
these now that I hear these early songs later in life, I think, holy shit, that was really good, composition.
Well, from my perspective, from a very early age, I guess I was kind of strange among, my high school crowd was all into, it was either Iron Maiden, Motley Crue, the typical early, not necessarily the hair metal, because that was a touch later, but, that early metal kind of style.
Okay.
But I was into the earlier metal like Deep Purple and Rainbow and things like that. But I was also branching way outside the box and listening to bands like Eloy, a group that nobody knows. They had like 15 albums out. They were a German progressive band. They were sort of like the German Pink Floyd meets Rush.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I was listening to weird 60s psychedelia and I would just go off on tangents where for like a month I would seek out anything that I had never heard before, because you could hear at that time you could hear all that stuff on the radio fairly frequently, Foreigner, Journey, all that stuff. It was, and MTV came around, and it was just like the same regurgitation of stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I know those tunes. I know those tunes. I want to hear something different.
We see that.
Yeah.
Hey, Andre Michelle.
Hey, Alex, you want to see something cool?
Yes, Lizzie Michelle's talking too, but yeah, I will get that going. Let me go up.
come on.
Let me play up so I can see what's going on. Cause me, I got a bad eyesight there. Let's get the legendary. Where you at? I'm a little buzz. Hold on. Here's Steve.
I don't know why you're buzzed.
There you go. I'm good. Go ahead, Steve.
You want to see what's going into my next beer?
Oh yeah.
3 pounds of coconut.
Well,
no.
that's the beer. That's the beer I'll be trying next year. We've talked about that.
Are you going to put some lime in that coconut?
No. No.
But no, that's the beer we talked about.
No, that was there's a Baltic Porter that is done. You'll get that next year, but maybe it depends on this one is. If it's good, yeah.
I'll find out because I'll talk to you about it. You know, I'll find out if it's bad or good.
It's
You know it all.
coconut coffee chocolate. I don't know. No, there's no chocolate. Just coconut coffee vanilla.
Well, either way, you'll let me know when it's done, and then we can figure it out. Appreciate you, and cheers. Next year or not, doesn't matter. We'll bear it. See you. Let's go back to normal. Bam. Can't wait. That's
Bam.
real coconut, though. That's real coconut. When I just saw it, that's what I like.
yeah.
It was. It's shaved coconut. Yeah.
Oh yeah, baby.
I
That's
see
so
them,
real. As real as you can be. Cheers.
Unless you're a full coconut, and that's even more real.
Well, I am a full coconut. I am a full coconut. I love my coconut.
Oh my gosh! I just got some news.
Go ahead, Mr. Chadio.
Where Dry Dock is leaving at the end of this month, so in 2 weeks, and their location that they were for 20 years, a German-inspired brewery is moving in. Let's go! Like,
Now,
yeah.
I thought you already knew that. Like,
Where's
So-
Dry Dock going?
No, I didn't. I just figured it would be another brewery, but it's like it's a
Oh.
German-inspired brewery with all like Germanic styles.
it
Even
going?
those Leslie Known ones, they said they're going to brew, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't wait.
I was gonna say that doesn't sound too bad.
No, where's
No,
Dry
it
Dock
sounds
going?
perfect. It's
Yeah.
a mile and a half away.
Where's Dry Dock going?
The hell, probably, but I don't know.
No, seriously, where are they going?
I don't know, Alex. Somewhere in Denver.
Good.
No, it's not good because now they're not the oldest brewer in Aurora. I won't consider them anymore. It's now Launchpad,
Well, that's okay.
and they've
but
only
you
been
also-
around 11 years
but also
compared
you
to
have
Dry
some-
Dock's 20. So I'm like,
But China, you also have new German beers too, so that's what I like. Oh, yeah, German beers.
I don't want New Jersey beers.
I said German, not Jersey.
Oh, Deutsch, yeah, yeah.
You want that noogie?
Is it Deutsch beers? Yeah.
You're gonna get German beer next couple weeks. I want to see a German beer from that new brewery next couple weeks.
Alex, they're not opening until at least March.
All right, I'll let that
Yeah,
slide.
it takes
As long
time
as
to
it
brew
opens
the
up
beer
March.
and everything. Like Steven knows.
As
Paul
long as
knows
it
it takes
opens
a while
up.
for beer.
Okay, let's think about this: March, April, May, June. I don't care when they open in those months or more.
ABC, you're in the top 3.
Exactly. So, Chaddy, I'm looking forward to you.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to reviewing the new brewery between March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December.
There you go. So
Somewhere
thanks
in
for the
there.
range. So now that you said this, it'll be a year from now. I'll review them, folks.
That's what I just said. Thank you. I'm just saying facts.
I'll review them. No, Ricky's excited. Tracy's like
You
shocked.
like German
and I'm
beers as
happy,
much as me,
so-
Chaddy. You're not innocent.
About what?
Yeah,
You like
that's
German
for sure.
beers.
We all know he's not
You
innocent.
like German beers, Chaddy. You're not innocent.
Everybody likes German beers. It's the most
Exactly. So you can't get mad.
easy
Thank you.
drinking, but like it's the most entry level beer
Taste
into,
it, Chad,
into
you-
craft breweries. German beers.
Innocent unless we've been arrested.
Proven
He's guilty. He's guilty
Well,
here.
this- you know,
Chaddy's not
You're
guilty. He's
guilty
innocent.
here. Well, you know
Well,
this one time
yeah,
at band
we'll
camp,
tell you,
but
yeah.
that's a long story.
Wait a minute. I'm missing something. Where's Eric?
I mean, he's still
sleeping, which I'll
technically
be
here.
going in about
I've seen
20
100
minutes.
years, Eric.
I got to go in 20 minutes, Alex.
That's okay. You hanged out. That's all I care about. But what do you got? You have to be golden for tomorrow because if you're buzzed tomorrow, you're getting.
I know I have to be. It's a 5.5 mile hike, 800-foot
I'm
elevation
talking
gain.
tomorrow to make sure you're good,
The
Chad.
biggest hike I've done since probably March.
And where's this hiking happen? Where's
We have the logger.
where's this?
We are hiking in between a city called Castle Rock and another city called Monument. Monument's near Colorado Springs. We may just say fucking go like another 20 minutes south
Go to both.
to Colorado Springs for some beer after the hike. We'll see. But if
Do
not,
both.
we'll end up at 105 West in Castle Rock, which I prefer.
And then you're gonna bullshit me.
Say hi to Steven for me.
Steven, what?
And then you're gonna bullshit me. You're gonna
And he's
bullshit
back.
me, Chad, when you do the video, and you're gonna say, "Screw this, Alex Master. I'm drinking something else instead of a beer."
No, what I'm going to do is go England, baby.
There you go. Hell yeah!
Pull out an English beer.
Yeah.
English, baby.
Listen, No,
England, baby.
England. This is the
I
land.
do like
Yeah.
it when you do my videos, when you do your videos and you base it off of me and all your friends, not just me, all your
Well,
friends.
now I just go. I want to thank you all for watching. I'll see you all in the next one.
Well, you've always done that.
Not with the two fingers.
Well, the 2 fingers, I know what you're talking about, but
2 pints, prick.
no, it's fun. The Rick thing, that's different. But no, when you're doing the 2 fingers, I know that
we'll see. No, my camera's already packed and ready to go in my backpack.
you're.
Once I leave here in 18 minutes, I need to go through my backpack and make sure I have everything I could
And if you
ever
don't,
need.
you get a noogie from me.
on a winter hike. It's not going to look like a winter hike. It's going to be brown. It's going to be gross.
I want to see
There's
snow.
no
Unless you want
snow. No snow.
Snow.
You want noogie? You want
I'm not
noogie?
gonna see that.
Sure, yeah.
No, we've literally gotten 2.3 inches of snow so far this year here.
Next time you see a snow, I want to see.
Oh, it's
it.
It's coming hard next month. We all know. Their
It's on-
projected high on Christmas is 56 degrees Fahrenheit.
And
for
you're going to do the
Christmas.
snow hike then, right? Like I
Why
want you
would
to do.
Alex? There's no snow at 56 degrees.
No.
Oh, never mind.
That's warm for Christmas.
That's
in
a
Colorado.
Doug.
Yeah, we're gonna have the great December thaw down here in Georgia. It's supposed to be the expected temperatures are like in the 70s for Christmas.
Yeah, I know. My dad. I
Hey.
looked at the temperatures in
One more
Tampa for the next
shaggy.
10 days. I'm like, okay, so it's not just here.
Year-round mosquitoes. Sweet.
They're projecting that the entire lower 48 high temperatures are going to be above average on
My
Christmas.
last beer.
Nobody's getting snow unless you live in
Nobody-
Anchorage.
Yeah,
Then maybe
exactly.
you'll get snow.
Well, yeah. If you go to Anchorage,
Paul's sitting there
Alaska,
just kind of like, haha, we're
Anchorage,
keeping all the
Anchorage.
snow.
no Anchor, Alaska. Yeah, that's where you get your snow. And you have to get
Anchor.
No, not Anchor, Anchorage.
Anchor.
Anchorage is pretty far south in Alaska. They don't get as much snow as like Fairbanks and Nome.
I
And
thought they did. 'cause they're
Burrow
Alaska.
doesn't. Even Burrow, Alaska doesn't get a lot of snow, but
That-
one thing they're not going to get for another month and a
That
half is
Blanton's?
a sunrise.
Well, they've always. they
Burrow,
never had
Alaska is the
sunrise in
furthest
Alaska.
northern city.
Well,
I
that-
guess you can call it a city in North America.
Or is it Stein? Clifford has Blanton's or a Stein. I don't know what he's got.
I don't know.
I see
He's
a
got
horsey.
a horse.
That does-
Oh, it is a Stein. Oh, that's awesome.
Well, I hope we get.
Liechtenstein.
I hope we get more steins.
You know what? I've already been promised. My neighbor's like, so I'm going to Germany, and Ricky's like, I'm going to Germany in like July again. What do you want? And I said, a Stein. He's like, I can make that happen.
Stein.
So he'll bring me back a Stein. That's beautiful. But the bottom says made in Brazil, so
Who cares? He loves the Steins.
I
You
got
got
a
to
Stein.
don't you, Chadio?
no, I think that's an OG Stein.
Oh wait a minute, we got a Rajay.
Thank you for the Colorado Beer Love recently on your videos.
Rajay,
awesome.
would you like to join? I'll send you a link to the Facebooks. I haven't had a Rajay
Yeah.
fix in quite
What's the year?
I had thought that this was an original World War I regimental Stein.
Yeah.
I bought this weekend,
Jay.
Uh-huh.
Made in
1960.
Taiwan.
And yeah, close.
Yeah,
I think
I got suckered in. It's a very good reproduction of a German regimental Stein from World War One.
and it's beautiful. So just
It's a beautiful Stein,
it's gorgeous.
and this right here,
oh no.
Alex, if you can blow me up for a second.
I will do that right now. Yes.
Blow him up before
Yes.
you go.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
It's ceramic. There shouldn't be light coming
Bam.
from the bottom.
No, it's look. There's
Yeah.
a
Rajay.
Oh, it's a woman. It's a lady. Oh,
Grrr.
Yeah.
Hi,
Now,
guys.
now back in the from the 1800s to through World War One, these were common in Steins. This is what originally made me think there's a. I'm trying to get a decent view, but you see how it looks like it's a woman putting on her stockings.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. That would not have been appropriate for that time frame. This was from after World War II.
Yeah.
That this came out. And that one fact right there makes it not original. I did not realize. I'm more of a, all the signs and cans and everything than I am Steins.
It's a sign for me.
But you live and you learn.
Me and you.
No, and you know what? And at the end of the day, that's a beautiful Stein, and it's just like, all right, I got a little bit bamboozled, but it's still beautiful.
But I can set it up next to my real, authentic Steins as a comparison kind of a thing. So, yeah.
Exactly. Like you have a story that goes with it. It's still beautiful. Like there's one on eBay right now from Anheuser-Busch, probably from the 80s, that has a lid to keep the flies out and stuff because that's why it's there for Germany.
Yep.
It's like I don't know, $18, but they want $15 shipping. I'm like,
Yeah.
But
I mean, I paid $50 for that one, which is higher than I usually ever pay for a beer stein. And was it worth it? Yeah, because I see them going for like $70 to $90 for that same stein. But I was hoping that I just stumbled across a treasure there.
Yeah, I mean,
like the guy that I got that from, I also, for $1, I got the Kolsch glass. So I can't complain.
A win's a win.
Yeah.
Find a win. Find like, okay, that I still got bamboozled, but hey, it worked out.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm gonna order the Kolsch at $2.22, and their glass may not make it back to the bar. And you know what they're gonna do to me? Nothing, because I've given them thousands and thousands of dollars over the last 10 years. Like, all right, well, Chad walked out with a Kolsch glass. Okay, ha ha ha.
Is it like one of these? Is it the small?
It's not small, but thin, but it is taller.
Yeah.
Oh, walking tall, baby.
Walking tall, baby.
Roger, jump on it. Send you a link, pal. Send you a link. What do you got? What is he saying?
Hold that one up, Chadio.
What?
Your glass.
Well, no, this isn't my Stein glass. This is just a regular.
Roger, jump on it. Send you a link. Jump on it.
Oh, for a second, it looked like it was etched instead of just silk screened.
Oh no, that is. I can't tell. But Spice Trade in Denver, Denver Tech Center.
State, Jay, don't forget it, pal.
But I don't know. Regardless, I spend a lot of money on a dishwasher detergent. So I put my glasses go through the dishwasher just fine. So I'm like this.
Yeah.
Even if it's printed on, it's like it's gonna be fine.
I do like the Cicerone treatment. I set my sink up and I put sanitizer in it and do the rinse and sanitize. And
I don't even use the real expensive. I use Finish, but I've realized this Finish, I could put all my glasses in there, even that Colorado Rockies / Coors glass from like 78 goes through my dishwasher just fine.
Doing well, Roger, regardless, though.
Not going to change the detergent because it's all working. It's all working out. They come out clean and.
Yeah, I got into the habit of it. I just hand wash mine. I've got a lot of them, but I don't keep very many of them in my rotation at a time.
Yep. No, I get it. Like I still have a Star Sand and a little bottle next to my sink, and even when
what is it Roger saying, Chadio? I can't see. What is it saying?
Alex,
thanks, buddy, but working on a few things.
He's doing things. Okay.
Yeah, he's busy.
Oh. Well, then enjoy the show, Roger. Hope to have you on the panel sometime in the future. Otherwise,
enjoy the show and the things.
I'll have you on the chat anytime. Appreciate you and I love you. Enjoy. And I'll see you in the chat right now as we speak. I just like talking to you.
Oh my God, it's right there
I know I do.
in the chat.
Oh, I do have one other thing that I picked up on last weekend's little picking adventure. If you guys are curious about it, I got this.
Let's play up.
Oh,
Old bottle opener. Oh my gosh.
Either.
Bam! There we go.
I'm not sure if you can see this, but this is from Altus Brewing Company in Chicago.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's
And this is from the 1950s.
Yeah.
1950s.
Yeah. So it's a bottle opener.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
I know. That's why. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm like, that's a good one too.
Yeah, I have this one's not in quite as good a condition. This one's older, but it's like rusty. But it's from the same era Kessler Brewing Company. And that one, if I'm not mistaken, I think that was a Kentucky brand. It's kind of hard to read because this one's like one of the ones I found like at the bottom of a drawer, in a flea market for $1, and this one was like a $3 one in an antique store. So they're still out there. Eventually I'm going to build out a nice. You can shrink me. I'm going to build out a nice little display for bottle openers through the years.
Don't ever forget it.
Oh yeah, that's all. Yeah. I've got like cheap bottle openers, but I also have. They call this.
All right, Jeremy.
This is my legend. It used to be on like a wood right here.
One in, all right, pal.
There's like a piece of wood. It was like a handle on the wood. The wood broke.
Yeah.
I still have like that. And I still have,
I had a nice one like that for Alaska Brewing Company that I got about 15 years ago, and I made the mistake of using them for opening stuff, and eventually that one broke too. So
I have a keychain from Alaska Brewing Company. It's like copper printed.
There you go, Jeremy.
But it's still really heavy.
Good
Like
one.
that's why it's on my keychain. It's something to grab that's dense. But I mean, if I'm out and about with my friends and we're like somewhere, I'm like, anybody have a bottle opener? They always look at me. I'm like, hold on, pull out my keys. I'm like, here you
Good
go.
morning, Jeremy. I'm talking
My
about-
Alaskan Brewing Company.
Here's to you, Jeremy. Good morning, number.
yeah, I've got a generic Sierra Nevada one that I keep on my keychain just for emergency use.
Exactly. You don't know
I
when you'll
always
need
have-
it.
I
You
always
don't
have
know
beer
when
stuff.
you'll need it.
I always have beer stuff on my keychain just for.
Do you have a
Right.
bottle opener?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's like,
yeah.
he's like, I have 6.
It might be. There's a
Right
chance
now.
that Alex, the beer master, may have a Northwest Small Batch Brewing bottle opener on his keychain.
Oh,
Oh,
there it is.
wait a minute. I gotta do that. I gotta hook that up too. Yeah, exactly.
Well, shoot, he just played his cards.
No, I put it in my drawer somewhere. I'll have to play Columbo on that one because it's in a
Even he
special-
lost it, but I'll
No,
buy
I didn't
one
lose
off
it. I
of
did
you.
not lose it. Did not
I'm
lose
seriously,
it.
I'll buy one off of you. That'd be cool to have.
No, I did not lose it. I put it in one of my drawers. I
Oh.
gotta find that and put that on there
Yeah.
so we can use that. Yes. Thank you for reminding me of that. Thank you. I'm too buzzed to look for it now, but
Close, JV. No, it's Northwest Small Batch bottle open. That'd be
Okay,
cool to
it might
have.
be in-
I would definitely
be
put
in
it
the
on
check,
the keychain.
we'll see if it's in the check.
Switch it out. So I would switch out the Alaskan for it. It'd be cool to have.
It's not like Super Primo or anything.
Eric's got a
No.
motor oil.
Yeah, right.
Oh, get your motor
Get your motors running.
Right.
Headed on the highway.
Ooh, those Skittles are kicking in.
I
What
always
are you
put everything in the drawers here.
What are you Coloradoans eating?
That's the problem.
Marijuana Skittles.
Sounds like something a
I heard about
Massachusetts
that
person
one.
would eat.
I want to start a microbrewery in India. How do I start? Don't. Microbreweries
You have
are
to get
not
some
a good
ganja, man.
investment.
Yeah,
Seriously.
micro.
Damn it.
Even Gastel, or what are they called?
Yes.
Hate to be a naysayer, but this is not a good time to
No.
start a brewery.
Oh, dude, the bubble's busted. It's
Yeah.
absolutely like they're falling farther than they're opening now.
Steven, is yours like one of these?
No. No, mine are like from China.
China.
It still has Northwest small batch etched on it or whatever, right?
Stamped on it.
Those-
Yeah, I've got a bunch of the old. You guys know what this is called?
Yeah. No, but I have one.
Yeah, like on the side there. These
It's
were
in
what,
here. I found it. It's in here. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Okay.
these are what were known as church keys.
Not
Yeah.
the frack. Not the frack.
No.
Steven's got one.
Yeah, because it does everything. I mean, this is kind of like one because it's got the little top on the top and it's got the beer bottle opener.
Steven, did the one you just held up there? Show that again. Is that yours? Is that the one you use?
Moses is. Knows it all.
I
remember?
mean, I own it. I have it in my hands. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, is that the one that you have branded, or is that another?
No.
Oh, okay.
He's teasing.
No.
He's teasing. I swear he's teasing.
Didn't Alex just show it or no?
No, I
It's in the
just showed.
bag, but I think I saw
I just showed the bag. But it's in there. I know it's in there.
No, I think it's like one of those ones that are probably like that big.
Yeah,
Right.
here's an original Coors from the 1950s. I'm not sure. Not
Right
sure.
Right
Throw it in
there.
the fireplace. Just
No, I'm not doing that.
I like that. Yeah, it's absolutely like dug in there, engraved.
Is that what you're talking about, Steven? Right. That's the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. That's still big. Yeah, I'll buy one.
I mean, it's metal at least.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, some of these old metals, unfortunately, they do, depending upon the engraving that they used on them, they don't last. But
Yeah, part of the Sienna Coors is coming off from what I could see.
Yes, I can change
this is a pretty good one. This was a Bavarian beer that came out of Illinois,
Hmm.
and that was from the 1940s.
Oh my gosh, yeah. And
So-
you don't use any of those, do you?
No, those I don't use.
Okay, yeah.
I use the modern ones if I have duplicates of them, like that. There's one from Victory. You know, so anytime I'm somewhere where there's a little bit of beer swag, I'm always like snacking two of them. One of them, you know, for the collection, and one of them to use.
I mean,
Don't blame you.
I mean, tomorrow we can barely see him anyway. He's covered the bear. Where you see that bear is the brewery I'm going to tomorrow.
Make sure you get 7 beers.
And that thing literally went from here down to here, but I can start covering it.
Hmm.
He still has his beer, so he's good. He's happy.
Yeah, surprisingly, even with the downturn, we still have some new breweries opening up throughout the state here.
Exactly. Breweries are opening up, Chatty.
Well, no, but not as fast as they're closing. It's like a
No.
2-to-1 ratio back the other way now.
They'll get bigger again, Chatty.
Yeah, every two that close. one
Not the same brewery, no.
They need to just do some rebalancing.
Yeah, so what you have to understand about the current climate of our passion that we are all about is that I don't want to be Debbie Downer or like
You're not. You're
claim
a
like I know
savior.
anything about anything, but
You know.
COVID-19 certainly had a lot to do with
It's 5 years
people's
ago.
drinking habits, where they went and where it went for the industries
5 years
themselves.
ago.
Plus, it
Oh,
also
that's
had a
good.
large effect on the economy. The economy had a tremendous amount to do with it.
Yeah.
The stupid COVID, man. I swear they never.
Stupid
Yeah,
COVID is right.
but-
You're damn right about that. It's stupid.
Whoever
The
created
bubble
it.
was gonna burst. It was gonna burst one way or another, and that's what did it.
Chatty, what that
'Cause
means?
like even like in
Tell you what the
2019, like
realism is.
it's so
Tell me,
inflated
Teddy.
right now with all these craft breweries opening. It's like I don't know. Even
You-
with
you-
the one- The one up the road from me, I loved Pilot
Oh,
House.
good,
They
dude.
lasted a year and a half. They closed 2 weeks before they.
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with COVID at that point.
You know?
It's just brewery.
Yeah,
Well,
2 weeks before everything.
Some, sometimes you can't necessarily blame post-COVID economy on all of them because some of them are just simple mismanagement.
Oh yeah,
Correct, sir. Thank
like
you.
Rogue
Thank you.
Brewing.
Thank
Yep.
you.
I was
Over an oversaturated market too.
Yeah.
Well, you can't really say that because at the height of craft beer recently, you know, over the course of the past 25 years, there were 1,000 more breweries across the United States in 1900.
Yeah.
1900.
Yeah.
But those were more Germanic styles, like your Coors and stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
and
not
then-
not necessarily, because you had like steam beer breweries all across the entire Western United States.
Speakeasies too.
Yeah.
Remember, Clifford knows it all. Speakeasies as
I
well.
was a kid back then, 1900.
Me too.
Right?
You still know it all, so that's all I care about.
I mean, homebrew stores are shutting down too, and it has nothing to
Mhm.
do with COVID. I mean,
yeah, because they just don't get the enough.
Well,
let's get to the
because-
meat.
That I think was more of a bubble where people got into the hobby and then decided they didn't want to do the hobby anymore.
Yeah, that and it's also become cheaper just to buy it instead of brew it.
yeah, I don't know about getting in and out of the hobby because I mean that hobby's been going since.
70s.
I mean,
76.
Portland just closed was open in before like they've been
Yeah,
open
but
180 years or
Too
something.
late.
No.
But
Yeah.
I never.
Yeah, because Carter was the one that allowed for home brewing to become legalized.
Yeah, I'll tell
Yeah.
you, I'll tell you
78
why.
or
I'll
something.
I mean, it
tell you
doesn't
why.
mean people weren't doing it.
I'll tell you why.
They were.
I'll tell you
What,
why.
Alex? Yes. Continue.
Bill Carter. That's why.
Bill Carter? No,
Bill
Jimmy.
Carter.
Jimmy Carter.
Bill
Cosby.
Carter is the
Jimmy
uh,
Carter was the one as a
Oh, you're talking about
president
you're
that
talking about
built it,
Billy
made
Bud,
it
right?
legal to
Billy
home
Beer
brew.
or something.
Yes. That's why. That's all about it.
Is,
Clifford knows all.
Like,
Man.
Bill who?
Wait a minute. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Oh
The
my
Bill
God. This
Carter-
house go.
Let's
There you
go.
go.
We're back.
Bill
But,
Carter.
Eric is drunk.
I don't know the buttons.
He's not drunk, Eric. He's a saint.
So Billy, yes, Billy Beer. Yes,
Drunken
that was
thing.
famous in Texas, right?
So yes, Lizard Clifford is correct on that. There was, when it comes to Jimmy Carter, there was beer from him because there was.
Well, what he was talking about though is that in the year '78, I think it was first
Something
year
like
of the Van Halen album.
yeah.
I think it was 76 or 77, but go ahead.
He signed that law that allowed for the home brewing process to occur, which is why in the early '80s you saw any amount of brewing,
Mhm.
and you saw what that was 81 was when Sierra Nevada
You're
Celebration
in Nevada.
Market.
Are
You
you all
can
know?
thank Jimmy Carter indirectly for that one.
Yep.
Don't thank him
But
directly. Thank him indirectly.
Even New Albion came out before them, and they were pushing to open a brew pub and brewery right about the time that got signed into law for home brewing. But you know that's like a legend of the craft beer movement, the New Albion, because they weren't around for very long, and that was right at the beginning of the movement.
In my opinion, I think Bill Carter and Jimmy Carter did a great job on.
Different families, Alex. They're not related.
No, Billy Carter was Jimmy
They are
Carter's brother.
related. Yeah,
Oh,
they're
was he really?
absolutely related.
Yeah.
They
Well, on that note, I was wrong, and I should probably go to bed. I'm tired.
We'll allow it, Chatty.
I'll allow. All right, guys. Have a good night.
What? Why is it
You out, Chadio?
Well, yeah, I've got to go to bed.
I'll
Like,
see you in
I
20
Yeah,
years,
he's
Chadio.
gonna go up that mountain with those beers.
I love you, Chadio. Make sure you have some
Guys.
beers with you,
Right.
Chadio.
It's a hangover hike
Watch your
tomorrow.
videos.
Just like
Climb
Kate
every mountain.
No, Kate Bush, you're climbing
My
up that
client,
hill.
you have a beer, Chadio. You owe me.
I like you, Cliff.
Well, I'm going to call him tomorrow and make sure he has a beer. Because if you don't have a beer,
Brother, you're right. Yes, yeah, that was
I
intense.
called him too. I
Right.
called him. I bought
Was there a
myself.
movie with his brother and the beer? Like sort of like
There is a movie, but
or
I don't think
what do you call that? Not a mockumentary,
Let me put it on.
No idea.
what do you call
Billy
it?
Carter didn't even drink Billy beer.
No.
That's
No?
good.
He hated it. He thought it was horrible. He was a He was a dyed-in-the-wool PBR drinker.
It's just an investment or what?
There you go.
He wasn't involved with it. It was just a licensing of his name.
Oh, okay. Sort of like a
Well, you know
celebrity,
what,
you know.
That is the first beer I ever aged.
Swear.
2013. It's the first beer.
Uh,
Look at this guy. Oh, Rico Suave over here.
Rico Suave.
If you like barley wines and you like them hoppy, grab a Bigfoot.
Ah, yes, that is a Kodak pour.
We gotta see. Yeah.
Let's get a nice view of that. Oh yeah. Ah, in my brand new Rainier beer. Rainier beer.
The host ain't even paying attention.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get rid of you. I'm sorry.
They don't put the rhombuses under the cap anymore.
Oh.
England, baby. Exactly. England, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be one of the beers. I don't know if I want to drink. No, I don't want to drink Bigfoot barley wine for the rest of my life. But like,
No,
that's
if you
the
like barley
beer
wine, you want
you
to dress you like. No,
try
no,
before
no,
you
no.
die. Oh no, definitely.
No, if you like it, it's fine, but don't. No.
I buy barley wines and they sit in my fridge. Like I'm like, when is the right time to drink this?
You and everything.
Never happens.
A fire with real logs.
Yeah.
Jeremy, jump on in, Jeremy. Send you a link, pal.
The right cigar.
It's a tad too cold.
Ooh, it'll warm up. You're not gonna drink it quick enough.
Jump on in, Jeremy.
Can you beer poke a barley wine?
Drink save you, Roger.
Oh, I would think so. I don't know.
9.6.
Oh, right.
I do have to say I've had a lot of barley wines and wheat wines, but the Bigfoot still holds a place in my heart.
And I love. In fact, that's what I'm going to put in the barrel that I do is a wheat wine. I have a good recipe.
Yeah, beer's
I
good.
love wheat wines.
Wow. Say it you for that.
Yeah,
Coke.
I never see them anymore.
No, I brew my own because they're so smooth and
brew
like
barley
I love them. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
You know, try that coconut beer. That's gonna be delicious.
I made a Munich wine.
Oh, my
I might
coconut.
have done it with Alex though. I don't know if I did or not.
What'd you say, pal?
Did I send you a Munich wine?
I'll play Columbo. Hold on, make
I
sure.
might
you
have.
I don't think so.
It's
But
You know, I was looking that up after you mentioned it last week, and I couldn't find anything on Munich
that's
wines.
the whole point.
Hard to find much on it. They exist, but it's
Hold on.
rare.
Alex, hold on.
I definitely sent a bunch out, but I don't know if one was in Alex's box or not.
That's like the musty ale style, which was a New England style of beer that was made like from the 1890s until the 1920s or 30s. And I can't find hardly any information on it. I know that it was like, if you take the concept of an old ale or vintage ale and blend it with a sour, that was supposed to be what it was like.
Huh.
And a lot of them were made as blended beers at a tavern during that time frame. And it was considered an upscale beer because a lot of them were like sold in bars that catered to like Harvard or Yale or, you know, the Ivy League schools. But it doesn't seem to exist anymore in any form.
Got that one.
There it is.
What is it?
What's the ABV on it? I honestly don't remember.
ABV. Where is that ABV? I'm confused now. I see ABV. It's 10.5%.
Okay.
10.5 is what I want. And we have the other beer, and that is again. This is 5.9, but you get that weird overcross thing on the bottom there.
Oh, it printed funny.
Exactly.
What beer is that?
It is it's BIAB and it's 5.9%.
Uh-huh.
And then it says something to do with hops on the bottom. I'm sorry, I'm trying to help you out there, Chiefs.
That's the type of hops. So, it doesn't say the top. What kind of beer? So, no, it's Brunebag. Above the logo, that's
There you
Munich Helles. Munich Helles. It's a lager.
You got to cut it off a little bit. I get it sprint. And then we have, here we go. Plum. Crazy.
Oh, yeah. Plum Czech lager.
Yes, I cannot wait. Trying to hoping I don't fall in love with it. Otherwise, we'll have to make it again.
That one was too much plum. It's very sweet.
That's okay, but if I like it all, I will have you review. I'll make it again. Have you
You'll
make
be
it
really good with like a lot less plum.
right, but I'll have you make it double. I'll have you make this, and then you can make the other one less plum. I'll drink both of them. I don't give a shit.
I'll drink it anyway. I'll drink anything.
Exactly, but I'll drink both. It has to be the plum that he made, but also another variant. I don't care. I'll drink both. And then we got this one, my friends.
Shinerbach clone.
Yeah, that's based on yes, exactly. So and that is 4.8. So that's all good beer. It's all good beer. All good beer. It's all that matters. Gonna be delicious. Been so busy doing my other stuff though too, but I gotta bury this stuff too.
Send Alex beer and he doesn't even drink it.
No, I won't drink it. You know I drink.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, I know you're gonna fuck with me because you're an awesome person, Steven. You know that. You're a saint. I love you for it. That I wouldn't have drank the other beers if I didn't want to drink it. But that's gonna be heaven. That's gonna be heaven. Those beers, the plum stuff. That's gonna be heaven. Oh, wait a minute. I'll put this away too.
Whoa, what's going on? What's going on? Paul, are you doing your OnlyFans down there? Or what's going on?
I'm not doing any fans. That won't be good for my channel. Now keep it up. You're a saint. I love you.
Keep it up. You're a saint. Lyrics of a song that needs to be written. Keep it up in parentheses. You're a saint.
Yes, exactly.
The theme song for Alex.
My Jay hasn't joined on the panel yet.
You trying to sing like AC/DC over here, Alex?
No, but
Roger.
I haven't talked in a while. That's not Roger and Jeremy. They owe me. They both owe me because I'm
Rod Jeremy.
You calling him Rod J. Jeremy? Oh my God, no.
No. I said Rod J owes me and Jeremy owes me. They both owe me because I haven't talked to them in a while.
What dollar bills do they owe you?
They don't owe me that. They just owe me hanging out with me, whether it's chat or panel. But I'd rather be panel because that's what I like to do. But yes, the chat is also good for a start before you join the panel. As I always say.
And Angie and I talk, Alex, when we're in chats. Like, I'll go, oh, it's the legendary Angie. And she'll go, Steven, you're a saint. And I'll say, keep it up.
We have fun. That's all it matters. We're having fun with it. No stress. That's why I do it.
Mm-hmm.
But Angie, I haven't seen her do any live streaming in quite some time.
So, what was his name? Your friend in New York, he was saying, I think he's in New York, right?
Who?
The guy that does, like, he interviews famous people. You know what I'm talking about?
Joey?
Joey, yeah.
Yeah, but
He said Angie was rebranding.
Chicago. He's in Chicago, Joey.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
No, not
Well,
Chicago. You're talking about Cleveland.
Well, Cleveland, but close enough.
Close enough is.
Hello, Cleveland.
The reason why I know that because Clifford, because
Close enough.
the legendary Joey and the legendary Lep TV have done those hot dog stuff. So that's why I know. Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, he said that she's doing a rebranding of her channel.
Well, he does know it all, so don't worry.
I don't know the details, but
He does know it all, like I said. Listen, he's done rebranding before. You know it's legendary Angie. You've seen this stuff. You've seen it. She decides to do her own thing. Again, you know, it is whiz. Gotta do what you gotta do. What makes you happy.
Mhm.
As long as we're friends, I don't care what she does.
Uh-huh.
I'd like for her to join us to do some beer stuff, but I don't think she's done any beer stuff in quite some time, so that's okay.
Angie, I don't know.
Yeah, Angie, she hasn't done any beer stuff in quite some time, as far as I know. Yeah,
Oh, well.
she's still cool as shit though, no matter what. I'm surprised. I'm surprised she hasn't done any Cleveland stuff this year. Because that in the past couple of years, she still owes me for not picking me up. But as a joke, it's too far away. But still,
Well,
It's
she's not
still-
in Cleveland.
No. she's in Maryland.
Yeah.
But she goes to Cleveland.
Oh, really?
She has done that in the past couple of years. I
Okay.
just bust her now about it because you should pick me up. I want to meet my friends. I'm sorry I don't drive. I'm sorry. I'm telling you how it is, but I'm sorry I can't see that well or I can't read that well. It is what it is. The part is I've been a YouTuber for almost freaking 10 years. Well, not as a YouTube channel, but in the world of YouTube, I've been like this for 10 years and I love it. I just want to start traveling. That's all I care. That's all. Because my
Cleveland
friends.
or Greenland?
What?
Cleveland or Greenland?
Cleveland. I want to go to Cleveland because I love my history. Love Chadio history.
You love Chatio. Oh, chatting history.
Yes, that's what I just said. History.
I think you've been drinking, Alex.
I'm ball busting you. Even if I'm not drinking, I'm ball busting. It just gets me going. But no, the Cleveland, Ohio. I love the history of Man Butcher, Kingsbury Run, and
Man Butcher.
Man Butcher.
What's
That sounds like a Diablo 3 character.
You've
Yeah,
heard of
Man
Man
Butcher.
Butcher, Kingsbury Run. Come on.
You can cut a mean roast beef at the deli.
No, it's not that kind of fun. It's a serial killer. It's a serial killer from 1934 to 1938.
You're not going to make me spew my Bigfoot.
Oh,
That's not
boy.
right.
Is it like the gout or?
My big
No.
foot.
The roast beef comment, never mind. My mind went somewhere completely else.
Keep it up, you're
Elsewhere.
Saint Clifford. Don't worry about it. You're Saint.
Double barrel aged gout.
Saint Clifford.
Double barrel
It's a-
aged
It's a
gout.
gout stout.
A lot of no, never mind.
Gout stout. Hmm.
Gout out. Extra.
You know, I've experienced gout. It's a very painful thing.
My
I
grandmother.
don't think
had- I
so.
understand.
No, I heard about that. No.
But I have. How should I put this? When I first started experiencing gout, it was before I really got into drinking craft beer.
Well, that's not doing crap beer.
Oh, all right.
It's just what happened prior to your beer.
If I will occasionally get a mild flare up if I was to buy a 12-pack of whatever, like Coors or something. I will get a gout flare up. But most of the time I'm drinking craft beer and I don't have an issue with it.
You must be allergic to regular beer.
No.
I don't know. I can't explain it.
Dr. Eric, what are you gonna say, Dr. Eric?
Hashtag Alex the Ball Buster.
Paul, back to normal. Thank you.
Oh,
You want
my
me to
God,
live?
that's
You
funny.
made me live. What the? What? I'm a doctor. I
What
got
happened?
doctor.
Yeah, you are a doctor. I hate to admit it, but you're Dr.
Yeah.
Eric.
Yeah, let it all out. These are the things we can figure out.
Whoa, they're coming after you,
Take
Alex.
me away, ha 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 hoo hee hee, to the happy farm with trees and animals and chirping birds and basket weavers.
What
Oh,
the
sorry.
hell?
But no, all of this is, I'm having fun.
You're old.
That's good though because
Did you just say you guys are old?
no, it's it. No, Ron. So Clifford has told me he doesn't get that muscle cramping if he drinks craft beer. That's all I'm saying. That's pretty cool though, because
it's not a muscle cramping. It's what it is it's between the joints. It's a development of an acid. It's called oxalic acid.
Calcium, right? Calcium.
Acid.
And what it is it creates crystals that are between your joints, and when those crystals like move back and forth along the nerves of the joint, it's painful as hell.
But thank the Lord that you bury your craft beer. You're good on that. Thank the Lord, because I don't want to see your pain. Because I haven't had any cramps, not cramp, but
cramps,
not cramps, not cramps. The crystals in your joints. I haven't had any issues since I drink craft beer either. But
welcome to old guy sex.
No, I'm not old. Clifford's not old. None of us is old. We're saints.
I feel I want to drink too many beers.
I feel old.
I don't feel nothing. I feel great.
The heels of my feet. Oh, I'm too young for that.
They feel tight, like they feel swollen, but that's normal. That's normal.
See, that's not good. See, that's another not good too. You feel tight. That's not good.
But I'm good though. I'm good. But
I could be Alex's dad come New Year's Eve.
What'd you say, Dad?
I could be Alex's bad come New Year's Eve.
We gotta hang out in person there, Mr.
Yeah.
Paul.
65 then.
Yeah. Now, how old are you now?
64, almost 65.
Then you're good. You'll still be just the same person I've known you. Don't worry about it.
Paul's got one good eye though. He's got to get his other eye fixed.
And your wife could do some beer reviews with me as well. You could both do beer reviews with me. It'll be crazy. It'll be amazing, but it'll be crazy.
I can see you, one eye.
Well, Paul, you got 5 years on me, buddy.
Yeah.
I'll be 60 in January.
Okay.
And Clifford and me might be hanging out soon enough too. The good news on that one. Cheers. But I got a call to Leslie Clifford though when I'm talking to my friend Buster, because whenever he's done playing Santa Claus, which will be after December, I'm hoping there'll be real skins. I know he'll still bury Clifford because he's Clifford, but I want him to have the true stuff. That's all that matters. The true stuff makes it better. Yes, I want to hang out with you, but I want to make sure you have the real stuff too. So that's the key. And that's it.
I would like for you, if you could manage, to get down to into the South area, and maybe hit Asheville, or somewhere in Tennessee, to where we could get some of the other folks together, and do something in that region as well.
We do need to. Well, I'm going to have you come here too, but we do need to do some Tennessee stuff, because I got my Buford Pusser stuff, I got my Titanic stuff. I mean Titanic, but also 2 Titanic museums, but not in the same place. I've been to the Titanic Museum in Gatlinburg, and it is an incredible museum. What about the other one? That's another one too.
There's another one in Missouri.
Correct, sir. Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, the one in, I think the one in Missouri is smaller, but the one in it's actually cool when you go on the tour, they hand you a ticket, and what the ticket is your ticket on the Titanic, and it tells you all about what one specific person who was actually on the Titanic.
Correct, sir.
That is your ticket, and you could be a passenger, you could be a crew member, so forth.
I don't want to be Jack. Okay.
Oh, no. But no, did you meet Jamie yet from Missouri? There's a person that I watch on the Titanic.
You didn't go to the Missouri one.
Her name is Jamie. What? What?
You didn't go to the Missouri one.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was in the Tennessee one.
he can still go there because I like that girl Jamie that does stuff. She told. Okay, let me rephrase this. This girl, her name, she's a crew member of the Titanic stuff, and she tells you it's shop with the shop with Jamie.
What?
Shop with Jamie. Someone's gonna get a nugget tonight, I swear. Now you watch this stuff. Don't play this game with me. I know you watch this stuff. Don't play this game with me. No, you're ball buzzing me. But no, it's true though. But that's the Tennessee one. No, Jamie's not in that one. But I watch because she does all the stuff because it's two museums. Okay. Yeah. There's the same Titanic museum, or even though if it's smaller, it doesn't matter. It's still Titanic. Doesn't matter. It still has the Titanic. Still has the iceberg on the side. Still has the small little house opening when you go into the Titanic. Because I looked it up. But that might be Tennessee. Don't know about the
the one in Tennessee. You go through the queue to get into the place. They give you the ticket, and you don't find out until at the very end whether or not the person that you are checking in at actually survived or died in the tragedy.
Yeah, but does it look like a little brown house before you walk in? It has the Titanic, has the iceberg, but it looks like a little small house thing.
No, what it looks like is the front half of the actual Titanic, but a much smaller scale. So when you pull into the parking lot, you're seeing like the front two pipes up to the bow of the Titanic.
Yeah, the two stacks, yes, and the Titanic.
Yeah.
That's true.
And so you go inside, and the very first, as I recall, the very first thing you go into see is the grand staircase, and then it takes you through, and they do replications of like what the cabins were like for different levels of passenger, like first class, second class, third class. They have a thing that they have a tank where it's like you put your hand into the tank to understand what the temperature of the water was when the Titanic went down.
Makes me feel
They have like a crooked room to where you can stand in and see what it was like when it was starting to lift backwards.
Yes.
You know. So it's a very experiential kind of a thing. Another good museum that's right there in Gatlinburg is they have a criminal museum that is fascinating.
It's called Alcatraz, west of Alcatraz or something. Is that what
I think they do call it Alcatraz East, as a matter of fact. But
see, I'm always playing Columbo. Don't have a heart attack. I love my history. Go ahead.
It's that one is like it goes through all different levels of crime. The only I would say the only other criminal museum that I've ever been to that was better than the one in Gatlinburg was one in Rothenburg, Germany, where it was like medieval crime and torture museum.
Well, you're talking about the 1800s. You're talking about Germany here, man.
Yeah, where it was like they would show Iron Maidens and actual antique guillotines and stuff like that.
I wouldn't be surprised if we go to Germany one day. I plan to go to Europe someday. I got to bury some things there in the sense of loving history. I wonder if there's any German history, not just evil time. I'm not talking about 1800s. I'm talking about Adolf Hitler. I'm talking about all that stuff, because
there's history anywhere you go in Europe. You're looking at history.
I mean, I think that's a sensitive topic, Alex. If you're in Germany, like,
well, you have to be
Hitler
careful.
and that whole era is kind of.
You have to be careful with that topic because people get mad. Yes, but it's history. He did wrong. We all did. Well, I didn't do wrong, but a lot of people did wrong. Whatever. You know, I don't want to be mean. But I truly, truly believe, yes, Hitler was a nutcase, whatever. He was the most mass murderer in history, other than next to
Stalin.
Stalin and don't get me going. Stalin and Mussolini. So they're all three of them.
Mussolini wasn't as bad. I mean, look at some of the Asian stuff. Pol Pot and
Paul, I'll
20
see you in
years,
100
Paul.
years. I'm sorry. Don't have a heart attack on me, Paul. I want to talk to you about it too. So you owe me, Paul, for leaving.
I think he was falling asleep. I don't.
All right,
think-
yeah, he was.
He will owe me. He will owe me though, if that's the case. If not, if he's falling asleep, that's fine. But no, yeah, I watched the movie about Mussolini, and you see the girlfriend, and you see Mussolini. It's a TV movie, but it doesn't matter. It's still based on it, and you see both of them hanging, and it was like fucking weird, and it just like it just when the movie ended, it just went to both their eyes, like, ooh, okay, this-
They were practically beaten to death before they ever got to be hung.
yeah, but they seemed like they were hung. I think they were dead before they beat the shit out of them. That's how I see it. I mean, again, it's a movie, but they could have beat the crap out of them when they were alive. But
Yeah,
then,
never trust movies based on real life.
Do you remember? Do you remember when they hung?
don't get me wrong, I've
Saddam
seen
Hussein?
Mussolini's uniforms. What was that?
Do you remember
What was
when
that, Stephen?
Remember when they
I-
hung Saddam Hussein?
I
Yeah.
know about
I
I knew
saw
about
it
that
on
one.
YouTube.
It was
Mhm.
live TV. It was live TV.
Yeah.
I saw. I didn't watch it though. I saw a video. They opened up his mouth. He okay. They didn't open. He opened his mouth because they were looking at things or whatever. I didn't watch it because I'm like,
I watched it. I didn't
no,
know, but I
it's
did.
like history, but I don't want to get into that.
Well,
'cause-
Hussein, you know, he wasn't the only one. Well, I can't remember what the name of the dictator was for was it Czechoslovakia at the time? They got that was tortured and killed.
Goffy, is that his name? Goffy, or I can't remember.
Yeah, it's at the. I don't
So-
follow a whole lot of that kind of history from
Yeah.
No, 'cause
that
it's
area,
terrible.
but
Terrible. It's terrible. I mean, I understand that.
well, I don't consider it terrible because if you know unrighteous dictator takes over your country and murders a lot of people, if they get hung, hey, fuck them.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
because they're a serial killer at that point, even if they are dictators, they're still murdering people, just like Hitler did. You know, Hitler wasn't a dictator until he took over from what's that guy's name that was the blimp based off of him. Oh my god,
What Hindenburg?
legendary Hindenburg. Because all the presidents of Germany, as far as I know, they weren't dictators. Okay, they might have been prime ministers, they might have been presidents, whatever. This one, Hitler, I think he came after Hindenburg died.
What you have to understand about German history is that
Please do.
they were a very, by their nature, almost a tyrannical people.
I didn't know about that. Go ahead.
You know, you look at like even going into World War One,
Correct, sir.
well before Hitler's time, when he was just
Well,
a
Hitler
private in
did-
the armies. You know, they were basically killing their own people then, forcing them into like the trench battles of World War One.
Because I know
You know,
Hitler was,
they
know
were
Hitler-
very militaristic, is what I'm trying to put forth.
so wait a minute. So there was dictatorship in Germany before Hitler.
It wasn't technically a dictatorship, but it was a very militaristic society.
Okay, so it wasn't free.
But if you look back through the history of the Germanic peoples and the Germanic tribes and so forth, a lot of that was just, you know, it's. I don't want to use the word racial because it's that's not quite right, but it was very much it's very much similar to the concept of the way Indian tribes were when all of the various Indian tribes were fighting with each other over control of specific parts of North America.
That's crazy. Yeah, but it was one man though. You have to remember when we got Hitler. When we had Hitler, he was one man. It wasn't just it. It wasn't what you were just saying there.
Yeah, he was a twisted man.
Yeah, but it was still one man, regardless of the twister or not. It's crazy how one man could just bulldoze your ass. Like if he wants your country, he'll get your. It's kind of like Putin in a sense. I don't want to get too political. Calm down, Alex. Stop.
I was gonna say it is similar to when you think about it with the Ukraine. Like the problem
Right.
is that that these other countries are just pussies. They're not going to get involved. They're just not
Yeah,
going to
but
do
Putin-
anything.
But Putin's not being a pussy. Putin's been
No, I'm
being-
saying other countries, right? No, if other countries got involved, Putin would have no chance. But no other countries really want to take a firm,
And the
I,
thing is,
personally, I believe Putin has shown an incredible amount of restraint with Ukraine.
what do you mean?
Because-
invading a sovereign country.
Well, we can argue the sovereign country part, but I think if Putin really wanted to do severe damage to Ukraine, he could have done it in the first month of that war.
He could have dropped a nuke, but then again, then he'd be dead because
Yeah,
he's not the
exactly.
only
He'd kill
country with
himself.
nukes, and Europe is not going to stand for that.
Exactly, which is why I'm saying has shown an extraordinary amount of restraint with that. I mean, if you look back through Russian history, there is considerable argument to be said for that was traditionally Russian territory.
Well,
but
that's what
Joseph-
he's trying to do by the
Joseph
looks of it. He's trying to
Stalin-
restructure the old Soviet Union. But these
That's
countries,
what he wants. Putin. That's what he wants. That's what
Yeah.
he wants. Just saying. That's what he wants.
But
And-
do you remember back to the beginning of the Russia-Ukraine war what Putin's excuse was?
Mm-mm. I don't remember.
His excuse was he wanted to eradicate Nazis from Ukraine.
yeah, well,
Okay. Now, if you look at the history of Ukraine, especially post separation of the Soviet Union,
I don't know, Jeremy.
there were a whole tremendous there were yearly festivals for neo-Nazism within Ukraine.
I mean, Ukraine has been an extremely peaceful and safe place to live for quite some time.
Yeah, but now
I don't think it's the same place that.
Agreed, but like any other safe place, it has its fringe movements.
Well, look at the U.S. It isn't safe here. I mean,
hello. It may be safe, but there's also okay. Let's think about back in the day here. I don't know about this. I don't know if you know this. You ever heard of George Lincoln Rockwell? George Lincoln
Yeah.
Rockwell. Okay, so now that I got your attention on that. George Lincoln Rockwell was the creator of American Nazism.
Yes, he was.
Exactly, and he was going to run for president in
Yes, he did.
1966, but he couldn't get a chance. When he ran, he was assassinated. And I get what they're spraying because we don't want communists, we don't want dictatorship. I understand that. I
well,
looked up
I
this,
mean, that's not
but-
the same thing. I mean,
but still dictatorship, still Hitlerism.
no, communism is not the same thing as a dictatorship.
Oh, no, but it's still dictatorship. I mean, not communism.
Well, that depends upon. I think that depends upon which era of communism you're speaking of.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
I
about
mean,
the Hitler
there's
version of
still
it.
communist parties that run in a lot of countries.
Yes, there is. Yes. And I've looked up George Lincoln Rockwell, and I think his house was like in Virginia. And you see his house has a Nazi symbol, not now, but back in the day, Nazi symbol around the freaking
Yeah.
in the house. Not in the house, but outside of the house. I'm pretty sure there was Hitler stuff too. Because
Yeah,
again, the only swastika the swastikas came about because of Hitler, not because George Lincoln Rockwell.
No,
I don't think that's
swastikas were actually an ancient symbol
Yeah, but they took
that predated the Nazi Party by centuries,
yeah.
Wait a minute,
and
Nazi-
that were pulled in as part of their propaganda movement.
So wait a minute. So the Nazi stuff was during the centuries before Hitler came out. I thought Hitler created the
No.
No, the symbology of the actual swastika symbol was
Okay.
actually originally a religious symbol.
Yeah, and it was nothing to do with Nazism.
Okay,
No.
so
Whatever you call it.
Hitler was using it for God stuff, but he was still taking it too far, basically. Right?
Hitler took everything too far.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly my point. So he took God thing too far, and he used the God thing to go against Jews. Yeah, the whole nine yards.
There's a lot of, well, I mean, as far as the Jewish to reference it in German philosophy from that time, the Jewish question was that they were trying to create what they called Lebensraum,
Oh wow! I
which
never-
was living room for the German populace. They wanted to gain more territory in order for the German populace to expand and build more farms and so forth. And so they wound up going into lesser countries like Poland and Czechoslovakia and those areas in order to be able to gain more territory for their people to expand. They were very much an expansionist or an imperialist country, depending upon the terminology you want to use.
So you're saying it was a dictatorship, but I knew about it as
No, it was a dictatorship, most
Yeah,
definitely.
It definitely was.
But most definitely after 1939. Prior to that, they were trying to recover from the Versailles Treaty in order to rebuild their economy, because they were an extremely poor country. I mean, they were paying 1 million German Reichmark in order to be able to buy a loaf of bread. You know, which was very much the at the time superpowers of England and France and the United States fucking with their economy. You know, they had due right after the Versailles Treaty to be pissed, because it killed everything about what Germany was, which was the intention.
The U.S. has a history of messing with other countries' economies, by the way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah, but they're saying
We're doing it right now in Venezuela.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess which is kind of wrong. Unless it's a communist country or not. Let me rephrase it: not communist, dictator country. I got.
But at the same time, I think there's going to be a whole lot of shit that comes out about Venezuela in the course of the next several months.
And also, I forgot to say this. I don't know if this is true, but since you guys are many years older than me, not trying to be a dick here.
Calm
down. I love you guys, but I'm just saying. I heard that years ago that the people that were working for Hitler and dictatorship wise, they used to pee the people that were
Sitting down.
Not now, decades ago. They used to pee in the engines from for the tanks, from the German tanks, because they felt they were this right. I'm talking about the Jews. I don't like to say that because I don't want to hurt people's feelings. I love history, but I just don't want to hurt people's feelings.
Well, I'm so confused. So who peed in the tanks?
I'm confused too.
You're not listening. The Jews, they did that because they felt this right, which they did. They were disrighted because they had no right because of Hitler and his people. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true, but I heard that they peed in the tanks that they were working on to destroy them. I don't know if that's true, but
I've never heard that.
I'm not trying to bullshit you. I'm just going by what I heard.
I don't know.
Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot the messenger. I just heard what I heard. That's years ago.
Alex, I know you were a huge fan of film.
I wasn't bullshit.
And film and history.
I wasn't watching film. I just heard about it. That's it.
Okay. Have you ever seen a movie called The Great Dictator?
No, I'll have to play Columbo now. I've never heard that movie.
It was a Charlie Chaplin film.
You do know it all. That's what I like about your Clifford.
You know who Charlie Chaplin was, right?
I've heard of him. He's an actor.
Yeah, he primarily silent films. He was a physical comedian.
Maybe that's
why. And the great Dictator was his personal commentary on the rise of Adolf Hitler, and it was done as a comedy. It wasn't a popular film at the time because it was one of the very first anti-Hitler films, if I recall correctly, that ever came out.
The first movie about Hitler, exactly. Go ahead.
And it was done where, you know, Charlie Chaplin always had the little Hitler mustache. That was part of his shtick.
It was about Hitler. Why would you not have that? It wouldn't make no sense.
Well, no, even before the rise of Hitler, when he was doing silent films, he always had that little
Yeah, he did.
that little mustache.
Oh wow.
And you know, going back into the 1920s, early 1920s, and he did that as a rebuttal. If let's put it this way, if you've never seen it, I highly recommend it. If you have an interest in Hitler and history and so forth, and you want to see an American response to that from someone who later got blacklisted because of some of his political beliefs, that is the movie to watch. Especially what is famous in that movie is his soliloquy about basically what he's striving for is he's just like this barber in this town, and he just bears a striking resemblance to Hitler,
which is retarded.
So sort of in the same way that if you've ever seen History of the World Part 1, it's good to be the king.
Never heard that. Nope.
Okay, it was done in the same way where it's like he takes the place of the Hitler dictator.
Oh my God!
And he's like his big speech at the end of the movie is like, you know, why can't we all get along? Why can't we be peaceful with each other? Why do we have to hate each other?
Why would we get along? You're Hitler. Why would we get along? Fucking idiot.
But yeah, if you ever get a chance, I think it's even right now available on YouTube for free.
No, but I'm trying to say, if you're talking about why we're getting along, you are the character being off Hitler. Why would we get along? That's what I'm trying to say. Sorry about that.
Hitler would never get along because he had an inbred mentality of anti-Jewism that actually came from Richard Wagner pamphlets from much earlier. Richard Wagner was a musical composer.
So he's listening to music, Adolf Hitler. So
if you've ever heard the song that goes dun 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 dun, that was Wagner.
It was a good song. Oh my God, I didn't know that. Oh my God, it's crazy.
But yeah, Wagner was a vehement anti-Semite.
And that's why Hitler hated him too.
That's from everything that I've ever heard is that that's what got him started on his anti-Semitism, and down that path came from Richard Wagner.
Was he a Jew? If he wasn't,
no, he wasn't. He wasn't. He was anti-Jewish. He was an anti-Semite.
So Adolf Hitler was supporting him then, in a sense. Then.
Well, I don't know if Wagner was still alive in Hitler's time, but he had read the propaganda that Wagner was putting out.
Okay.
And how the Jewish bankers and the Jewish jewelers and all of the I mean, if you ever look at the word jeweler, look at the basis root word from that. There's lots to that.
I'm thinking of jeweler meaning like you get a necklace, whatever you get it. I didn't know about that history of the sense of that might be a little racism. I didn't know about that because I heard of jeweler, but I didn't think that's the reason.
Yeah, the word jewelry.
Okay, I understand that, but
there's certain historical aspects to that connected to the Jews. I mean,
I never thought of that.
I never thought of it either because I knew about jeweler. Like, I'm like, that's not.
Yeah, there's fascinating twists all through history. That's one of the. I've been a conspiracy theorist follower. I don't necessarily believe even 87% of those, but there's certain ties through history that track with each other.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the jeweler is one of those things that carries down through history, and how it interacts with history is what I find fascinating.
And listen, I love history. I love it, and that's why me and you and let's say Stephen here get along just fine. And even if it's something that we don't get along with, I never will have an argument with you because you know what? Okay, that's what you believe in. That's what I believe in. Whatever. because
The one that I find the funniest is the flat earthers.
Uh,
I agree. I agree because okay, I understand Apollo 13. Okay, I don't want to get too crazy, but you know what I mean. So Apollo 13, right? The movie.
Mhm.
And you see the Earth. You see the Earth. I don't care what it is, movie or doesn't matter. I don't believe it's a flat Earth. I don't believe that because if it's a flat Earth, in my opinion, you'd be.
if you've been to space, you can see it with the naked eye. I mean,
Yeah.
Yes. If it was a flat Earth, you would see outer space, and not only that, if you go into outer space, you could see the Earth is turning. It's a ball.
But then you get into the flat earther philosophy, which, as weird as it is,
That's
I
correct.
understand where they're going with it, but it just does not hold up to science.
yeah.
But throughout history, you've had the four corners of the earth, the ends of the earth, all of those sayings that we have, which to me I put as much credence into as, mind your P's and Q's being related to beer and mind your pints and quarts.
I still love you just the same, Clifford. Don't worry about it. Go ahead. I love you. That's why I don't argue. I just enjoy talking to you about it.
That's fine. It's fun.
And I want to ask you about this. Do you believe in the flat earther? Are you a flat earther? I'm still going to love you just the same.
Fuck no. No.
Fuck that. There you go. You got my point. And even
I spent 6 years of my life working in Space Command in the Air Force. Okay. I've dealt with satellites and space shuttle missions and stuff. No way in hell I believe in that.
Apollo? Were you working with the Apollo mission?
Oh no, I'm not that old. Come on.
1970s. Listen. 1960s, 1970s. Come on, dude.
I was when I worked at a place called Onizuka Air Station in California.
Fire attack. Jesus, man, I'm just asking you a question. Go ahead.
And there we dealt with what was known as the Air Force Satellite Space Control Center. Okay, and we had two of them at the time. One was in where I was at in Sunnyvale, California. The second one was in Colorado Springs, Colorado, which is now Schreiber Air Force Base.
All right.
We dealt with my specific job was dealing in telemetry, command, and control for maneuvering satellites. Okay. So what I would do is I would send up information up to the satellite to tell the satellite which position in order to move as it went through orbit around the Earth, to turn it in order to meet up with the next ground station. So if it was in a specific orbit going this way, the next station downline would be in Greenland. If it was going this way, the next station would be in Diego Garcia in the Indian Ocean. So it would position the satellite in order to be able to turn it in the proper direction to where when it crossed that line of horizon, that it would be able to pass the information up and down with that ground station.
But that was before it had a station in space that you could go to.
No, that's completely unrelated. That was a NASA project. What we dealt with was specifically Air Force satellites.
Okay.
We also maintained air to ground communications for the space shuttle. So when the space shuttle would go up, it would do whatever its job was. They were known as STSs.
Nice.
Okay. If we had specific positioning to where we could connect with the space shuttle, we would handle the space shuttle to ground communications. Largely because of the fact that the way that the whole mission worked was we dealt with reentry with a lot of the space shuttles. So we were in direct communications with was it Enterprise? I don't know. It's been a number of years, but the one that broke up over Texas.
Oh,
We were in direct
Peter Wong-
communication with
Peter Wong-
them prior to them starting to break up. Okay. The actual base itself was named after one of the astronauts that died on the Columbia when it went up into orbit. So we had a lot of that kind of stuff, but we also had communications over to Moffett Field, which was the Navy base right next door to us, which would then connect us out to places like Area 51 and a whole bunch of other stuff. But that was fascinating stuff. And when I got here to Georgia and I found out, now you get to, they closed the base down. It was part of a base realignment and closure that was forced under the Clinton administration. And interestingly enough, we were dealing with a lot of like technologies from Loral Space Range Networks and things like that were handed over to the Chinese by the Clinton administration, but that's a whole nother story. I was all fascinated with that. I was trying my best to get into Patrick Air Force Base, into Cape Canaveral, or things like, places like that were dealing with deep space and other space-oriented kind of projects. And when they closed the base down, my wife and I were both military.
Oh wow!
She was the personal secretary for the base commander.
Nice.
They moved us here. We had a choice because we were what they call a joint spouse in the military, which means you two married Air Force people together. We had longevity on base. We were both there for longer than anybody else on the base, which should have gave us what they call base preference. So we could have gone anywhere in the world. Instead, they said, well, we can only mate you up to two different places. You can go to San Antonio or you can go to Warner Robins, Georgia. We didn't want to go to San Antonio. So we came to Georgia. They never knew my wife was coming. They bounced her around from career to career in different positions until she could finally get into what was known as OSI, which is Office of Special Investigations.
Oh wow!
I had too high of a clearance to get into anything, so they wound up going and putting me into base operations communications, where I was basically going to people's computers and saying, "Well, have you hit the ON/OFF switch? Oh, you gotta plug in your printer in order to get it to work." And so I was so pissed off because of that at the time my parents had just moved up in the area to be close to the grandkids, and my mom was just diagnosed with Alzheimer's. Oh yeah. And I'm like, and they wanted to send me to Korea. And basically refused my re-enlistment bonus. And I said, fuck this. I've done my time for king and country. I'm going to take care of mama. And I got out and wound up having a fairly lucrative career for an independent telecom company in the Southeast that had fiber optic network throughout the lower 5 states going down into Florida. And then they got bought out by the Chinese.
That's not good.
So yeah, I left that and got into the beer industry. So, that's my life story over the last 30 years.
Yeah, but you know what, Clever? We've known each other for a year, and I look forward to talking to you about that stuff. I love history. I love it. History.
Well, I've always had a huge interest in it. As much as I detest the concept of Hitler,
that's okay.
I understand. I understand a hell of a lot. Being stationed in Germany for 4 years and going out and visiting specific museums and places that I thought that period of history fascinates me.
Right.
Because how could a whole group of people fall for that?
Well, because
my interest in that actually comes from one of my uncles, who was at the time when I was a young kid. and he turned out to be a right bastard. He was one of the largest collectors of German Nazi memorabilia in the entire fucking country.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he hates you or hates your people.
No, but he actually worked his way into my grandfather when he passed away. He worked his way into his will and basically took everything for himself. And I when I say he was a large memorabilia collector, I remember I stayed the night one time at his house.
I hope you have stuff to show me sometime in the future, but not.
I don't have anything from him. I used to have a. He gave me one medal one time, which was a skull and crossbones from if memory serves, it was like one of the SS.
Yes.
Like storm units or something. I don't know.
They were Hitler's police. Yes.
But he had actual actor worn uniforms from Hogan's Heroes and stuff. I mean, his collection was huge.
Well, okay. We'll get back
but the thing was he turned out to be a right asshole as far as how he treated the rest of the family. Yeah, and we later came to find out that he was like running his own little neo-Nazi thing locally in Houston, Texas at the time.
He meant American Nazis and not German Nazis. American.
Right. And so the entire family disowned him. But it was enough for me to become interested in the history of, what that all was about. And then when I wound up going to Germany as part of the Air Force, it was like, let's see how much he said was actually true.
I'll tell you why your uncle did that. If you're talking about the 1960s, that's when George.
No, this was in the late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah, but he still followed George Lincoln Rockwell. Doesn't matter. It's not Hitler.
We never got into that kind of conversation.
No, but it's true. If you're talking about American Nazism, that's what your uncle believed in. I mean, it might have been Hitler too, but.
It wouldn't surprise me if he was into that, to be honest.
It's on both ends. If you're talking about Nazism when it comes to Hitler and George Lincoln Rockwell, they're the only two people that, in my opinion, that created Nazism. Okay, so Hitler was Nazism for Germany, whatever it may be. And then you got George Lincoln Rockwell, that was American Nazism. So yes, I wouldn't be surprised either. I would be somewhat surprised because your uncle is American. But again, like I just said, is George Lincoln Rockwell, if you're talking about that, because 1960s, 1970s, now George Lincoln Rockwell was killed in 1966 or 67. He was assassinated because he was going to run for president. But either way, your uncle followed both two crazy people. They didn't make a movie on George Lincoln Rockwell. The only time there was a documentary or a movie on George Lincoln Rockwell. It's when you watch the series about I'm trying to think here. It's with LeVar Burton, and it was the
Roots.
Correct.
Reading Rainbow.
Roots, and then there's the Roots.
Star Trek.
Yes. So that's the only time, as far as I know, because Alex Payton was his family members and stuff
grab
like
a beer.
that. What's it, bud?
I said I'm going to grab a beer. Keep talking.
Yes, Alex Payton. That's the reason that I don't know who the other characters were because I never watched the show, but I looked up George Lincoln Rockwell, and the only time you see George Lincoln Rockwell was in the series Roots, and it was during the time Alex Payton. In the 1970s or 60s, because George Lincoln Rockwell got killed in the 60s. So 60s, Alex Payton obviously made a book or whatever, and then you have after that series, it was the next generation of the Roots. Still, either way, still based on true stories, but that's the only time you see Alex Payton. I think it goes up to whatever his family members are, up to Alex Payton, at least that original series. But I don't know about the second one, which is the generation, because I never watched any of it. I just looked it up. and that's how I knew about George Lincoln Rockwell. And there was another person after George Lincoln Rockwell, but I can't remember his name. But he came in charge after George Lincoln Rockwell took over. Yeah. So,
Well, if there's one thing that I can give credit to Uncle Bobby for, it would be my interest in collecting World War II and World War I when I can find it, German beer memorabilia, because that's my focus. I collect the beer stuff. So
I didn't say you hated your Uncle Bobby since you said your name. Say his name.
No, fuck him. He was an asshole.
Well, you obviously loved him in a sense when it comes to history, because you love his history. Love the history.
Just because I appreciate what he gave me as far as a interest in something does not necessarily mean I like him.
Well, that's
I know enough through my family history to know how big of a dick he was.
Yeah, but that's the reason why Uncle Bobby turned to an asshole, because of I don't know how old he was when George Lincoln Rockwell took over, started the American Nazism. I guess young, or 40s or 50s.
One of the earliest stories that I remember hearing about, and this was from my Uncle Thurston, was that how he got into an argument, how the two of them got into an argument about whether or not the shooter in the tower in Austin, Texas was right or not.
Whitman. That's Charles Whitman. Why?
And then there was the other argument where whether or not the shooting of JFK was right. And I was probably 10 or 12 years old when I was hearing these things, and I understood a certain amount of history at that point. I knew about the assassination of Kennedy because I had actually by that point read the book on it. And I was living in Texas at the time. This was in Houston. My mom had, a matter of fact, I still have it sitting down here. I was rereading it the other day. This is a book that did pass to me from my uncle. This is called The Torch Is Passed.
Let me blow you up. Let me take a look real quick. Let me see. Okay, well, that's just Abraham Lincoln. Let's see what else we got in these books. In this book, not books, a book. I'm an idiot.
This is all about.
Okay, we got
the Kennedy administration, and
take a look. Oh yeah, that's definitely JFK, because that's JFK, and then there's Caroline Kennedy, and then John Kennedy Jr.
Yeah, and so
Jackie Kennedy.
This is actually I believe this is a first edition.
Let me take a look.
This was done by the Houston Post.
Oh, Houston Post. Okay, so Houston, Texas. Okay. That's
yeah. So this is one that, when I've been out in my room here, like listening to whatever I'm listening to and doing painting stuff, I'll read a page or two and go through it
one day. Not tonight because I'm buzzed, but one day I'm going to have you read one of those pages, a couple pages, at least on a Friday, because I love the Kennedy. Unless you want to read a little bit more, that's fine. You don't have to do it tonight.
No, well, the point that I was getting to is he was very anti-Kennedy, the whole Kennedy family. He was just, there was a lot of, the last time I voted Democrat was Clinton's first term.
Yeah, but that was before your uncle died, right?
Yes, it would have been. But I have been staunch independent libertarian pretty much ever since. I have voted Republican several times, and I've been a 3-time Trump voter personally.
Don't went back. Go ahead.
But I think that a lot of what the Democratic Party used to be is not in existence anymore.
Not
You
to
could say that about the Republican Party as well, though.
Yeah, well, you can. I agree with you, Stephen. But at the same time, there's not really an American party
Yeah.
nowadays.
We need
No.
And I do think, as much as people detest Trump,
right.
I do think he is on the correct track, and I think 2026 is. I think 2026 is going to be a year of what's the word I'm looking for? Where everything finally becomes exposed,
like
Hmm.
normal.
as far as what's happened over the course of the last 5-6 years. I personally, I fully believe that the 2020 election was stolen.
I heard.
I'm gonna probably piss you guys off here with this.
No, don't worry about it. I love you. Don't worry about it. Love you. Don't worry about
What
it.
was who was in the, I don't even remember. What was the 2020 election?
It was about Donald Trump and
Donald Trump and Biden.
Joe
Oh,
Biden
okay.
and Donald Trump. I don't get too crazy, but yes, go ahead.
We have statistics from the voting machines that showed all of a sudden at midnight or whatever time it was, Biden's the vote totals went up like this.
Hmm.
Yes, Drunk One has told me about that too.
Those voting totals came out of where? Smartmatic machines.
Right.
In the 2020 election, every place that had Smartmatic machines, they prevented people from going in and looking at the vote totals.
And not only that, they were using dead people too.
Where did those Smartmatic machines come from?
Who knows?
Venezuela.
That's true. I guess.
Okay,
But
why are we dealing with Venezuela right now? I think one of the big things you're going to be looking at here coming over the course of the next few months is Tina Peters. Tina Peters. Who the hell is Tina Peters?
Never heard of him.
Trump. Trump just pardoned her.
Oh,
she's a 70-year-old grandmother from Colorado.
Yeah, but she do. She's 70.
Who tried to preserve the voting records in the state of Colorado on a Smartmatic machine.
Okay, that means she's bad.
She was I believe she was Secretary of State, which was in Colorado, was responsible for voting rolls.
Okay, so why is she bad? And why is she bad?
Why is she bad? Because she took some of the machine, the database with her, because the other incoming Secretary of State, this is as best as I recollect the story,
That's okay.
wanted to go in and get a hold of those machines. The incoming Secretary of State erased everything else, contrary to federal law.
So when she's bad, then the incomer secretary,
Right. But the girl who was trying to preserve it and follow federal law is now in jail and and she's a 70-year-old grandmother who has health issues and is being kept in solitary confinement in a 7-foot cell. Why?
She shouldn't be in jail.
What are they trying? Why are they trying to prevent her and the judges in Colorado now? They're saying, well, a pardon from the president does not apply to state law, which is honestly, that's uncontested law so far. We have no. When I say uncontested law, there's not. It hasn't been proven out in court whether or not a president can pardon somebody because of the fact that it was a state violation. That's gray area law.
I've had people.
Okay.
I've seen presidents pardon people, but not from another state, though.
Right. So what I suspect is going to happen over the course of the next 3 to 5 months is that Colorado is going to contest this. They're going to keep her in jail. They're going to try to go after her and try to release her over the course of the next, well, it's Friday. So probably Monday, sometime next week. They're going to try to go after her to get her out of jail.
I wanted her to get out because unless she did something wrong, that's fine. But she didn't do anything wrong. All she was doing is trying to help.
It's a violation of state law. That's the contested issue.
But do you
So by virtue of that,
Mhm.
will the state continue to contest it? They want to keep her quiet. Why do they want to keep her quiet? This is the case. This is the case to watch right now, because if Colorado contests the pardon, then it's going to move through the court system. It's going to go up until it gets eventually to the Supreme Court. Okay. And it's going to be another one of those cases where finally they will, I think, probably release her because she is trying to prove something about what could very, very, very feasibly be considered as a bogus election result from machines that came from Venezuela, which is where we have our troops right now.
So that means we had those machines
A lot
back.
of what ifs and all of what you just said, and Trump has stacked the Supreme Court anyway, so there's nothing truthful coming from the Supreme Court anymore. There's so many. There's always more than one side to things, and it's easy to go, well, this is it's conspiracy, so this is what I believe. But then you can look at the other side and see that there's also truth there. Like we never get the full truth.
We don't. We never will.
I agree. I agree with that. But how did the Supreme Court get to where it is now?
Trump.
With 7 justices?
Trump.
It's like,
No, that came out of FDR. The expansion of the Supreme Court under FDR.
Right. And Biden could have expanded it again, but he didn't. I wish he had, actually, because it's completely unbalanced.
Even Obama was, but Joe Biden was sick.
But see, when you say it's completely unbalanced, that's in itself a bogus argument because
it's true.
You're playing partisan. You're playing partisanism with a branch of the government that should not be partisan.
But it is.
Was Joe Biden was he good as president? I don't know. Again, I don't pay attention to stuff because I don't like
to really, if you ask me. I mean, and I'm not a Republican at all. Like,
no, that's okay.
I'm just saying.
I forgive you, Stephen.
Biden wasn't good. I mean, Biden wasn't. He had Alzheimer's. Like
that's not his fault though.
I mean, we could also say Reagan had the same issue. Like
Reagan did have the same issue.
I mean, he was leaving office after 8 years.
It doesn't just happen to one party, It happens.
Yeah, but Ronald Reagan left office after that Alzheimer's thing anyway. But he already had the 8 years though. I think Ronald Reagan.
No, Nancy was running the fucking country. Trust me.
Yeah, the same way Jill was under Biden.
I was gonna say I don't know who was running it under Biden.
I think Jill was the personal front face for Biden. I think there was a lot more behind that than just Jill.
Let me ask you this: do you think Donald Trump is Donald Trump? I hope he makes sure he's. I'm not gonna.
I mean, like his. I don't. Who knows? I mean, he certainly seems like he. I don't think he's got Alzheimer's or anything. I mean,
no,
but
because otherwise he would be in office right now. He'd be kicked off.
Apparently not.
Well, that requires the invocation of what is it? The 25th Amendment for medical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he's not insane, he shouldn't be president. But Donald Trump, as far as I know, he's still Donald Trump. There's no problem or anything. But the Joe Biden thing, they should have played Columbo on that situation. And also at the same time, Beau Biden, was it Beau Biden? Yeah, the one that had the cancer. He asked, he was going to run for governor. Actually, Beau Biden. Don't get confused with the two Bidens, but I think Beau Biden was supposed to run for governor. But yeah, I remember, I think it was, what year was it? 2015, 2014, I don't remember. But I remember him when he walked by, I saw his head shaved because they obviously did surgery, whatever. I'm talking about Beau Biden, not Joe Biden.
Uh-huh.
And he was supposed to run for governor. I think, but I think what I'm trying to get at here is that Bo Biden asked Joe Biden to run for president. But at the time, he was fine. He wasn't sick or anything. You know, I think the reason why I think Joe Biden got sick is because of the stress of his son passing away and all that, and also
he was old, man.
Yeah.
and also being old. That
I mean, he did have a lot of stress in his life, a lot of death in his family and whatnot. But I mean, let's face it, he was old.
But the thing is, he wouldn't have came president if Joe Biden didn't ask, "Hey, Dad, run for president."
See, this is what I like. You know, and I personally, I think I would like to put together a separate kind of a channel with you guys and just discuss a little roundtable politics kind of stuff, because this is the way political conversation should take place.
Yeah, but I'm not
I bring up to something to Stephen and he disagrees with me, and we have a friendly conversation about it.
Right.
But so much of what has transpired basically over the last 10 years is just you disagree with my point. You are you are an X/ism.
Yeah.
Racism, transphobism, whatever kind of qualifier you want to place on it. There's no legitimate discourse between friends over beers. That's how this country was founded, was in taverns, talking politics.
Yeah.
I mean,
and for years, any of us that have walked in the bar, you don't talk. There's two things you don't talk about: politics and religion.
right.
Right.
But my brain is that I don't want to argue. Okay. If I want to talk about politics now and I'll talk about religion, yeah, it's fine. But if I feel that you don't want to talk about it, I'll move on and we can talk about it some other time if you ever feel like it. Because I don't want to lose friends over stupid shit. That's how I see it. You know, that's how I see it. I'm sorry. I'm not going to fucking argue with you.
And that's the unfortunate thing that's taken place over the last 10 years is that people are losing friends or family members simply over discourse over politics.
Well,
it's stupid.
I talk about politics with my family sometimes, and I make it clear. Like, if you like it, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine. I make it clear before they get mad, and they never do, because I make it clear. If we talk about history around Donald Trump or anything, because I love my family. I cannot have an argument over stupid shit like that. I can't. It's stupid. But do I like talking about it? Hell yeah, because I like hearing your opinion. I love it. I love talking about your opinion, but I don't want to have an argument with it, because
straying back into the beer conversation real quick.
Please do.
This is Warsteiner Brewer's Gold. I've never had this before, and this is actually quite good.
Let me have you review it real quick. Go ahead.
Brewer's Gold. It says unfiltered, smooth taste German beer specialty.
That's good.
Das Einzig Wahr, which I believe, if I know my German okay, it's the real stuff or the real thing or something like that.
That's what you want.
It doesn't really. It's 5.2% ABV, barley malt. It says hops, hop extract, and yeast.
And
is the only description.
This is a 4-pack. Is this a 4-pack you're drinking with us?
No, I got this out of a 15-pack with the Warsteiner
Nice.
Dunkel and the Warsteiner just a straight lager.
Awesome. Do you want to review it, or you want me to just cut you off?
It's a golden beer.
Nice, sounds delicious.
It doesn't have a real big hoppy aroma.
Mhm.
It doesn't have a real big malty aroma, which is telling me that it's a pretty balanced kind of an ale. I've had a few sips already.
What's the ABV on it? 5%, 6%?
It's much more pronounced in the hops and the flavor than it is in the aroma. It is I saw it on here just a second ago. 5.2.
Okay, that's still a good, delicious beer, no matter
This
what.
is actually the can is actually split between English and French.
Nice. That's even better.
So I'm assuming that this is also for the Canadian market.
Nice.
So, and one of the things that I did notice is this came in a 15 pack, and the 15 pack was $16, which was, you know, one of the reasons I picked it up. It was good and cheap and something different. But you know how your American 12 packs are like in this really thin cardboard. That one was like in a thick cardboard case.
I've dealt with thick cardboard cases, like Coors Banquet. Yeah, I've dealt with that thick stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've dealt with it. They're heavy, though. They're heavy.
Yeah. As a matter of fact.
Oh, unless like Cliff is going to show something. I got to blow him again. Yeah, that's a cool ass case.
Yeah, this is a lot thicker cardboard than what the American ones are.
Yeah, but when I do Coors Banquet, it's very thick. Thick. If I get a 30 pack of Coors Banquet or Coors Light, it's thick.
Yeah.
That's what I want because I know it does well. But I want
Went it down to fit in my trash can better.
now you got rid of it like that. Exactly. See in 20 years, Clifford. Hey, Steven, I honestly, I just love history. I can't get enough of history. I hope people can understand that. I really do. I'm going to drink one more beer and I'm done.
Pete Buttigieg made a funny comment or interesting comment recently where he said that he said, look, Trump is not going to be president forever.
No,
and he said the Republican Party is already noticing that. Like you look at like Marjorie Taylor Greene, and so there's some other Republicans that are either leaving or they're basically they're planning. Republicans know that there's going to be a time where they're going to have to figure out what they're going to do because Trump's not going to be there.
Well,
and
he's going to leave.
Democrats are not thinking about it. They have.
Well, who's going to step up and represent the Democrats?
I don't know, but someone's going to run for president. Maybe you guys are. I don't care what you do.
I would not want that job.
If you do don't run, you owe me.
Is it going to be Gavin Newsom? Because I mean, look at Gavin Newsom. He just announced what yesterday or day before yesterday that they are in a $9 billion healthcare crisis in California under what is it, Medi-Cal, which is like the California version of Medicare. I mean, he is not a financial manager at all.
Well, Trump's talking about the Australian system, like they're to replace, I guess, Social Security, but I don't know how you would do that with the people who are already like, my age or your age, like all this, you can't like, I guess their system is that your employers have to pay a certain percentage of your paycheck and that the government can't touch it, which I kind of like.
I don't think employers have any responsibility personally to
I know
care for somebody in old age.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I mean, there needs to be something, right? Because I mean, look at people who can't get a job to make enough money to put money aside for retirement. At some point, you reach an age where you can't work anymore. You're just going to live on the street, like you're just going to die out on the street.
Not what you want. That's not what you want. That's fair.
Well, at the same time, I look at a lot of people that how can I put this correctly?
Go ahead.
There's a lot of people that just coast and expect handouts.
Yeah.
Look at what's going on in Minnesota right now.
That's been going on for years.
Well, I mean, but
You've got what,
Security is
$1
money
billion
moving
worth of fraud going on in Minnesota. That's one state alone that we know about. How
Yeah,
much good could that $1 billion do to the other people of Minnesota?
I think
I
all
have no
states
idea
are-
what anything about.
guys.
Minnesota.
I think all states.
Really? Hold on. You have no idea what I'm talking about?
No.
Okay. There's $1 billion worth of fraud that has been identified through COVID care, through
What's COVID care?
from 2020,
Not
through what do you call it? It's the disease that I want to say Alzheimer's, but it's not that. It begins, I think, with an A. It affects children.
Dementia, right?
Oh no, I know what you're talking. Autism.
Autism.
There you go. There you go.
Where the Somali population in like 75% of the Somalian population of Minnesota is on welfare, and numerous of them have gotten themselves into positions to where they are in the healthcare positions through government programs within that state to where they were supposed to treat kids with autism, and not a cent went to them, and they all wound up pocketing it.
We're talking about two different things, though. I get what you're saying because I totally get that
you're
part of
saying-
Social Security is
forget-
a total
thank you.
broken disaster. I'm talking about retirement, like Social Security.
Okay.
Like,
Guys,
you put
Okay,
money in.
well, if you're taking state funding and applying it to bogus
Right.
programs to where it basically gets siphoned off and sent overseas to other countries, think about what those funds could be doing for retirement age people.
Well, I mean, my opinion is the government should not be touching our Social Security money that
I
I
agree.
put in. It's my money that I worked for all these years. They don't
Agreed.
get to touch that. They don't get to take that and then say, "Well, we don't have any money anymore because we used it." What do you mean
Right.
you used it? That's my money.
That's been taking place out of both parties for 30, 40 years.
Oh no, I know. That's why I'm saying that, I'm gonna have to work the rest of my life and I probably will not get any Social Security.
I have a disability in a sense too. I told you this a long time ago. It's not a full disability in the sense of my brain can't do anything, but just I have a reading disability. I think I talked about you guys about this a long time ago. I
Yeah.
thought. And I have Social Security. I never had a problem yet. Because wouldn't be good if I did, because then I would talk about it on my channel if I had a problem. Trust
See,
me.
I personally am in a situation where I have an issue with my back.
No, but I don't have any.
I left the work.
I have a reading disability. I have a reading disability, and
Okay, I left the workforce
right.
4.5 years ago.
That's understandable.
I specifically have not taken unemployment or any kind of Social Security because personally, I don't want my personal situation to affect others who are in more need of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. Make
Okay.
sense.
I don't believe that's right.
Yeah.
I think, I think that, there's a lot more people in need than I am.
Wait a minute.
And-
my disability is not in need. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be care.
No, not you. I'm not
No.
speaking to your personal situation. I'm speaking to
Okay.
mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm in a situation to where I'm still going through the medical process with it, but
Okay.
I have something to where my last job was in the beer industry.
Correct.
And I had a situation where I was moving kegs one time, trying to clean out a cooler of 100
Mhm.
taps. And if you can imagine what 100 taps of mostly half-barrel kegs is like, yeah,
That's heavy. That's heavy in my opinion. That's light.
yeah. And so going through that, I had an issue with my back.
Mhm.
And ever since then, it's like sometimes I can't get out of bed
Well, that's not your fault.
because of pain in my back. Other times I'll just be sitting in the car. I'll be driving 15, 20 miles from Macon down to where I live, and it's like this kind of thing, and I can't move, and I have to pull off to the side of the road.
That's not your fault. That's just what happened when you were in your job. But it is an effect. It will affect your back for quite some.
Right.
I understand because I've been dealing with a pinched nerve the last like month or two.
Yeah, but he's been doing that for years.
Yeah.
But with this happening to me, it's taken it. I don't feel comfortable trying to get myself back into another job because of the fact I never know when this is going to happen.
Right. Yeah. But it's like a pinched nerve, right? It's like a pinched nerve, right?
And I could probably get myself into something to where I'm just doing a day job, sitting behind a computer and typing, but at the same time, I never know when that's going to strike me, and I've preferred to take care of other things around my house and so forth.
Can you work
at my age?
Clever, can you work with your wife? And if something happens, you can go right home. I'm just asking you.
I do work. Well, I don't work with my wife because she works on base and she does something completely different. But my point is that I'm not jumping on any kind of like care. I don't. I would rather see other people get that this is more of a choice at my age in order to try to tend to whatever issue I have. I know I don't want to infringe on the benefits that are due to people that are American citizens.
I don't get how. So my dad was actually a Social Security judge.
Go ahead, Stephen.
And so I never understood like how are some of these people even getting the Social Security, because from what I hear, you have to you never get it the first time you apply. And you have to actually reapply several times. You have to get an attorney. You have to appeal. My dad ended up being like an appeals judge. So it's crazy. Like when I hear people saying all these people have Social Security, I'm like for example, I had a friend that passed, right? But he was homeless for a while, but he got a little apartment. He could work. He could physically work. There's no reason. There was nothing physically wrong with him. And yet somehow, after getting an attorney, he got Social Security and got money, and he was getting like regular checks, and he just did nothing with his life. He never did anything.
Do you approve of that?
No.
Okay, well, see, this is the point I was trying to make of what's going on in Minnesota right now with the Somalian population and the direct ties to Ilhan Omar through that, and Tim Walz, who was the previous, as we know, vice presidential candidate, is that this stuff's been going on for years. It's been ignored, and you've got apparently from records that have been coming out over the past 2 weeks of Somalis driving freaking Lamborghinis and having multi-story 10-acre plots of land overlooking lakes in Minnesota.
God,
simply through what is basically Democrat corruption from everything that I see. And this is what I think 2026 is all going to be about. You may detest Trump for whatever reason. There's certain things that I very much dislike about Trump.
Yeah, but I get
but at the same time, if this all proves out to be a gigantic cover-up, which in my heart, I'm feeling that this really is, over the past 6 years, a gigantic cover-up of a whole lot of corruption from the Democratic Party.
It's been like that for a while.
I want to see that shit exposed. This is the whole drain the swamp.
All the political shit exposed on all sides.
Oh, I agree, because I think there's a lot of rhino Republicans involved in it too.
Yeah, I think this country would be a better place if they did that. I don't want to be a dick here, but in the same fact, just saying how I feel.
Excuse me for a second. I gotta visit the bumpy boudoir.
Get the bumpy leak. Go and do that. I've seen 20 years. But no, Stephen, I believe that. I like
I've
my
al-
history.
I've always said all politicians lie. It has nothing to do with their party.
Yeah.
It's literally like there's no truth. I mean, I've never.
Decades. That's been going on for decades. It doesn't matter. That's been going on for
So-
thousands of years.
And
But
what's gotten worse is that even the Republican Democratic parties, they can't even like have any kind of middle ground. Like it used to be, they could at least find ways to work together.
Like,
Now
for instance-
it's literally there's just nothing.
If you look up, Edwin Edwards has been gone since 2021, but Governor Edwin Edwards of Louisiana, even when he was, part of the party, he had a figure to help out the Democrats and the Republicans.
Exactly.
He that's what I like about. I wish he was still alive, but he was 90 years old. He died.
Oh,
He was governor from Louisiana from 72. I'm going to say, I mean, again, he was a 4-time governor. The first, he was the only 4-time governor of Louisiana, Edwin Edwards. Okay. The only 2 populist governors that I know about, I mean, I know everybody, but I know about everybody about Louisiana. The only 2 famous governors is Huey Long and Edwin Edwards, even though I love Huey Long and Earl Long because I have 2 posters here. I showed you that. I told you about that. But they are the 2 populist governors in Louisiana, Huey Long and Edwin Edwards, even though Huey Long was governor from 28 to 1935. Well, he was governor. Well, he wasn't governor in 35, but he acted like the governor. Okay. And he was assassinated in 1935 on September 8th. Earl Long, same thing. He was Louisiana governor, but he became governor in 1939 to 1960 because he was lieutenant governor from 39 to 19 whatever year it was. I can't remember, but I know for a fact he was governor from 1939 to 1960 because he kept running for governor over and over and over again. Earl Long, Uncle Earl. And again, he's not my uncle. I have to say that because no one knows that. But yeah, that's what happens there. That's the Long family. But I don't know how I was getting to it. I don't know how. Yeah, they were just trying to help people. That's what it was. But people don't like politics, Stephen, and I understand that. Some people don't like it, and that's fine. Huey Long was a Democrat. Earl Long was a Democrat. But again, we're talking about the old Democrats.
yeah.
We're not talking about the new Democrats, okay? And that's unfortunate. But I don't like getting political because I don't like hurting people's feelings. I don't like that.
Well,
But-
it's the same with Republicans. The Republican Party is not at all what it used to be. It doesn't stand for what it used to stand for at all.
That's the
It
same with
seems-
Democrats.
I know it's the problem. It's just
But
I don't know.
apparently it must be the standard.
JFK would roll over in his grave seeing the current Democrat Party.
Well, not just JFK.
But
Robert-
Abraham Lincoln would roll over in his grave too. So
yeah, I mean,
not just JFK, Robert Kennedy too. JFK, Robert Kennedy, Ted is it Ted Kennedy? Yeah, Ted Kennedy. Ted Kennedy died in 2009.
Ted Kennedy learned his lesson is to not mess with the machine
Yeah, but
through
Ted Kennedy,
Chappaquiddick. I firmly believe that.
yeah, but Ted Kennedy was just like Kennedy. He was very strong. Even if the JFK family shouldn't mess with the machine, they were still tough.
well, who's
I'm not-
Cameron Kennedy that's in charge of healthcare? He's got actually people. There's somebody that's bringing articles of impeachment against him.
Who? Who? I'm confused.
The current healthcare guy. That
You're not talking about Robert Kennedy Jr., are you?
think
RFK
so.
Jr.
yeah.
He doesn't deserve to be treated like shit. Let him be.
Well, I mean, nobody
Let him
does,
be.
but the stuff that he has done is just.
Well, he's a Kennedy.
I don't know. Does he have any experience in medicine? It seems
I
like
don't know. He's not a doctor. No.
Yeah,
He's
it
not-
seems like he doesn't even have a background in
No, he's
medicine
not
at
a
all.
doctor. No. No,
Who,
K's not.
who held his position during the Biden administration?
I don't know. Let's say
No
Steven,
idea.
somebody?
I don't know.
And how much experience did they have as being a doctor?
Well, I don't even know who it
Yeah,
was.
I
so
hate
I
to
have
say
Zero.
that. I heard about these people. I heard about Robert K. Jr., but I never heard about the person you're just talking about now.
Who?
I can't remember the name, but they were the ones that tried to push forth vaccine mandates
Yeah, it's
for
not.
an experimental drug.
Yeah, but Robert K. Jr.
No, under
No.
under the Biden administration.
Okay, Obama. Okay, I get your spread. What about
Under the Biden administration. Well, you say Obama administration. That's your choice to pick.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You know, I said Obama. No, it's Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Fuck.
Yeah,
I'm an idiot.
But yeah, I mean, there's
Sorry,
there's so much Dick Tracy shit going on in Washington over the past 10 years specifically that is just ridiculous.
You know the funny. I want to say I don't remember Dick here. I wish Obama was still around because I didn't have to deal with this nonsense. It's crazy.
I mean, he's not dead.
No. You're not getting the point. As president, he's okay. Come on now. Let's not.
I think Obama was the one that started all this shit personally.
Well, I'm going to say it's possible too. I just didn't want to say that yet. I didn't want to say that.
I don't understand some of the stuff Trump, like for example, like all the museums, like he's basically shutting down museums, which I don't understand.
Who's shutting down museums?
Trump.
And he's got
and then he puts himself on the board for the Kennedy Center. Nobody wants to go to the Kennedy Center anymore. He did this stupid ceremony where they had him give him basically a made up Nobel Prize, like a peace prize that never existed.
I heard about that too, but I didn't hear about the shutting down museum.
Yeah, like the African American Museum, like the Smithsonian, he's gutted them.
No, that's not right.
Really?
No.
Yeah, totally.
If that's the case, I don't know.
I have not heard that.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
I grew up in Washington D.C. and I'll be back next week. I'm going back to Washington D.C. for Christmas. I'll be staying with my aunt there, and she lives on Capitol Hill, right there in Washington D.C.
I'm going to call you, Stephen, and I want you to go into museums. I want you to show me pictures.
Well, I'll be with an 80-something-year-old aunt, so probably not.
But when you're walking around, I will call you.
I don't know. We're going to be doing much walking around.
Just take it.
You have to be extremely careful about how shit is reported these days.
Exactly.
Okay, I just pulled that off. It's not. He hasn't shut down the museums. He shut down funding. Okay. Now,
thank you.
The reason being is to fund the funding of the shutdown of museums and libraries to mediate labor disputes associated with those museums.
I understand. Now you're telling me the truth.
Now, you got to look. You got to then shift the focus of that is from the perspective of, oh, Trump is shutting down museums, to what is it about the labor dispute that is taking place that is ceasing those funds? This is the problem. This is the problem with a lot of modern discourse. I got into a conversation with the drummer in my band, who is a liberal, and no issue there. Exactly. But his thing is about Trump tariffs, and it's like, why are Trump tariffs raising the cost of food? So I turned around and I asked him, how much imported food do you actually buy on a weekly basis, considering only about 10% of the food that's in your average grocery store actually is imported?
I think a lot of produce is.
It's not about that. It's about farmers realizing subsidies, getting bonus funds. They shouldn't be eating these foods. And this is the way he presented it. They shouldn't be getting their wine and their their olives and whatever from foreign, they have no reason to talk because they're getting subsidies from the Trump economy in order to offset the tariffs. Well, the tariffs that they're talking about are not on the actual foods, because he said it was not about the food, it's about the farmers. I said, okay, well, then the tariffs that you're speaking about are on the steel and the aluminum that go into the packaging of the food, and the tariffs that are on the fuel and fertilizer that is required to be able to grow the food. And his response was basically, well, yeah, it's they should not be receiving subsidies whatsoever.
Who, the farmers?
And I responded back to him, well, why did you not complain when the exact same tariffs were in place during the Biden administration?
Right, I agree.
And he had no answer for that. There's a lot of media generated talk about all these tariffs come into play, but these same tariffs in a lot of cases were utilized under the Biden administration, and some of them extend back to the Obama administration.
Okay,
but all of a sudden, because Trump is enforcing them, it's the same thing with immigration. The enforcement of these programs are a big deal under Trump, but they're not a big deal when they're under Democrat control.
And I don't want to be mean, but it's any of the presidents. I don't hear nothing about craziness until, again, I don't mind Trump. I don't mind any of these people. I just don't hear about it until people like Trump get into office.
Well, a lot of Trump's
They hate
problem
it.
is the
They
way
hate it.
he is
Again, I
presenting
don't want to get
himself.
political, but I just like the Huey Long aspect of Trump. But I want to get too.
No. The problem, Trump has a big problem with his the way he presents himself.
Yes, I do agree with that.
We understand he's been on the TV stuff since 2002.
Yeah,
right?
but people.
Yes.
So if he presented himself like, "Hey, the president is a prestigious office. I need to act like that this is an important position, and I'm going to let my staff do PR." I mean, it's so like it would like.
Yeah, but you understand he was. This is before he became president. He was the premise. That's why.
Well, you have to ask yourself in today's day and age: is it important to have a pacifist president like FDR was until up until December 7th, 1941, when Pearl Harbor was attacked? The kind of president that turned away Jews from immigrating into the country coming from Nazi Germany?
Yeah,
or do you want a Teddy Roosevelt kind of a president that speaks softly but carries a big stick?
Exactly.
Don't forget, Trump put immigrants and separated their children and put them in cages. I mean,
I thought that was
my point is
Obama was doing that well before Trump ever did.
Trump, Obama. I was hearing about Obama, not Donald Trump.
Yeah, no, Trump did. Totally.
No,
did.
Obama did it. There's video evidence of that.
Video of Trump and during his administration doing it.
Yeah,
granted, but that was carried over from the Obama administration.
I'm telling you, there's no good political party.
You did not hear about
For
that.
every bad thing you say about a Democrat, there's an equally bad thing about a Republican.
I agree with that. Which is one of the main reasons why I support Trump, is because he was an outsider from the system. He was not an originalist, grew up politician. He was a businessman that decided to enter politics.
We do need to get rid of the dynasty.
He's never been a politician. Let's say Donald Trump has never been a politician. The only time he was he's not a politician because he was an actor.
Donald Trump was a Democrat. You know that, right?
Yes, I do. which is another reason why I don't have a problem with him. I think he looks at things from both sides. He tries to work with it, but
I think he's more of like he knows social media and he's playing the game. I don't think he's either side, to be honest.
I hope he's on both sides because that's what I want.
I don't think he's on both sides. I think he's on his own side.
Well, I mean,
see, this is where you and I, Stephen, I think we agree to disagree.
Well,
fair.
Exactly my
That's fine.
point. Exactly my point.
I gotta head
Agree
out
with
though, you guys. I'm actually
Steve-
brewing beer tonight.
Steven, don't lie. Don't leave. Steven, what's
No,
wrong?
no. I'm seriously leaving because I really am brewing beer, and I don't want to be up till like 3 a.m. to do this.
Understandable. Well, I hope I didn't run you off, but I always enjoy talking with you, and I will, love having a good intellectual conversation with somebody from the, I hate to say opposing side, opposite side,
Yeah.
I love you, Steven. I'm going to have you on every time. Don't worry about it. No fret. I love you just the same.
All right. Well, I've had the water heating up. I have to go put
Take
the
care of it.
grain on.
I love you, Steven.
Cheers, Stephen. I'm not sure if I'm going to be on the next week's podcast, but if not, Merry Christmas to you.
Yeah, I will be if Alex is around, but not for too long because I have a flight the next morning. So.
Oh, where are you going?
Washington D.C.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You could tell me the history soon because we could do that sometime too on my stream. Cheers.
All right. Have a good one.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Clifford, I'm still going to talk to you. I don't have any problems with anything. I don't care if it's Donald Trump or anything. I like to hear about Donald Trump because he's similar to Huey Long. You don't get the point.
I disagree. I don't think he's anything like Huey Long, but okay, go ahead.
No, what I meant by Huey Long is by doing this. I don't want to do that because it's kind of retarded because I want people to not think I'm an idiot. But no, Donald Trump, he's himself, and Huey Long is himself, whatever. Doesn't matter. I like Donald Trump in the sense, I can tell you I like Donald Trump because I have a key thing here. Let me see here. I like the hats. I like the history of the hats. Now, that never existed until he came about, the hats, the Donald Trump hats. Make America great again. I don't know how that came about, but
Actually, that was a campaign slogan used by Bill Clinton back in his runs.
the problem
believe it or not.
Saying that. Go ahead, what? Go ahead.
Bill Clinton used "Make America Great Again."
Yeah, see, we're talking about 1993. Okay, I'm 39, so I was like 5 or 6 years old. I wouldn't know that. I mean, I would eventually know it later when I got obsessed with the JFK and the Huey Longs and the Earl Longs and whatever I feel like I'm being obsessed with. And not only that, I was obsessed with my Titanic, which I still am, the Titanic stuff, because I'm going to get two books. We'll get back to the politics in a second. But 2 books. I'm going to get 2 books about, it's 2 different books, about the official dinner book of the Titanic, and I'll get the book about just the last dinner of the Titanic, because I'd be amazing because the Titanic book that's called official Titanic book, I think it has drinks and everything, and I want to try those drinks, right? If it's alcohol or not. Probably
there is a channel.
Please tell me that. I might know that.
There's a channel on YouTube. Called Tasting History.
Correct, sir. I've already subscribed to that.
Okay. I want to say the creator's name is Max Miller.
Let me
and
let me look him up real quick. I know I'm subscribed to him. Let me make
he's actually done a cookbook or 2 on historical cooking.
Tasting History on YouTube. I'm already subscribed.
Yeah, Max Miller, and he has done a series of videos on. Like all kind. He's done some on cocktails, the creation of cocktails. Some of them have been brewing mead, brewing beer, ancient beer styles. But the majority of his channel has been different recipes throughout history.
You got that right.
So he'll look at something like the earliest recipe, and he'll find like the earliest cookbook from like the 1700s, the first one that ever made schnitzel.
I'm not gonna watch it now, but I've been watching his videos. I haven't watched it in a while, but I'm not gonna watch it now because then I'll get a copyright. But yeah, that's the video he did 2 or 3 days ago.
Right.
So I'm gonna bury that soon enough.
But he did one specifically on the Titanic, like the last meal of the Titanic.
He did all that, but there's meals. There's a book about the actual meal. I think the meal, like the actual dinner, last dinner. I get what you're spraying because that's what that was. But apparently, that's a whole book about the last dinner. So apparently, there was different, I guess, different classes. I guess I'm assuming. I'm not on Titanic, but I mean, I know you'd think, wait a minute, he has been on the Titanic. Might be in the last life, but no, I just knew about Titanic for years, and then like since I was a kid, like way before YouTube. If I go in my closet here, I'm not gonna do that now, but I go in my closet. I have Buford Pusser books, which is about Sheriff of McNairy County, Welcome to All. But then I also have Titanic books, which is back in the 90s.
Right.
There's a book called Lost Liners. I gotta find that book. It's somewhere in the closet.
Yeah,
But-
there's a lot of fascinating history about the Titanic, especially if you look at it sinking and the people that were on board that went down with the Titanic.
I want your opinion. Do you think I've also heard some rumors? See, I'm a big Titanic buff just as much as you. I'm a big Britannic. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe you never heard of Britannic, but we'll get back to Britannic in a second.
I know the Britannic.
Okay, before we get on, what is it?
That was another ship that went down.
It's a hospital ship of Titanic's sister.
Yep.
They made a movie about it in 2000. Yes, trust me. Me and you are obsessed with shit. I swear, I love history. It doesn't matter.
Have you ever read Moby Dick?
I've heard about Moby Dick. I've heard about him.
Okay.
Stuff.
You know what the story was?
No, I've heard about him, but I might have heard about it. Yeah, this was years ago. Go ahead.
Moby Dick is a very, very famous novel, American novel. The name of the author is escaping me at the moment, but he had written about a whaling ship that came out of Nantucket, Massachusetts.
Nantucket does exist. That's a real town. If I remember.
Yeah, and the basic story was about how there was this one ship's captain that was obsessed with finding this white whale that had taken his leg in a previous whaling expedition.
White whale.
Yeah, the whale was called Moby Dick.
That's why the book's come. I didn't think about that.
Right. So basically, the premise is that they're going out on they're supposed to collect whales, but the captain of the ship is obsessed with finding this one great whale, and it basically takes down this entire ship. Everybody except for one person, who is the guy that tells the story, dies.
Oh.
And trying to kill this whale. It's a great, if you look up the original movie, which had Charlton Heston playing the part of Captain Ahab in it. It is a great movie for its time. They've done
White Dick, white whale.
No, it's called Moby Dick.
Okay, I'll plug the number. Hold on, I'll do that now. Hold on.
Let me. I can give you exactly. Give me a second.
Okay, you do know it all. As far as
19. I'm gonna say 1948.
Oh wow, that's a couple years after Hitler killed himself. Okay. Not getting real. Okay, Moby Dick. Okay,
let me do it this way. Charlton Heston.
Okay,
And
okay.
do you know the actor Charlton Heston?
I'm gonna look him up.
He was the one that played in. I'm sorry, not Charlton Heston. Gregory Peck.
Gregory Peck, huh? Okay, hold on. Gregory Peck. And then what's the movie called? Moby Dick.
Moby Dick. It was 1956.
And what's the year?
1956.
1956. I'm gonna probably say you know it all. Oh, wait a minute. You do know it all. As usual. All my friends know it all, everybody. Let's see here. Okay, here, yep, Moby Dick. Yep. It sounds
Okay.
weird name, but it's so fucking weird.
Yeah, that was the name given to the whale from Captain Ahab, who was played by Moby Dick, or played by Charlton Heston, Gregory Peck. I don't know why I have Charlton Heston in the brain.
That's the real Captain Moby Dick. That's the real Captain
Yes. Okay, so that was a fictional story.
Are
That
you
was
sure it's fictional?
Yes, that was a fictional story that was written way back when by an author I can't remember. I've got the novel inside, but that was based on a true story.
It is, so it's not fictional. What are you confusing me for? Oh my god!
Because the story, whenever you have something that is a story that is based on a true story, it's always fictional.
Yeah,
because it's not capturing the real story.
Yeah, but they're not letting you click on the actual person. They're letting me click on this actual person as a drawing. I mean, it could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm not. You know your history more than me. Because you're older than me. But I'm just saying. I'm just going by what I heard, because when I see these things, I get excited. And you see that blue thing, and you click on it, and you think it's based on a true story. So technically, it is based on a true story, like you just told me.
Yes.
Which is good news.
Now the movie itself, there's been several versions of the story put to film.
But that's because it's fictional, but based on fictional or based on
right. And Gregory Peck was I consider that one to be the best one, because for the time it came out, it was a brilliant film, and the special effects are really good. There was another one that had the Patrick Stewart, the actor that played in Star Trek: The Next Generation,
which is not too long ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, playing the same character.
Okay.
I recommend the first film much higher.
What you just showed me, 1956. Okay.
Yeah, they are both good. But yeah, that whole story was based upon what was known the whaling ship Essex, which was an actual ship that went after a white whale.
Wait a minute,
just like Moby Dick.
Whaling ship
Essex. ESSEX.
All right, let me go on here. Let me see.
And there's on YouTube, there's plenty of biographical videos that talk about it.
So wait a minute. So it's William. Wait a minute. What is it called again?
The whaling ship Essex, or I think it was the USS Essex.
Okay. The USS Essex ship.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
ESSEX.
It says FX. I said the USS FX. That's not the ship.
No, not FX. Essex. ESSEKS.
Okay, so I got the USS. So what's the other word?
Essex.
And then how do you spell that?
ESS.
Hold on. ES. Go ahead.
Give me a second. I'm double checking to make sure I give you the correct spelling.
You got a brain fart. I understand. I get brain farts all the time. Don't worry. Go ahead.
I think it's EXS, but it might be ECKS.
So I did ES. And what do you want me to put on in?
Hang on.
I'm sorry, Clifford. I'm sorry. You're like me to make it right. The history of it. I love history. Because I just to let you know, I had ES and I had the USSES. I stopped after you told me I might have spelled it wrong.
Okay, give me a second. Let me.
I'm not in a rush. I just want to make sure you told me to do it right. So that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. I'm surprised you don't know the story of Moby Dick, actually. But
I've heard of Moby Dick, but I didn't know if it was a true story. I've heard about it, but I never. I'm obsessed with true stories. So
okay,
I didn't know that was based on a true story.
That's why I want to tell you correctly.
Correct.
And I could, if you would like, I could send you a link to. It's ESSEX. So if you were to type in ESSEX.
Okay, let me look. Okay, I have the USS. So if I do EX, okay, let me do EX. Hold on, let me do E.
No, don't. Okay, back up. Completely get out of your search.
Okay, all right. I got rid of everything. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, ESS.
Okay, ESS. Okay.
EX.
Okay, EX.
Whaling ship.
Now, do I need to do a what's the word? Do I need to move it a little bit more? Like
Yeah, put a space in and just put whale, WHALE ship.
Okay, WH. Hold on. Oh shit! I had something. I don't know why that happened. Okay, I'm confused. Okay, so all right. I'm confused. Okay. E. Go ahead.
SS.
Hold on. ESS.
EX.
EX. And then space.
And then just type in whale, WHALE. WHALE, just like ale.
Okay, LE and ship. Okay, let me do ship. Okay, S. How do you spell ship?
SHIP.
SHI. Hold on, I gotta find the P because I'm buzzed. P. Okay. All right, good. Let me hit that. And again, you know it all. Some people just know it all, everybody. They know it all.
No.
No?
No.
That's not it. I did what you told me to do.
Yes, that is telling the original story of what happened.
Oh, thank God.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to send you. Give me just a second.
Don't rush. I'm just trying to have fun with you. I was about to say the other word. Jesus, Clifford. Oh my God, the other thing that I didn't want to say.
Hey, buddy, it's all fine. It's all fine. We learn shit together, right?
I was about to say Hitler, and I had a brain fart. I hate fucking saying stupid shit. I meant Clifford. Oh my God, I had the H word. Jesus, help me, Lord. You're right, though. We all
okay. What I'm going to do right now, and let me know if you get this. I'm going to send you a message on Facebook.
And if I don't, I will know. I will know because I can go on my Facebook if I don't see it.
Okay. I just sent you a link to the full movie of Moby Dick.
I just got it. Thank you. But that's not the true story, though. That's fake.
That is the story. Okay, when the Essex went down, when the original whaling ship of the Essex went down, it was a huge news story throughout the whaling community of the early United States.
Okay, because it's about
Right.
whales. You're
Right. And the whaling ships were a huge commodity for the United States at the time. Okay, because they would provide oil for oil lamps to be able to light inside of houses.
That's true. That's true. The final voyage. Holy shit.
Right. So there were a lot of products that came from whaling back in the 1700s. So the author, and I can't believe I can't remember the name of the original author.
Don't stress yourself out. It's supposed to be fun. We're having fun here.
He wrote the story Moby Dick based on the actual real life disaster of the Essex whaling ship, but he fictionalized it to a certain degree.
Right, because you didn't have permission to say the real names, and you know how it goes. You know, it's
Right.
unless you get sued. Even though they're gone, the family members can find out and you get sued. So that's the best thing.
Yeah.
to
Well,
be.
back in those days, it wasn't as bad as that. We
Yeah, but
weren't.
you can still get sued. Obviously, that's the reason why that family, those people didn't want to put their real names out, or the person that made the movie.
Right. But the actual story Moby Dick is considered one of the great literary works of American storytelling. It's right up there with like Tom Sawyer and To Kill a Mockingbird and all of those kind of American classics.
Were they based on true stories or were they fictional? I did that. See, listen. I'm not afraid to talk. I'll tell you how I feel. I mean, I'm not trying to
Those stories were, I would imagine, loosely based on tales that the authors had heard.
Okay.
But Moby Dick was a lot more accurate in a representation of something that actually happened.
Because I've heard of Mockingbird and all of that stuff, but I never figured that it's based on true story. Again,
Yeah. To Kill a Mockingbird was based around racism in the South.
Oh, of course. So
in the 1920s.
of course.
That's one of my favorite books of all time, actually. Tom Sawyer was based upon the ideas like Huckleberry Finn, Mark Twain.
There's a song about that. Yeah.
Yeah, those were based upon the ideas of growing up of children on the Mississippi River,
Like
in the early days of America.
Like in the Heat of the Night, for instance. That's not based
Like-
on true story. Go ahead.
Like what?
In the Heat of the Night. That wasn't based on
Well,
true stories, but it was
Yeah,
based,
Heat of the Night was a lot later time frame. That was like the 1940s, 1950s.
yeah, because they made the movie in 67. Yeah. 67.
Yeah,
And again, based on not true stories, but it could be based on true what it could have been like in the South. But you have to remember, they made in the Heat of the Night with Roger Sagers and Sidney Poitier.
Sidney Poitier.
Great actor. And again, that's the original version of Tibbs and original Chief Gillespie, which is Roger Sagers.
They call me Mr. Tibbs.
Exactly. And they did that when the Heat of the Night series too, but I remember that because I watched the whole movie before I watched the Heat of the Night years ago, the series, but I had to watch the movies too. But I watched, the only time you hear they call me Mr. Tibbs is in the movie, and yes,
the original movie. Yeah,
they did say Mr. Tibbs in the show. They did say that, but when they said it, well, not original, because guess what? The mother in the Virgil Tibbs, was supposed to, came and visit his mother.
Mm-hmm.
So the Heat of the Night series is the continuation. You wondered, what the hell is Alex Brewmaster talking about? What the hell is he talking about? Wow. And you would get what I'm spraying when I say it. Kyle O'Connor and I don't know who the guy that played Chief played Virgil Tibbs, but he played in other movies. But I did know the name, but I don't remember the name because again.
Yeah, you're talking about the television series, which was not nearly.
It was a continuation of that series. If you watch the pilot, he says, "Oh, I'm here for he said he's here for his mother's funeral." I'm talking about Virgil Tibbs because I know he was supposed to meet his Virgil. He's supposed to meet his mom in 1967, which is the movie, which is Roger Steigers and Sidney Poitier. So Gillespie said, "Oh, we worked on a case or something. I can't remember. It's been a while, but I knew for a fact that it was not. It was not. What's it called? A remake. It was a continuation because that's how I realized. Like, wait a minute, this is not a continuation because you're not going to say, oh, I'm at my mother's funeral. I'm talking about Virgil Tibbs. No, because you were supposed to meet your mother at a station or whatever it was years ago, and I'm talking about 67, which is the original movie. Yeah, I knew that it was not a. I knew it was not a remake. It was a continuation because even though it was different actors, it wasn't like that. It was supposed to be the continuation of the movies. Even though there's the movie called They Call Me Mr. Tibbs. But the thing is, I never watched the third one. The third one was called The Order. And but both of those movies supposedly were New York. Not New York. Jesus. Can't remember.
The big thing to remember with a lot of stuff that comes out of Hollywood is the original source is the best.
Right. Because when they did the Heat of the Night series, it was Philadelphia. Like he did in the movie. They Call Me Mr. Like they did in the movie in the Heat of the Night, and stuff like that. When they did They Call Me Mr. Tibbs with Sidney Poitier, they made him look like he was San Francisco cop. And I understand because they might have had to pay extra. Now, if they said, what they did in the original movie in the Heat of the Night with Sidney Poitier and Roger Steigers, oh, they call me Mr. Tibbs, and I was from Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, whatever. Where did you come from? Whatever Roger Steigers said.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's fine. But when they made the sequels, and I'm talking about years before they made the series, that was still a continuation from a movie in the Heat of the Night. Not Mr. Tibbs, not The Order, which I never watched The Order because I would like to do that, but never got a chance. But I know for a fact that both of those movies are based on him being a Los Angeles cop or detective or a San Francisco cop. But you appreciate the concept of having movies that apply to actual history. Am I wrong in that? Yeah, no, you're right. It's not based on true stories, but I still like it when you're a detective like you were in the movie.
eras of American history. And as you said, detective. You like detective stories? Because I know you're always playing Columbo.
Nowadays I do, but back in the day it had to be uniform cops. But now it could be uniform cops. It could be more likely I like my uniform cops, but I do like my detective shows too. Because I've watched Columbo from not the actual year, but I've watched all the movies. I watched not the movies, the 68 from 2003. because he was supposed Peter Falk. He was supposed
Yeah.
to make another movie in 2011, but unfortunately, it was supposed to be called. Well, not unfortunately, but it was supposed to be called The Last Case of Columbo. But unfortunately, on Columbo's case, which is Peter Falk, he had Alzheimer's by that point, and
Yeah.
even though it's only 8-9 years, doesn't matter. He still had the Alzheimer's, so he couldn't remember that line. Because all the years again. I have to still finish the Mrs. Columbo, but she was never appeared.
Mrs. Columbo is not as good as the original Columbo was.
No, but I'm definitely gonna finish it eventually. I just don't rush into it because it's like Columbo saying, "Oh, yeah, I'll have you meet my wife," whatever. And the same thing with Mrs. Columbo. Yeah, you'll meet Lieutenant Columbo. You're not going to, because I know that for a fact. Even though I have not watched the Mrs. Columbo, I still looked into the history of it, so I know. But no, he made movies.
Let me ask you this: have you ever explored into the film style known as noir, film noir?
Never heard of it. I'm sorry, but I
Really?
love history. I love history, so don't have a heart attack. I do love history.
Okay. Film noir was a style of film that came out of German expressionism, pre-World War II expressionism.
Huh.
So it gained. There were certain film directors that came over from Germany in order to escape Nazism.
Well, I expect that because it's Hitler.
Frit-
We're talking about fucking Hitler,
Right. Fritz Lang. There were several others, but what it was it, and the style of movie. If you've ever heard of the actor Humphrey Bogart or John Huston, any of those kind of classic Hollywood actors and directors.
Silent films, because you're talking about maybe not.
No, not silent, not silent. Although it originally came from there. There was a certain amount of horror, silent era horror, that also influenced film noir from the Germanic side.
Wow.
Films like Nosferatu or The Cabinet of Dr. Mabuse.
It was weird, but I love history, but I never heard of it.
Yeah. It had to deal with back then it was like all black and white film. They didn't have the technology in order to produce color film.
And if they do, they would have to be a little rich prior to that.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly.
So what they would do is they would manipulate black and white film in such a way to create contrasts and colors within the black and white spectrum, in order to create weird kind of camera angles and shadows that would cross in certain ways. And there were a lot of detective films that were created in the 40s that capitalized on that style. And a lot of them were detective films based on the detective films that came, the detective stories, the pulp novels that were popular during World War II.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have sound. They would have sound, though. You're talking about 19.
No, they had sound.
Right. So
you've heard of the movie Casablanca, right?
Me being obsessed with detectives, unfortunately, no.
Okay. Casablanca is considered one of the greatest movies ever made.
Fuck, I'm missing awesome stuff then. Holy shit.
Yeah.
So
I could lead you through a whole bunch of different movies that you've never seen that are just old movies that just get, nowadays they're scrapped off into the heap yard of history.
That's because they don't like history like I do.
Yeah. And it's unfortunate because there's some great movies that came out, before you or I were born.
Well, yeah, exactly. And we're talking about way back before even color. Yeah, because you're talking about if you're
exactly.
Talking about, Yeah, if you're talking about way before we were born, it was black and white. There's no doubt in my mind, because if you're talking about way before we were born, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't have the technology to be able to produce color in a film.
And if they did, you would have to have the money. I'm not trying to be a dick here, but that's the truth. You would have to have the money to do that. If anything, I said if anything. Well,
Right. One of the first films to ever film in color was The Wizard of Oz.
Oh, you got that right, sir. Because I didn't know about this, but when I watched it from the very beginning, okay. I mean, obviously, maybe you watched it fully black and white, but me, I never got a chance to watch it fully black and white. Okay, you're wondering what the hell I'm talking about. Well,
I don't think they ever produced it fully black and white. I think it was from the get-go, it was like supposed to be one of the first color films, because once you went into Oz, everything turned into the term that they called Technicolor.
You got that right, because I was shocked myself when I watched Wizard of Oz. It was like black and white, like, you know, in the 40s, 50s, 30s, 20s, whatever. And then you see the house, you know, swinging around, blah blah blah, and then once that happens, once the house landed,
it turned into color.
It went into the color when Judy Garland,
Judy Garland.
Julie Garland, yeah, thank you. And that's what I'm saying. And she came out of the house.
Yep.
And everything was beautiful and colorful. But prior to that, you saw the dead witch of the West. Obviously, it was the East, because the West was when the witch is still alive.
Yep.
She's being bad, whatever. So yeah, so the witch of the East you found underneath the house
with the curled up shoes.
Exactly, and then she disappeared. She disappeared, and then I think at the end of the film, I remember correctly,
it reverts back into black and white when she's back in Kansas.
Right, because she said, "I'm no longer in Kansas anymore," and this is during the film itself. And then she said, "Okay, I mean, get the two. I mean, she has two shoes, the two, you know, fancy shoes, which is pretty cool." And she clicks her heels 3 times. 1, 2, 3. No place like home.
Like home. Yep.
No place like home. And that's towards the end of the movie. But it was still, and I even remember the other stuff. Like when the tornado hit before she left her house. You see
was for its time, the tornado effect was brilliant.
That was amazing. Because when you looked at she got up out of bed and she looked at the window and she saw, I don't know if her dog, I don't know if it's her dog, but she did see the witch, you know, flying away with her, with the, not her broom, but broom.
Did you ever see the movie called Hugo?
No, I never heard of that movie. I'm sorry.
That was a movie that came out, I'm guessing 10, 15 years ago.
I should have.
And it basically was about this lost orphan in Paris.
Was it based on?
And he had stumbled his way. He came across this magician in one of the big train stations, like in Paris or something. Mm-hmm. And it's been a while since I've seen it myself. Well, and it turns out that this musician, this magician with this puppet show, this like mechanical puppet show, was a famous filmmaker that is based in real life, whose name is Malay. Malay, something like that. And he was a filmmaker, a real life filmmaker back in the late 1800s. That was he was experimenting with different camera techniques and special effects and so forth.
You said Morley, a famous filmmaker named Morley, right? Morley?
Not Morley, Millay.
Okay, let me see here.
Um,
Hold on. Okay. You're gonna say something, then I'm gonna. Okay.
did you ever see? I'm typing this in right now because I don't want to tell you wrong.
It's really your brain telling me things, and I get excited about it. Just telling you facts.
The famous movie that he did was only like an 18-minute silent black and white film where it was like they fired a cannon with this ship with people in it, and it goes to the moon, and there's a famous picture of the face in the moon where the face is like it's like this chocolate pie or something, and it's like spitting stuff out, and it's in one of its eyes it's got this rocket ship.
I would never heard of it. I wasn't born yet.
Yeah. I think it was called A Trip to the Moon.
Oh, well, I'll solve the case. Here, hold on. Trip to the Moon. Hold on. Movie. You're going to know it all. I know you are. Let's see here.
George Millay.
So, looks like you do know it all. It is A Trip to the Moon. It is 19...
02.
Okay, it's 14 minutes. So let's not get confused. 14 minutes, and it's 1902. So you know it all. Simple as that. You know it all.
Yeah. So there were all kinds of films that came out very early on that were pushing the whole concept of special effects. Okay, and
who's the cast? Because then not the cast. The person that's in charge that can get a movie about him. That's what we're talking about, right?
Right. So the film Hugo is about this kid that just winds up
Hugo. I'm gonna look
in Paris learning about the filmmaking industry to a certain degree from this guy who is just creating film for the very first time.
Well, I think I got what I got. I think that's 2011. Hugo. That's 2011. That's so you're talking.
Yeah. So if you can see this is the original film from 1902.
Right. That's that's the moon or whatever. But
So there's the moon right there with the face in it.
I looked it up. Because that was not Hugo, but I looked up what you told me looked up. And then I looked up
and there's the space capsule and in there. And so this was like considered one of the very first science fiction movies.
Yeah, but this one says Hugo, but it looks like it, and there was the other movie you told me to do, but it looks like it was made.
I'm going to say probably 2011, 2013 thereabouts.
Yeah, but that's a continuation of the original stuff that we talked about. So let me see here. 2011. Yeah, 2011. You got it. You know it all. No, yeah, baby. Know it all. Yes.
Yeah, I took my kids to see that because I was like, at the time I was like showing them all they don't listen to me now. They just look at all the old black and white films that I show them, and then they go, that's old. Show me Spider-Man.
Are you kids in 2011? I don't think they were. They're probably my age, 20, 30. I mean, we're talking about.
Well, my kids, now they're 30 and 34.
Yeah, so they were in their 20s like I was.
Yeah.
I think because I'm 39. I was born in 1985. So they were in their 20s when you watched this movie with you.
Hell, man, you were born the year after I graduated high school.
Well, then that's why me and you're good friends, I guess. I don't know.
I could have been your daddy.
Well, I'm not going to call you that. I mean, I could just for the fun of it, but yeah, because you're only in your 60s. My dad would be in his 60s.
Hey, I'll be 60 next month, so watch it there.
So my dad was born in 61. So yeah, you guys. Yeah, my dad was Jamie, but yeah, I'm not gonna get too personal, but yeah, my dad was Jamie, same last name, you know that, and yeah, it would be cool because you were in your 60s. You were born in the 60s again, I guess, and my dad was born in the 60s. Yeah, you would have been my daddy if my dad didn't have me birthed. I'm not trying to be me. I'm just saying.
I know. I'm just goofing with you,
Hey,
Alex.
you gotta fuck with me because it's a lot of fun. It makes you think. It makes you think because my dad died in '92, and it makes you think like, hey, you're cool as shit. I mean, my dad was cool, but never got to really know him because, like, I mean, I was born in '85, and he only hanged out with me for 6 or 7 years, or
Yeah.
10 years. 10 years, yeah. So yeah, you gotta fuck with me because it's fun. So but yeah, no, this movie, yeah, you're talking about this movie right here. That's what I'm trying to get. Yeah, that's movie, yeah. But there's the movie that you showed me that I looked up with the moon. But this is obviously the remake, right, of that movie?
Well, it's not a remake. It's a new storytelling about the story behind the filmmaker of the original one from 1902.
So it's based off of him. Okay, I get you. But
Yeah.
the actual person. Let's see here. Let's see how old he was. Let's check out the kid. Oh, nice. Thank you, George. Let me see what you
Yeah,
got.
George Millet was considered one of the great early pioneers of filmmaking.
Well, you got that right because he died in he was born in 1890 and he died in 1938. So at the age of 76. So yeah, he had a great life. I mean, I don't know how many silent movies he made about himself, but
See, that's what I truly like about, when we talk about history.
I can't get
I love the real life history, but at the same time I like the fictional history from Hollywood when it's done well, because there's a lot of shit that comes out of Hollywood.
Look it up, and I'll still look it up even if it's fictional or not. Because
Yeah.
So if you send me the original film, which is the Moby Dick, but that's not this film. That's a different film.
No. And I highly recommend Moby Dick. Check it out. It's a great tale.
Well,
For lack of anything else, have you ever seen Jaws?
Oh God, I've watched. Okay, you want me to? So we'll get back to this movie. The Hollow, whatever, in a second. I'm gonna definitely get that movie, but no, Jaws. I've watched 1, 2, 3, 4, but it's based on true stories. I've already looked it up.
So you know the tale about Jaws. Moby Dick is very much the same thing, but it's with a whale.
Yeah, but the thing is, it doesn't. Okay, the reason why I know that, I watched the freaking movie and it tells you, oh, you remember in 1916, we had a shark attack in New Jersey, or shark attacks in New Jersey. I don't know about this movie. I don't know about that movie. It says that, but when you watch Jaws, the first movie, not the second, not the third, not the fourth,
right?
But the first one, you hear Chief Brody saying to the mayor, you hear about the 1916 shark attacks and stuff like that.
Atlantic City.
Exactly. Well, yeah, exactly. My freaking point. And if you go to I am in New Jersey. What the hell I'm talking about? If you go somewhere in Atlantic City, you'll see it's a lake. It's not a fucking ocean. I'm not trying to cursing per se, but I get excited because I love history. I love history. Please, if you go to that lake, you'll see a hole, a tunnel, and you'll see nowadays you'll see a shark on it's a painting, and then it'll say 1916. I don't know for a fact, but that's what I seen. Okay, that's what I seen years ago when I watched a video because I am subscribed to this YouTube channel. What is the channel called again? Oh,
I'll show you my age, Alex. I actually saw Jaws in the theater in its original theatrical run.
1975. Is that what you're talking
Yep.
about?
Yep,
That's
I saw it in the theater when it first came out.
That's the original Jaws. Yes, with Chief Brody. I didn't have Chief Brody in part 2, which is Jaws 2. But number 3 and 4 is still the Brody.
That's all just capitalist crap, trying to make
I
some
mean-
money off of a property.
But again, it's not all based. It's all based on true story. But once you hit that third or fourth, no, it's based, but not really based. You want the true stories, you have to watch number 2 and 1, more towards number 1. But because I say number 2 and number 1, number 2, because that's Chief Brody. Well, that, I mean, the girl's cute, whatever, the wife, whatever, she's pretty, whatever. But, you know, but
My favorite character in that. Did you ever catch when they're in the boat and they're sitting and they're drinking Narragansett ale?
oh, I didn't watch that. Oh, I probably seen it, but I don't remember. But I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
The original movie, they're drinking Narragansett beer, and I forget the character's name. I forget the actor's name.
I think he's based on somebody.
But he looks over at the guy who's the Dreyfus, Richard Dreyfuss's character.
The guy he's
And he
supposed
goes,
to be the shark. Is that what you're talking about? The guy.
The guy that's like the shark specialist that's
Right.
on board the boat.
I looked him up. He is a true story person, kind of. I think. Don't quote me.
Yeah, but
Go
he looks at them and they're drinking beer. It's like right before the scene where they go, "Show me the way to go home. No, I'm tired and I want to go to bed." And then the shark starts hitting the boat. He starts talking about, yeah. Hey, Chief, you ever seen a shark's eyes? They're dead eyes. They look like a daughter's eyes.
But he was also telling true stories. That guy before that, right? I think.
He mentions the USS Indianapolis.
Yes, thank you.
And so you know the story of the Indianapolis.
I didn't know about it until you told me. I heard about it in that frame. But
Okay.
I
The
didn't know about-
the Indianapolis was an actual ship during World War II that took place in the transport of the bomb that took out Hiroshima.
Indianapolis. Damn, I hate to erase this stuff, but if I remember it, we'll look up other stuff. But Indianapolis.
Okay. The Indianapolis. It took out they had the bomb. I don't remember exactly how they transported it over to the Doolittle plane that dropped the bomb, but one thing led to another, and the Indianapolis got sunk by the Japanese.
And that's what.
And there are several movies about the sinking of the Indianapolis, but the Indianapolis.
That has nothing. I mean, he was just telling the story that
He was telling the story in Jaws.
Right, exactly.
But the Indianapolis was all about these seamen that were on this sunk ship.
Oh wow!
Where they were trying to a lot of them were like, there was not very many of them that survived because a lot of them were eaten by sharks.
Oh, I fucking.
That is a true story.
Indianapolis, it's a ship, right? Indianapolis. I made a mistake. Okay. In Annapolis, right? In Annapolis.
Give me a second.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to give you. I'm trying to have fun with you, but not trying to give you a headache either. Jesus, can't seem to win on that.
All right, I've got it for you. The Indianapolis was a heavy cruiser. Launched in 1931. It was the flagship of the Scouting Force 1 for 8 years.
Oh wow!
It was a top secret high speed trip to deliver uranium and deliver other components for the Little Boy, which
Oh,
was the first nuclear weapon used. It transported it to Tinian Naval Air Base. Okay, in the Philippines. That was one of the bombs. If you've ever seen the movie, what was it? Tin Man and Little Boy, Big Boy and Little Boy, something like that. That was all about creating the nuclear bombs that took out Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Little Boy movie.
Yes.
Let's see if you know it all like you normally do. I think you do.
They transported the nuclear bomb.
Is that it, my friend? Let me know. I'm sorry. I know you're going to look for the real history, but I just try to play Columbo, make sure it's the movie.
The movie, the ship was sunk. By the Japanese.
This guy right here. That's the real guy.
Some 300 out of 1,200 crewmen on board went down with the ship.
Oh my God.
With few lifeboats and many without life jackets, the rest of the crew was adrift.
Yeah, but he died at the age of 1970. He died in 1970, July.
No, the sinking of the ship took place in 30 July 1945.
Yeah, but this is the movie you told me to look up. Is that it? I don't know because now
Fat Man and Little Boy. That's about the development of the bomb. That was a Paul Newman movie.
Okay, so that's the movie, but not that's the movie about the bomb.
But not about the actual sinking of the ship.
Okay, so it's before the ship, but that is the start of it. Okay.
All
right, thank you.
Let's see.
I didn't mean to drive you insane. I just want to make sure.
That's all right. That's all right. Many of the survivors were injured, all from lack of food and water, leading to dehydration and hypothermia.
Oh wow, like Titanic, kind of like.
Yeah. Only 316 of the 890 men set adrift after the sinking survived.
Oh wow.
Hundreds of sharks were apparently drawn to the wreck. After picking off dead and wounded, they began attacking survivors, and the number of deaths due to shark attacks ranged from a few dozen to 150.
Yeah, it's because of the blood. I think they probably the blood, death.
And Discovery Channel Shark Week had a entire episode on it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so that's a little bit of your history coming from a movie known as Jaws. And and they only mentioned it like in a couple of lines in the movie. But when I first saw that, I was probably 12 years old or so when I first saw that movie, but it was like that to me was interesting enough to where I actually looked that up.
Yeah, but there is a movie, there's actual true stories about the actual movies called 12 Days of Terror. That I can tell you that for a fact. I looked it up. It was like 2007 or something like that.
Yep.
I mean, it took many years to do that because they've already made movies based off of that stuff. But again, you wouldn't know, like me, you know this too, because you looked at the history way before me. But just saying, if you're not around, if you're not hanging out with me, or if they're not hanging out with you, people, they're not going to know who Jaws is. Me, I like true stories. For years, I'm thinking like, okay, it's fictional.
Well, there was also a Nicolas Cage movie that was based upon that called USS Indianapolis Men of Courage. That came out in 2016.
Indianapolis. Oh wow. Okay, Indianapolis. What is it?
Men of Courage.
Okay, Indianapolis Men of Courage. All right. Indianapolis Men of Courage in movie in 2016. Again, you know it all as usual. Just to make sure, is this it?
It looks like it.
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
That could have been a really, really great movie if it wasn't for the fact that they had Nicolas Cage playing the lead.
Well, I went to the captain and I went to his stripes, and that's not what I want. I wanted to go to the actual person. Oh my lordy. Because I went to the actual. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Here we go. That's the person you're talking about, right? If it gets a little clearer.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Is that him? Is that the person you're talking about? The real person, not the actor.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, you know what? I'll remember that. He died in 1968. Wow. So when was the actual crash?
1945, I think it was.
Yeah,
I've gotten away from that particular page on my internet.
You remember. It's okay. Yeah, he died at the age of 70. I mean, I get what the craziness is. I get what the history spraying, but that's still, I don't know, 70. It's still old then. 1930. Oh, let me see. 1968. Yeah, that seems old now then, but if he died like now, that would seem young, even though it's 70 at the age of 70.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. But
Yeah, there's all kinds of Hollywood films that are like that have little snippets of true history within them.
Well, it's based. It should be based, and that's why it might have read it wrong, but you didn't read it wrong, and I didn't read it wrong because you told me. But if I forget, I'll look up this history and I'll watch the movie and I'll look up the history because I want to know what's going on. Like Captain William Turner. Like, what the hell are you talking about? You're probably saying, what the hell are you talking about? Well, I'm talking about William Turner because that's a disaster in 1915, the Lusitania. And there's one movie about that. There's a couple movies maybe, but the one movie is from probably 1900.
Did you know about the Nazi film about the Titanic?
Well, Joseph Goebbels. You wonder what the hell is Alex Bremaster talking about? Well, I heard about that a little bit because I think it was the Night of the Member, right? Night to Remember. Okay.
Yes, you are correct. You are correct.
Trust me, I'm playing Columbo in my brain. I don't even have to look up the stuff.
Okay, so if you're familiar enough with Night to Remember.
Yes, I do. And Joseph Goebbels was supposed to be in charge of it. Yes.
Yeah, and he killed it. He actually murdered his own director. You know, and he was spending millions of Reichmark.
Family too. He's a fucking scumbag.
He was spending millions of Reichmarks in order to produce this film.
Yeah, but he killed his whole family.
Instead of, you know, this is going to sound weird, but instead of spending that money on the German military, you know, that was just as big a part of the Nazi downfall as anything else, the Russian incursion, anything else. But
Joseph Goebbels killed his family. So I don't appreciate him at all. I appreciate him being a director, but I'm happy that
I don't. He was a dickhead.
No, if he didn't kill his family after Hitler killed himself, then yeah, continue doing movies. But no, that's the only movie that he's directed, and I'm happy that they don't have Joseph Goebbels. Yes, he's an interesting character, Joseph Goebbels. Don't get me wrong, just like any Nazi person. But he wasn't a dictator. I mean, he was a dictator in the sense of with Hitler, but that's it. But
he was as bad as Hitler was, if not worse. Because he was the one that promoted the regime.
Not only that, you had Martin Bormann. Martin Bormann had nothing to do with movies. We'll get into him in a minute because we can get me started with that. But what the Hitler thing? Yes, with the Joseph Goebbels, when they made Night to Remember, it's supposed to be like the Nazi Titanic movie, whatever it was. I don't think they were calling that. It was Night to Remember. But I was shocked. I looked into the story and I watched a documentary about the actual stuff about him doing that. I'm like, I was shocked. I'm like, holy shit. And I'm really happy that Joseph Goebbels did not get the credit. I don't give a shit if he's dead or not. Okay. If Joseph Goebbels was alive, dead, don't matter. He was still his family make money. I'm really happy none of his family make money. Now, don't get me wrong. If the family didn't believe in Nazism, and I'm talking about today, if the family didn't believe in Nazism, then yes, you deserve that money. You deserve that money. But if you believe in Nazism, just like Joseph Goebbels, that's a thumb downs on that.
Yeah.
That's dictatorship. But I don't think that's the case because that family, the original family, has been dead for decades, including idiot Joseph Goebbels killing his fucking family, which kind of pisses me off. And that was before I even knew about before I knew about the Titanic stuff. Because you watch this document, you watch this Hitler stuff and Joseph Goebbels stuff, you don't hear about, Joseph Goebbels is trying to revamp what's it called? Night to Remember. You don't hear about that until you watch the documentary.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I'm very disappointed what he'd done. I would have been happy if he did the movie, but at the same time, I'm not happy because he killed his whole family. So I don't support that. I don't support that because the wife support it because they said to the kid. I mean, that's in theory. The Joseph Goebbels said, "Oh, you're going to see Uncle Hitler," blah blah blah. Even though he's not really your uncle, idiots. But again, Joseph Goebbels, he loved Hitler so much. So he told the kids. I guess he told the kids that was Uncle Hitler because the kids, I think, said, "Oh, I want to see Uncle Hitler." Well, you're going to see him tomorrow, but not in reality. In reality, you're going to see him, but after you see him, you're going to be dead because it's freaking 1945, and that's everything. I don't want to get into but I do because it's part of that history. But yeah, that is a crazy thing because when you watch the Night to Remember now, I'm so happy they don't put him in the credits. I understand he's the original person, but I don't give a fuck. He killed his family and he killed himself, so I don't support that.
The funny thing is that during wartime, World War II, there were so many movies that came out that were either French or German, or Dutch. From the people that actually experienced it,
right when they were alive,
and
some people were still alive back then.
So many of those movies have been lost to history that people forget about them. Even the big American films like Judgment of Nuremberg, the average 25-year-old has never seen that movie. They don't look at old cinema to learn from the mistakes that were made in humanity.
Judge Nuremberg, I have to look that up because I watched Death Valley days, and that's from fucking 50s till 1970, and no one's ever heard of Death Valley. And you've heard of it, obviously. But because you're older than me, not trying to be a dick here, but just saying. But Death Valley, what?
No dickishness taken, but
I mean, I feel like being a dick.
It depends upon what you're watching at any given time.
Well,
Death Valley Days was pure Western.
Yeah, that's true stories though, based on true stories.
It is, and it's like there were certain amounts of like even Bonanza or.
Well, that's based on true stories too, but I never got into it.
oh gosh, I'm trying to think of what the other one was with Kitty and Marshall Dillon.
Yeah, that's Bonanza, wasn't it? Oh no. Marshall. Was it? I thought that was Bonanza, but maybe not.
No, it wasn't. It was shit.
Damn it. I know who Marshall Dillon is too. I love my history.
Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke. There you go. It's based off of that. There was based off of him too. There's based
Yeah.
off of an actual Marshall, but I don't know who the Marshall is. I don't know. I know that's Marshall Dillon, but
Well, Marshall Dillon was a fictional character, but some of the stories that they told actually were based on true stories that took place in the area of where Marshall Dillon was.
yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. And it confuses people, right? I mean, it would. I mean, I guess because Death Valley days, I haven't gotten confused because I look up shit. I do. I mean, I've looked up. I can't remember who it was. I looked up a whole bunch of crap when I watch Death Valley Days. If I think it's the person's real, even if he's not, I look him up just to make sure. Because that's just me, even because everything's based on a true story. Like I think something kind of I can't remember who it was, but this is like way in the beginning of the series. I have many series to go on, many seasons to go on because it's 18 seasons. I'm looking forward to watching Death Valley Days, but I go look for it occasionally because I love the Marshall. I love that old man Ranger or whatever. That's not his name, but that's his nickname because he's the Ranger or whatever. But I love that stuff, telling the true stories. And then when is this person a true story? I'll look him up if I think it's his true story. But no, it's crazy though. Yeah, Marshall Dillon. I didn't know that because I did look him up, but I didn't look him up. I just looked up the show and that was true stories, yeah. So yeah, you're right. You have a point there.
Well, I would I would have to say I highly recommend checking out the video link that I sent to you. I gotta cut out here in a minute, but
I'm gonna sign out. I'm gonna sign out now then, since you're gonna do that. Send me a link. Oh, wait a minute. You just sent me that a little bit ago. That was the
Moby Dick.
Yeah, you already sent me that. That was around 1:15 a.m.
Yeah.
I thought you were sending me something else. That's what I thought you were doing.
I highly recommend you check that out because it is a great movie, and if you're unfamiliar with the story, it is one of the great pieces of American literature.
And once I'm done watching that, if I can't remember, we can look up the actual movies that are based on the actual stories sometime in the future. I already did that, but then I'm gonna forget that because I'm buzzed.
Yeah.
So,
well, I'm buzzed too. So
so before we sign
I actually poured a fresh beer in my brand new Rainier glass, and
do you want to drink one more beer? I'll drink one more beer with you, and then I'll shut it down now. I'll shut it down now.
I'll finish one more beer. Yeah.
You want me to shut this down? Or you want to stay live? It's up to you.
It's your channel, buddy. I do have to make my way to the bumpy room for a moment.
Go ahead and do that. So once we're finished our beer, then we can shut down then, because
All right.
like you said, you want to leave too. So I didn't realize you were still drinking beer though. I don't want to be rude. So go ahead and do that.
I will be back in 2 shakes of my bumpy dew off my lily.
Unfortunately, I have to take a bumpy leak to myself.
All right.
After that. It's just me. I'd never turn it down. I'm not trying to be mean. I love you.
All right, I'm back with you, Alex.
Awesome, awesome. Awesome beans.
I would like to show you something.
Please do. Please do.
And don't worry about a copyright strike, because this is a
brand new, better way.
Whoa, hush.
So if you're thinking about selling in the Middle Georgia area,
This stop. This is a trailer from the movie of Moby Dick from 75 years ago. So I don't think you're going to have any problem with this.
Yeah, but wouldn't that be over 100 years ago? I wouldn't get a copyright.
No, because I don't think that applies that way.
Okay.
Give me a second. Let me cue it up. And let me get my volume up and pull you off my charger here.
I didn't want you to pull off your truck. I thought you could show the link. I'm sorry. Sorry.
All right. But let me blow this up.
There we go. It's loading. I'm gonna get another beer. Let's see what beer I can get. New England. New England.
Let me know when you're back up.
I'm still here. I just wanted to get a beer.
Okay. Here you go. This is a movie trailer from the Gregory Peck version of the film.
Hush.
Ever since the beginning of time, man has pitted himself against the power of the sea. Serenity is small.
Can you hear it?
He said the beginning of time or something, and then now
the imagination through the years, so much as Herman Melville's immortal story of Captain Ahab, who lost his very soul in the bitterness of vengeance against the great white whale, Moby Dick.
For the white whale. A whale as white and as big as a mountain of snow. To chase that white on the sides of land. And over all sides of earth. With its spouts black blood and rolls dead out.
Moby Dick.
What they're doing, I 60 cents. Start the
Building souls. You opposing me, it's so I'll have you know that there's one God that is Lord over the earth and one captain over the big cloud. Aware and saving the ribs of the biggest ships. Our whole crew, pick it, beat with the oars. Mind that. If God ever wanted to be a fish, he'd be a whale. Believe that, he'd be a whale.
This is a cool ass video. I never watched this before. I heard of it, but not heard of it. So weird.
So that is.
Honestly, you couldn't buy this book.
Oh, hush.
Get rid of that. Hush, you know, it's not what I'm listening to.
Yeah, so that is the movie that I sent you the link to. I highly recommend it if you are unfamiliar with the story of Moby Dick. That is.
Can you send me a video of the movie that I might not remember of the true story? I might watch both of them because I have to, because they're based on true story.
I will do so. I will do so. But I recommend you watch the movie first because it's based off the original book from the 1700s. It's a great, great film.
That looks like it's in color for the 1800s. That's crazy.
Well, the movie came out in 1956. It was based on a book in the 1800s.
That's true. We did see that. That's the book you have with you right there. The book that you showed me, right? Or that was
No, I've got the book inside. I've read it.
Yeah,
the book is a lot more in depth than you can get in a 2-hour movie. Because I mean, the book is like 600 pages.
That's any book, buddy. It doesn't matter to say it, but yeah. But yet,
I mean, there is an entire chapter in the original Moby Dick story, and I finally remembered the author's name. It's Herman Melville. But there's a entire chapter devoted specifically on the flavors of clam chowder.
Oh well, that's delicious. I'm land shark style, so we should know that.
And I don't know if you like clam chowder as much as I do, but yeah, it's like
I like clams.
Yeah, it's so descriptive, and you know, when I read it, all I wanted to do was eat clam chowder.
Yeah, but I like sushi. I like sushi, so that's close enough. I mean, I love that stuff. But no, you read a book to me just a few minutes ago. I'm not gonna have you read it again till next time. But there's a red book there that's next to you. I can't remember what it was, but I think something to a true story as well, if I remember correctly.
That was the story. That was a JFK book that I have.
Yeah, I'll have you read that every now and then. Live stream, maybe. Otherwise, we're not gonna do that tonight because you already did something. But I'll have you start reading from the very beginning. Not all the time, but maybe every other week. I don't know. We'll see.
No, that wouldn't make for good viewing. Trust me.
But if I ask you to read to me, you would read it to me, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm obsessed with JFK. I've been obsessed with JFK since I was a kid. I mean, I have books about JFK. I got books about Titanic. I got books about anything that I love. You know, shipwrecks. It's an addiction thing. I mean, but that's a good addiction, not a bad addiction. Like I'm not addicted to beer, but I love my beer. And and I love doing beer reviews, but I would never do a beer review unless it's, if someone asks me, or if I decide to do a Stout Sunday thing, that's the only time I do a beer review lot. 8 o'clock or 10 o'clock in the morning, 10:30 in the morning. Otherwise, no, just see beer reviews when I feel like doing beer reviews, because
That's why I don't do beer reviews. It's like, most of the time when I drink beer, I'm just hanging with friends.
yeah. But when I have you do a beer review, you're still hanging out with me. I just like to hear.
Oh, yeah.
what you say about the beer. That's
Yeah.
all.
I mean, I enjoy jumping into this community, when I can, and
You
just
hang out with me every Friday, so I don't care. I mean, you do a beer review, that's it, and then you just whatever beer you drink after that, that's on you. I mean, because I just enjoy talking to you. That's all I care about.
it's late night. I never actually did a beer review on this, and this was I bought a mixed pack of Warsteiner German, and this is the Brewer's Gold version, which I have never had before.
Well, if you want to do a beer review, check out Play Up real quick, and then you can do that review. That's up to you, pal.
Sure.
I don't mind doing it.
This one reminds me of a little bit of a almost like an alt beer.
Oh, not what I want. Not what I want. No. Not what I want. There we go. Oh, no, not what I want. No. There we go. That's what I want. There you go.
Yeah. And Warsteiner is like a typical German beer. Okay. It's a mass produced beer. Okay.
Is it smoky? I love smoky.
No, it's not smoky. This one is a little bit more malty. It's like a malty lager. It reminds me a little bit of an alt beer. It's not anything spectacular. It's one of the mass marketed beers.
Okay.
I just don't, in my particular area where I live, I don't see it very often, which led me to pick it up. It's got a really, let me get a little bit of a light on it. It's got a really nice color to it. It's like a dark golden tone to it. It's not quite a red. Even after having it poured for 5 minutes, it's got a little ring of foam to it. It's not a tremendously hoppy beer. The aroma on it is very much like a biscuity caramel kind of a nose to it.
Okay.
It's not hugely carbonated. It's got a nice little carbonation bite to it, but nothing overly spectacular. It's just a good, well-rounded German beer, and that's what I like about German beers is that they don't over infringe upon any particular palate style. You get a Gosa, for example. Gosas are a German style, which are salty and sour. That's the primary flavor palette of it. But you get an American Gosa, and it's like sucking on some kind of a sour candy or something. It just does not. It just does not. It's not blended, and it's not balanced, and it's not flavorful like a German version of the same style. And it originated in Germany. And so bring me down. Why are you making me look big and ugly?
Well, no, because you were reviewing it. I'm sorry, bud.
It's okay.
Jeez, help me, Lord.
Cheers.
There we go. No, I just wanted to make sure you're good on that one. When you want to do that, that's all I was doing.
Yeah. No, it's a good beer. It's a good beer. And most of the standard stuff that you see, the Warsteiners, the Polleners, the Franziskaners, and all of the German beers that you typically find in the United States, that's the primary thing, is that they do their style and they do it well.
Nice. That's why I love German beers. Never had a problem with them. Not yet. I would tell you if there's a problem on German beers.
Yeah. I have yet to find a German beer that I've ever not liked.
Mhm. Exactly my point. I've never had a problem because I'm always, I don't know, the mouth feels so freaking delicious. I mean, yes, this is New England, whatever. This is good stuff, try them. But I'm just saying.
What do you, what, I didn't see what that, blow yourself up because it looked like a Michelob Light can.
No, I would never do that for my channel. I wouldn't make no sense. Hold on. Bam. We got 4-point India Pale Ale from Troy.
Not familiar with that brewery.
Well, you can order stuff from them, I think. I don't know. Because I've never ordered stuff from them, but I've ordered stuff from Equilibrium, and I can get stuff from them from Equilibrium. Not try them, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that. I can show you coconut stuff too if I want, but that has nothing to do with Troyum. That has something to do with Equilibrium. But I can order this stuff. I eventually might want to do that, but I see in the store. I'm like, but I might order some bottles. I might order some stouts because I love the stuff. I love stouts, but I also love my New England. So,
See,
yes.
I'm too much of a cheap ass. I don't order beer ever because I hate paying shipping.
Well, I do it when I'm in the mood for it. I never ordered any beer from in the past prior to that. I never.
Yeah.
The only time I ordered beer from was that one time. That was it, and that was Equilibrium. But never ordered beer from Troy. Never, not yet.
Yeah.
Because I've seen it, so that's why. But I might get their stouts and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm one. My voice just cracked. I think I'm going through puberty.
I'm out of here. See you.
Again? No, I wait until I can, when I get up into Atlanta to where I can hit like a Total Wine or one of the bottle shops and see what I can find there. Because to me, it's like I've looked at some of the shipping things, and when you get into like $20 just to ship 4 beers, it gets to be a little bit ridiculous.
Wow. Well, I mean, if you love it, it's good.
I don't know if that's just the way it is getting into Georgia or what, but yeah, I've got a couple of good bottle shops that bring in some interesting things here that I can get without having to have to drive more than 15 miles. But I'm in the boondocks.
Exactly. I will say this. I don't want to try to be mean, but my brother's a trip, My brother cracks me up. Like I went out here, and he said to me, "You need to lower your computer down." I'm sorry, I'm loud. I'm sorry. And he told me, "Oh, if you don't lower it down, he'll cut my internet." Well, if he did that, I'll have to sue him because that's my business, and you're messing with my business. I'm not playing that game.
If you got your hair cut, you'd be bald.
No. What I'm trying to tell you is that when he told me earlier, I think he's fucking with me, but he said, "Oh, you need to lower your stuff down, your computer down." Well, I don't think it's loud. I'm fine. It's just my friends. We talk, we have fun, and then he told me if you don't lower it down, he'll cut the internet. I said to myself, like, if you do that to me, I'm like, he's done that. He's ball busted me before, but I love my brother. He's a trip, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't get it with people.
From everything I've heard about you, it's like there's great love there.
Yeah. The thing is, my brother gets mad when things are loud. Well, I'm sorry. I've been doing this channel for fucking years. You should know this by now. And don't threaten me to cut my internet, because if you do that, then I'll have to have my YouTube friends come after your ass, and I will do it too. Because
come on, the Yul Brenner Alex look might be the next big trend.
What is it? What?
I'm kidding with you, buddy.
I know, but it is wrong that he would say that to me. But I guess he's fucking with me. I don't know. But just he gets mad at me when I'm loud, or I'm not even loud. It's just I like to hear my people. I don't like to lower things down. I like to hear people. You know.
That's what you need to do for your, like, I don't know, maybe February or March beer channel is like have your usuals, Chatio and all the rest of the group, Eric, do a shave your head for charity event.
Oh God, I'm not doing that because I'll be shaved up for weeks. I don't want to do that. Always funny though.
I'll do it. I don't have much left anymore anyway.
I've seen people do that. It's funny. That was years ago. I saw on a yearbook. I looked it up on one of my school yearbooks. That was funny. Oh my God. I never figured that people do. You know what? It is fun. I know people do that, but I just never done it.
Yeah. But it's you got to look at ways of growing your channel. Do yourself a favor and maybe like throw some kind of like a weekly or some kind of a monthly challenge out to the people that participate in it.
Challenge. What kind of challenge would you like? I don't want to get buzzed all the time.
No. It's like let's say March Martzen. So everybody has to bring in a Martzen beer to review. February Kolsch. You pick a particular style for one time during the course of the month.
So you said I should say do a January beer and a February Kolsch, right?
Yeah, I mean, whatever style of beer you want to pick, make sure it's properly seasonal. Okay, so let's say when is St. Patty's Day? March?
Yes.
You got to do an Irish beer.
That's easy. I'll get an Irish beer. That's easy.
Okay. May, you do a Cinco de Mayo beer, so it's got to be something that is Cinco de Mayo related. And you coordinate with the folks that are going to participate in the channel for your special Cinco de Mayo episode.
Right.
And you get somebody that does a like an amber style cerveza, or you have somebody that does a chilada, Mexican chilada, coordinate it to create a schedule for different beers throughout the year and make that the focus of your episode.
Yeah, but you're talking about beer stuff, not whiskey. Whiskey, I can do whatever I want. I could do it. I already have a series.
Well, you don't think of whiskey. Okay, let's say it's St. Patty's Day. You want to do an Irish Scotch or Irish whiskey. That's fine.
I have no problem because I could put that in my whiskey series when I do it.
Cinco de Mayo, you want to focus on a tequila.
Here. Correct, sir. Tequila. Okay.
Make it seasonal.
Or Irish would be an Irish stout. You're right. You have to remind me these things. And you don't have to remind me these things, but can you? Let me repeat. Can you remind me of these things? Because again, that's kind of wrong saying, oh, you have to remind me of these things. No, can you remind me of these things? Because I may not remember because I'm buzzed right now.
Oh no, not a problem. Not a problem.
And we're both buzzed, unfortunately.
Yo, Alex, it's September. It's time to get into Oktoberfest. So what are we going to review? Oktoberfest beers or German brandies, liqueurs, schnapps?
I love my German beers. You see me drink German beers. You see me drink smoked beers. I cannot get enough of them. I can't. It's freaking good. You see me. I put two of my Christmas beers in here. I think I did. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Oh, yeah, I did. I put 2 of these. They're freaking bomb. I'm not drinking them now because they'll make me really sick. But yeah, that is good stuff. That is good stuff. That is the 11%. Just to let you know, 11% and 12.2 once bottle. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, you don't want to drink. You don't want to drink that now. Save that.
No, I know. I have 2 bottles. I have more, but I'm just saying. I'm just showing you what I'm showing you. I'm not drinking this now. No way. That'll make me sick. No.
I mean, I've got a 17% Evan Williams barrel aged freaking Goose Island inside that is 17 or 18%. That
you wouldn't be.
I'm on my 7th beer. I'm not going to do that.
I am on one. If you went inside and drink that 7% beer, you'd be going bye-byes. See in 100 years.
Yeah.
Late night. So the beer I'm drinking is
and they make fun of me because I drink out of my Bucky's cup.
Yeah, but the thing is, you only use that just to drink it out of your stuff that you have fun with. But when you review it, you show the beer. You don't have that.
Yeah.
The Bucky's cup, whatever. I don't care if you have it afterwards because you've done the reviews.
Yeah.
So exactly.
No, I spent enough time to know how to in the beer industry to know how to deal. I'm not going to use this as an excuse. I'm buzzed right now, but I've spent enough time in the beer industry to know how to pace myself.
Well, I'm pacing myself too, but it does get you buzz easily.
Yeah, and I'll drink. Like 110%er throughout the night, and I'll keep myself at 5.5s throughout the rest of the night. And
yeah, because this one here is 6%, and then I'm talking about the Trillium, and then this one.
Trillium's got some great beers.
Yeah, I love Trillium. I love that stuff. That stuff's good, especially that even it's a craft beer, you're still selling it, but you're still making good money. You're not freaking selling it to willy. You're still the owner of that freaking brewery, which is good because that's what you want. Unless you don't own it, but no, that they're still owners, so which I want. I mean, it's not cool if they're not owners. That's a 7.9. And I'm talking about this one, just not to get confused. This one right here, that's 7.9. And then this one is a 6.6. So yeah, I drank enough. I'm done. And then I drink the German beer. After I'm done drinking this beer, I'm done. And then this one is a 6.5. Yeah, I'm done. I'm freaking done. I had a blast. I drank 2 stouts. Remember, you saw me drink 2 stouts that are 12.2. That was it. Never drank any other stouts prior to that, which is good because I don't want to be full of shit.
I'm actually surprised you're still chatting online live after what you've been through tonight.
Well, because I stopped drinking the freaking stout. If I kept on drinking the stout, there would be no way I'd be saying, this sucks, Brewmaster. We'll see you on the next live stream. Don't have a heart attack in a second because I'm not doing that right now. But I will be doing that once I'm done doing this because guess what? And he'll be done in a few minutes too.
Yep, it's almost 3:00 in the morning for me, so I'm about ready to sign out.
I hate to disappoint you, but it's almost 3:00 in the morning for me because it's 2:40.
Of course, we're in the same time zone.
Exactly. So let me do a couple more sips of this.
Well, I will meet your sips hitherto.
It's delicious, but I'll have to drink the rest of this. Maybe I don't know. I guess I can dump the rest of that all in the drain. It's delicious, but I don't want to feel shitty, if you know what I mean.
In the drain. Oh, what kind of beer master are you? No, this will get polished off.
No
But-
drain tonight.
Oh, good Lord, man.
Well, I was going to continue drinking it, but I don't want to be rude.
I think it's time for me and you to sign out.
Exactly. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Clifford. This is Spinmaster. We'll see you all next live stream, next video. This is Spinmaster signing out. Cheers.
Oh, it's that direction, right?
This sounds Spinmaster.
Okay. Yeah. I want to make sure I'm in the right position.
That's okay. This sucks, Big Master. And we will see you all on the next live stream, the next video. This sucks, Big Master signing out. Cheers, everybody. Oh, help my Lord.